Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall. that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, what will they you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. This set me free. Take me home. So coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Good morning, or good evening, or good night, depending on where you are in the world. But either way, welcome to DreamLeague Season 28 Qualifiers. We're here for the Eastern European region, and we are now down in the lower brackets, Teague. We got some elimination series to come here, which is always the exciting part. Things are about to get spicy. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. Yesterday I didn't make any hot beverage before starting the day. So it was a rough game one, but today, bam, we got it. We got our beverage. We're good. We're cheery.
We've switched then because I don't have a beverage today. I
was hoping we would be able to like cheers or something, you know? Ah, well.
Yeah, no. I didn't have time to make my coffee, so alas, my poor time management skills get the better of me once again. But I've got some water, so I guess that will have to do. But you'll have to carry me through this first series, and what a series it's gonna be. Maybe. We'll see. It's Cheeki Breeki versus AVULUS. Now, you guys may not know the players on these teams right now. AVULUS had a huge switch around. They became more of an EEU team after their old squad dropped. So, we're looking at Smiling Knight, Jewel Rays, Vazia, Ryota, and Asdecor. What lovely names we have on this team. Yes.
It really rolls off the tongue there.
Say. Oh yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, on the side of Cheeki Breeki, it is Dark Lord, Lorinov, Malik, 1J, and Hakoda. So if we're going purely by star power, then I think we may be leaning slightly towards Cheeki Breeki. What do you think?
No, I would agree. I don't know. Every time I look at AVULUS, I just feel like they're probably one of the orgs that have had like the quickest like tier 1 1.5 to like tier 2 3 drop of any other team I've seen in like the last year and a half, right? Because like when you think of AVULUS, I'm thinking of 2024 getting to like ESL 1 events, competing in DreamLeagues, like holding their own, right? Of course, even before then, slightly doing better. And then like 2025, it's like roster shuffles, locked inside qualifiers, not even winning the online events, like the tier 3 ones, like losing to teams like Rune team, and then like losing qualifiers like Charter, going 9th, 16th in open qualifiers. It's like, yeah, like I really haven't seen a team like fall off this much, at least recently. So for me, like when I look at AVULUS, I have fond memories of success, but their current results are very, very dark. So I am leaning towards Cheeki Breeki because unfortunately the name does not hold up to what it used to.
No, I certainly agree with that. Smiling Knight has stayed with the organization. He's trying to make something work, but it has definitely taken a turn. Budget's gone down or something like that, but they haven't been able to get the players that they've previously been working with to stick around. And this is definitely more of a academy team than it is a really sort of tier 1 team like AVULUS really was on the edge of becoming for a very long time. So. That's what we're going to Cheeki Breeki, meanwhile, we saw them play yesterday. They had a series, unfortunately, against BetBoom, who, of course, the strongest team in this qualifiers, it seems, at the moment, especially with Aurora dropping down against Rune. So everybody's kind of expecting BetBoom to be the ones to take this, and they kind of made that known yesterday. They took down Cheeki Breeki in a 2-0. We didn't really see a whole lot of hope coming out from Cheeki Breeki. They had some cute combos or some pudge with a Shadow Fiend where they were able to kill the enemy carry who was completely overfarmed. A few moments like this gave us sort of the suggestion that there was a strategy which might work out for them in a different scenario, but unfortunately BetBoom just way too solid on the lanes and way too dominating with their mid-game play to give Cheeki Breeki much of a chance. I felt like every time Cheeki Breeki made one play, BetBoom had already made like 3. And that was just like the kind of pacing which they couldn't keep up with.
Yeah, pretty much. And I think what BB was able to do so well yesterday was the support duo of BB would just expose any team they go up against. So I think today we are going to be able to see Cheeki Breeki just be able to play their own game because they're not against BB. Of course, that always will start with a draft, what they can concoct for themselves. But I think if you are Hakoda or 1J, in the back of your mind, you're like, okay, thank God, we're not against Saber Kotomi now. We can actually, if we do make a mistake, because we're not on, our A game right now, it isn't going to compound to the 3 plays that you mentioned, right? So I think we are going to see a better Cheeki today, as they aren't going up against the best team in the qualifier.
Yeah, and it's going to be, obviously both of these teams lost yesterday. It's going to be about who's had the chance to sort of reflect and try to improve, and also try to look at each other as well and see what they could potentially take advantage of. You got to do your homework in these qualifiers. That's a really important thing.
Oh, funny you say about homework. I have this like
10 seconds
recurring like nightmare that I've had since I've left school, that like I forgot to sit
5
one exam,
seconds
and
remaining.
at some point my teacher's gonna come and remind me, and I have to go back to school and do it. So yeah,
Radiant team
just wanted to share
back.
that with you.
Those are interesting ones because then you wake up and you're like, it takes you a minute to be like, wait a minute, I'm an adult.
10
Yeah,
seconds
Have
remaining.
a
every
job.
time it gets me
Yeah.
every time. I'm like, okay, I don't actually have to do this, physics exam that I kind of low-key hated, but it's okay. Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's crazy though, that like that I want to call it trauma because that's so dramatic, but like
Dire team
those memories are still like embedded in our brains from our adult life. How
well.
impactful. But I guess it is like the first sort of really big high pressure experience of your life, so it sort of makes sense. that
Radiant
it,
team
sort of echoes throughout the rest of your life. I just wonder if I'm 70 like in a retirement home, well, 80, and hopefully I can last until 80 to get into the retirement home and then wake up and be like, oh no, I've got to do the exam review. Oh wait, no, I'm 80 years old. If we've got any 80-year-old listeners,
Dire team back.
type in chat, let us know. Do you still get nightmares about exams?
Imagine if the entire chat was flooded. We're just here just with the pensioners.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Little do we know, Dota's actually like a secret mega base of retirement home watchers. We just never
10
heard from them because they
seconds
can't figure out
remaining.
how to use Twitch chat.
No, that's the long con, all right? The battle pass, it's not been around for some
5
time.
seconds remaining.
What if in like 60 years time when we're all 80, Valve brings it back and they just tap into our retirement funds? Then we get like the $1 trillion TI because like all of us are so
Dire
old,
team
can't do
back.
anything, We get, that's high.
Donate your
Mass.
pensions and get this Arcana.
Yeah, there we go, exactly. Just our entire pension funds across the entire Dota community goes to this one international. As I say, I'm down, but obviously I'm
10
not, but I'm
seconds
down.
remaining.
Shakira and Kotal.
5
Okay.
seconds remaining.
Of course, Keeper Light has been played both in support role and the mid role. In pubs, I've been seeing it more as a support, but there's always that one mid player that can identify when to want to play it in the mid lane. Of course, Vessel is still a very good item, so Keeper Light can utilize that really nicely. And then you just have really good pacing and speed of play on the map. But if you are playing Keeper Light in a kind of supporting position, then there are plenty of like low cooldown heroes that would utilize your toolkit, right? You've got the Tiny, but that's been banned up by AVULUS. You have, literally, any hero that has a 10-second cooldown spell, Kotal will make it feel really, really good. Like Mars Kotal's fine, Tide Kotal's fine, even Underlord Kotal's fine if you want to spam the wave and just shove the wave relentlessly. Storm in the mid lane, like there's just so many options.
Shadow
10
Demon
seconds
Kotal.
remaining.
How about that? Got really low
That's
cooldown
on.
ability.
5 seconds remaining.
I'd like a stun. I mean, Disrupt is technically, not really a stun, but
Yeah.
that was giving me flashbacks to Warlock Tree, I'll be honest. It was in the same territory of like despair. Like, if you are
Spawning
playing
logic.
Keeper Light support. No, okay,
Uh-huh.
alright. I'm gonna go cry now. It's been very emotional. Shared my
has,
nightmares.
yeah, we-
So, yeah, wow, Christ. This coffee is hitting different today.
We're gonna be.
Maybe I shouldn't have coffee in the morning.
No, this is healthy. This is healthy.
No, it really
Radiant
is.
team pick.
What are they gonna pick? So that's the joy of picking Jakiro first pick, is your opponent has to pick 2 heroes, and all you have is a Jakiro, right? And it's like you don't want to
10
respond to Jakiro
seconds
and go,
remaining.
I'm gonna pick Abaddon and
Dire
lane
team
dispels and all this stuff, because then you're just locked into like a very one-dimensional draft, and then there's 4 picks available to counter these heroes. So Cheeki have to keep their draft like either really stable or like major flex, like everything go into different roles. They've gone for the stable option.
10
I did list like
seconds
6-7 heroes that like playing with
Dire team
Kotal.
pick.
They do go for the Mars, which was one of the many
Templar
heroes listed. But that is just going to be like a shove wave, play defensive. Kotal can make stacks. Mars can farm the wave under his tower. Like a very, very kind of simple offlane partnership.
Yeah, yeah. Keep it simple.
10
'Cause sometimes
seconds
simple is
remaining.
good. Templar
5
Assassin though.
seconds remaining.
Not really a hero we've seen that much of recently. But this will be an AVULUS sort of flavor pick, something they like running. Nothing about any of these picks suggests that there's any huge reason to grab a TA here.
It's nice into the Mars just for like the laning, right? You got that meld strike, the nuisance, like just the damage. Mars also struggles to kind of kill the TA, right? You've got refraction up, then you've got to spear them into a wall at level 6, and then you've got to like hit multiple wall and right. It gets clunky. And then Keeper like with the illuminate when you're shoving the wave in, TA just presses refraction. You don't take any illuminate damage throughout the entire game. It just takes one blink and a Deso meld strike. Kotal's probably on half HP, if not maybe dead, depending on the stage of the game, if there's a Daedalus in the mix as well. So I think TA through lane, it answers what Cheeki has quite nicely. But then the Abaddon comes out. So of course we mentioned Jakiro-Abaddon matchup, very easy just to ignore the Jakiro this way. Again, I like the fact they didn't instantly pick it, let the draft breathe for a little bit, see what happens, and then AVULUS, TA has to right click and do damage over time. Abaddon doesn't care. He will just have borrowed time. And then Shaman, he wants to lock people down. Guess what? I'm going to come over and Aphotic shield you and stop you from having fun. So, yeah, it's fun little back and forth, of course. There is of course the break on the Hex on 15 to think about. Like there will be these like little plays where Shaman plus TA double blink. Shaman Hex with 15 talent with the break. There's something to care for, but
is it not quite a lot to care for? It basically turns his hero into being almost unkillable to being, if you smoke gank him, he's gonna die. But a lot of the cases with Abaddon, that's just not true.
It is, but I would assume like when a Shaman's level 15 on the 4 position, you're probably looking at around, let's say 25 minutes into the game, right? If we're to do like a loose average on the timing. And by then you've already thought about first Roshan, you've probably got yourself Radiance Man to, like, your team's got items behind you. Like at that stage of the game, if the Abaddon is dying to a Shaman TA pickoff, it shouldn't be on the map based on how you're playing. It should be when you're going up to a tier 3 and then they quick burst you as you go to hit the tower. So it's like, again, you have to respect the combination, but I think a good team will just play around it, farm disciplined, always have like a buddy system in play, and then make sure they have the vision before they go up into like areas of fog. But yes, we might just see the combo break the Abaddon throughout this entire game. We'll have to wait and see, but I do think good teams should be able to identify these problems.
Doom coming down as well, of course. Another annoying matchup for the Abaddon, so just doubling down on that.
Yep, Doom. I always like to look at Doom as a hero where if there isn't any objective pressure in the first 20 minutes of the game, you do just become like top net worth hero, right? Again, outside of let's say lane dominators, right? But here there's not this like big OP lane dominator. Abaddon can annoy you, but I think in reality Doom should be able to farm quite nicely. You aren't going to lose any early towers, so Doom should be again very healthy, very pretty happy on his path to getting BKB. And then he doesn't care about anything on Cheeki Breeki, right? He doesn't care about Kotal, Disruptor, or Mars. BKB just counters all of them. So yeah, I think in theory, it is a good Doom pick, but there's a lot of greed now, right? TA needs to farm the side lane, Doom needs to farm the side lane. Like whatever you pick in the mid lane for AVULUS, it has to be like the big playmaker, the guy that makes Shaman with ult and go, hey, if my mid lane and Shaman comes here, we're gonna kill and we're gonna take a tower. So I think the bans from Cheeki should be quite scripted, with just active mids, but I don't mind AVULUS' lineup. It looks quite, it looks nice, but a couple mistakes and I could see some problems, but I don't mind it.
So what kind of hero does that with the Shaman then? Can sort of pressure mid really hard? Because they're banning out SF. I mean, especially considering Cheeki Breeki have the last pick as well.
I need to let me just remind myself who is the jewelry is. Okay. I mean, if it was an old patch,
band.
there we go. Old patch, I'd have said like a. I mean, Pangolier would be nice. Just destroy Kotal Disruptor every single fight.
Radiant team back.
I just don't know how good Pangolier is anymore. Did Pango get nerfed? I think
He did get nerfed into Oblivion, yes.
Okay, well, Pango is now
Yeah, you are.
useless. Ignore me.
Giga bonked.
Yeah, I just loaded up Pango change notes and I was like, yes, I remember now why
Yeah,
we don't see
yeah,
Pango
yeah,
anymore.
yeah.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Yeah, it's been a long time
remaining.
coming. Those Pango players have had like mode easy for like the last like
5
however many
seconds
years the
remaining.
hero's been in the game.
Yeah, it's been crazy. I've said the same thing. I'm like, there's not often I support a hero getting absolutely like nerfed to dust, but Pango's one of the few I'm kind of fine with it. 'Cause I've just seen that guy for way too long. Have some time in the shadows, Pangolier.
Ooh, actually, one cool idea potentially would be Kunkka.
Yeah, I
Just
can see
for the
that.
fact that the damage on Cheeky is quite low and damage over time, right? It's like the right clicks of an Abaddon, the containment inside of an arena. You start throwing like Rum
And-
buff into the mix from the boat.
And they definitely want a melee hero as well because they banned out Viper and Sniper. So I've never seen a
Yes.
more melee
Yeah.
hero
Team.
bans coming out. Maybe it's Storm Spirit though. That's the only thing it could be hinting towards range-wise.
Yeah, again, this is the joy for AVULUS. It's like, as long as their mid
Radiant
laner
team
has a read on how to be aggressive, then you kind of want them to have it. The Sniper ban does allude to the puck, right? Because it's one of the lane counters to the puck, but... there you go, voice break.
Now select
Yeah,
your heroes.
I'm kind of... I mean, it is a good puck game, right? The lockdown available for Cheeky at the point pre-Void Spirit was quite low. You had to really rely on Malik or Hakoda on the Mars or the Disruptor to be able to kill the puck. My only concern with the puck is like, it's one of the easier heroes to counter, because like, I see puck, I want melee hero or Husker, Sniper or Viper. That's basically like the counter, because you out CS them in lane with any of the options I just mentioned. Melee hero, of course, having some catch as well. So it's like, I feel like the puck pick is kind of like giving Loranov like access to one of his best heroes, but just take it. But of course, I feel like the heroes that I was mentioning, I can't remember, was Husker even banned? Like if you pick Kunkka, Loranov will just Husker you, and then you also probably have quite a sad game, right? So yeah, I guess it's quite a difficult last pick, but yeah, AVULUS, they now have 4 ranged heroes and a Doom. But the puck needs to have a good game for sure. That is like the main takeaway here.
Yeah, that has to. Which should, I don't see too many problems afoot here. Like obviously with Disruptor, with Void Spirit, there's options you talked about, but he can play his way through it. He can find his opportunity. I think the Void Spirit should have a pretty good game though as well. The matchup's fine. You generally sort of win the CS just based on your attack damage, having better stats. You don't really well with the puck because the puck's just never really close enough and always jumping around all over the place. But yeah, he should get his items up and get himself into that vessel online and start chasing heroes down. Still a little bit worried. I don't know. Like the Abaddon pick just feels to me like it. I don't know if forced is the right word, but there's just a lot of other stuff I would have preferred. But nevertheless, I mean, we'll see. Hopefully, Dark Lord proves me wrong, and it shows to be a really strong pick for them. Of course, it is very nice in the lane versus Jakiro if that's going to be the matchup. So
I mean, the game for Cheeky will just be about navigating Doom. I think the lineup naturally deals with TA puck quite nicely with the tankiness, right? You've got multiple forms of barriers for a Photic Shield or your Resonant Pulse. You have ways to just contain the fight, right? So it's like their answers are really good. It's just, are they respecting Doom and stopping that dude from just deleting,
30 seconds to
Abaddon,
go.
and now everyone's dying? Have they deleted, let's say, Void Spirit on his initiation, and now you're trying to take the entire fight without your playmaker, right? It's Cheeky, it's just respect Doom, and then AVULUS, it's get him into the fight correctly. And that's why, of course, when we mentioned puck, should be able to shine there, right? Because if you're jumping in first, going crazy, Doom can hide in the tree line, be like, hey, I see everything, and then play his game. But we shall see how that unfolds. Of course, the laning phase will dictate so much for both of these teams.
yep, certainly will. And if it's a draw, then yeah, I think we'll have some really exciting sort of early mid engagements as both of these teams sort of hit some certain timings and they just want to fight. Like when you get the Radiance on the Abaddon, he's more than happy to turn up some engagements. Templar Assassin, she gets that Deso. She's also going to be turning up to a few fights. So both the carries sort of start playing the game on their timing, so we should see some really early 5v5s.
I would just love a close game. I'll be honest. Not to try and be
After
selfish,
yesterday,
but
yes.
Yesterday, like all 4 of our games that we casted yesterday, like after draft, in like the first 12 minutes, it was kind of like, do you know when you're running down a hill and you can't stop your legs? That's basically what the game felt like. We're like, and then like eventually, depending on how big the hill is, we'd get to the bottom and be like, GG. You know,
Well.
there was never like, yeah.
Yeah, it was a very straight hill as well. There wasn't very many like curves or bushes
No,
fall into.
no ups, no downs, no farmers' fences to accidentally stumble into, nothing. Just a clean
Barbed
hill.
wire.
Phew.
When you watch the or see clips of the cheese rolling, do you think I could do that, or do you think I would never do that?
I've actually been to it one time.
Oh golly!
Not to do it,
Just to watch,
of course, just to watch. And first of all, I must say, that hill in person is the scariest thing I have ever seen in my life. Like, when you think of a hill that you can walk up, to climb it, you have to literally like rock climb it. You have to you're on all fours and like dragging yourself up it.
Wow.
It is insane that I would never do it in my life. Oh no. What if I like broke my wrist and could never play Dota again? Like,
This is true. A real risk.
that was to be fair, that was the entire thought I had running through my head when I looked at this hill. I was like, I want to do it because it kind of looks memes, but then if I can't play Dota, I can't. And then, yep, decided to never do it. But no, it's really scary. No, trust. You should go though. It's actually kind of hype. Just to
sound
look at it
fun.
one time.
Yeah.
You do need to trek up another. You have to trek up another hill to get there though. So it takes like an hour to get to the hill, from like trekking up other hills to get to that hill.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a steep hill. Makes sense.
Oh, to be fair, we also went up the wrong side. If you go up the right side, it's
okay.
like 20 minutes. But, you know, I thought it'd sound cooler if I said an hour, but
Never ruin a good story with the truth.
yeah, sorry. Tell me some truth of the laning.
I
Anyone
mean,
winning there,
everything's even Stevens at the moment. Nothing much is going on. Dark Lord's missed a few. I'm being critical here, but you know, Dark Lord has missed a few CS he shouldn't have missed. Just gotta say that out there. Sorry, brother. I know it's getting that morning rust off, but it happens. Laurenov's also gets he's been shoved under his tower a few times now, which he's coping well with the pressure. As I mentioned before, the strongest factor of Void Spirit is his ability to just have good stats. So that always helps in the early CS battles before spamming spells is that easy.
And the CS, it might look a little bit bad for Mars, but that's because they did have a double wave. He's going to be farming it under tower now. So yeah, pretty much every core is, you could argue, you know, content with what's happening right now. And we are yet to see a first blood. I'd be surprised if, I mean, the first blood potential really comes from Jakiro TA top, that first blood potential, and then anyone bottom, because they are just bruising into each other as Hakoda is getting low, but with the shield, standing his ground. A glimpse.
Corrupted. Oh, it is going to be Hakoda that goes down first, but they came so close to bringing down the Doom. That could have gone either way. Interesting.
What's interesting?
I just thought the shield was gonna swing that around, but it almost instantly popped and didn't feel like it did a whole lot. I was just checking the recaps. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it did pop, it did do full damage and everything. They didn't have a dispel, so
My horse says nay.
running a Doom and picked one up or something, that's what I was checking. For some reason I just started
Makes
talking
sense.
about it before I'd actually checked.
You said interesting, and then it's like, you can hear when someone goes like into their mind palace, you know, Sherlock Holmes, bless up, but yeah, you just kind of disappeared.
Finding my in a very weird position here, fighting up with Malik and 1J. They formed a new lane. I like doing a good job on getting the CS there, though. He is falling behind pretty heavily.
Yeah, TA is complete free farm. Like, Mars is an offlaner. It's quite a low pressure offlaner. you're a tanky blob that CS's, and
1J might
it's
be
annoying
dead
to
here.
kill. I
That's
think he
course
is
just
dead.
unleashing fire and
Yeah.
flames and death and destruction upon him.
And he's only level 2. This is not even like a level 3 Jakiro with some, big timing of 2-point liquid fire frost. Nope, that is just a casual Jakiro.
Twin Terror. Shakira coming at you. Or liquid fire. Ever since the extra second they added to liquid frost, I feel like all we get now is just liquid fire used for towers, and that's about it. It's been demoted.
The extra second.
Yeah, ages ago, like liquid frost got an extra
are
second put on
scanning.
it, so it's 5 seconds.
Oh.
We
Radiant structures are fortified.
made it a little bit better than liquid fire.
It's like, huh? 6-minute rune. Puck does get it. Now, every time I watch people play Jakiro, it really does make me want to go back to playing ranked. Like, I've been on like a 2-month break, and every time I'm like, I could be me. I could be that guy just chilling, pressing like liquid frost every now and again, pairing it with a dual breath tasteful. I know. Like, might do it.
I feel the
lane.
same way. Yeah, Jakiro TP'd down and said, nah, I'm good, and TP'd back up, so
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
realised the fight was kind of over. Doesn't really want to be in the same lane as the Abaddon anyway, so
Dire are scanning.
get himself back. Meanwhile, Jewelry did get the AD rune, so just sort of bullying out Lorinov now. Getting all the CS going back, farming the jungle.
The way AVULUS needs to play this game and how they're currently doing it, which I'm a big fan of, is just play for economy, right? It's be as efficient as possible. Corrupted instantly glimpsed back though into the Lorinov TP.
It's good damage, but is it enough? I think it is. Lorinov finishes the job with the President Pulse. Still had a Astral Step available. So, great little kill there. And fantastic move from Lorinov because it also gives him the earn charges, which is going to help out a lot with just making sure that, either he uses them in lane, tries to get more kills with them, or he can just wait, get a
Dire's
Spirit
bottom
Vessel,
tower is under attack.
and utilize that.
But this shouldn't dishearten AVULUS though. It's like, TP back to lane, obviously don't get glimpsed back to base or anything. Luckily Disruptor is deep in the Radiant jungle. And then just continue to farm up, right? Your TA is nearly about to hit 4,000 net worth for the 8-minute mark. Your Puck's super happy in the game. Again, the kill threat on these heroes is one here, but that's the core.
Cool.
Wherever Lorinov goes, that's where the damage will be.
Coil coming out there from Jurez. What rune did he get? It's Invis, so not going to help too much in this fight, but still going to go onto the Coda anyway, and does get that kill. And a beautiful curveball comes through to help get onto 1J as well. That was very, very nice from Jurez there, getting both the supports killed off. No real response coming out from from the Cheeky Breeki side.
Yeah. Okay. Looking good. Generally liking what I'm seeing. There was a little bit of uncomfortable movement, I think, from Jakiro in the last couple of minutes, but outside of that, fixing up some stuff for the Puck, getting the kills, and making sure that they play on the active heroes, right? Steaming up the Abaddon. Does press forward time. But doesn't matter, he's still dead. Yeah, no, this is really good, right? Bring the focus to mid, get some kills, instantly pivot to bottom, utilize Doom, get another kill. Just kind of dragging heroes around the map. So, again, props to AVULUS. This is looking pretty good. Again, this is a roster that has had multiple changes as they try to refine who they are as an org. But in the first 9 minutes of this game, I'm seeing some stability now. It's
Yeah, so far so good.
pretty good stuff. Yeah.
Very happy with what they're doing. And again, Abaddon, I doubted this pick, and we did see, unfortunately, him going down to the Doom there. Up on the top side, Malik, surrounded by 4 heroes, not surviving this, and is also going to die.
They're just moving everywhere on the map, right? It's very, very quick movements. I say quick, it's more just like well timed.
It's been 2 minutes of just carnage after Lorinov made that rotation bottom. It kind of woke AVULUS up, and they went, "Oh yeah, we should do that." And
Oh no.
everybody started
Dyer's
moving, and
middle
now they've
tower
seen
is
this
under
big
attack.
juicy. I mean,
Okay, it's actually not that big.
it's a triple.
He didn't
stack.
even.
Radiant's top
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
That's not enough.
See,
I said, oh no, thinking it was like a 4 stack, but yeah.
They didn't even place vision down for it, which I think is interesting. They did-
Radiant
No,
are
they did have a
scanning.
ward. Maybe they're hoping that this observe ward by the secret shop is going to be enough to alert them to the fact that it's being taken.
So you said, like, farming this, it doesn't feel that good, right? Because let's say you're AVULUS and you want to take this triple stack. You're going to walk into an area where Malik from the low ground could, like, reposition to get an out of an arena. Lauren's going to jump in between all of you with a multi-hero astral step. It gets really uncomfortable for no reason. And like I just said like 4 minutes ago, I want AVULUS to play a farm game. I want them to show
Radiant's middle
that
tower is
they
under
understand that their draft is built on like the 15-20 minute timings, not the we're explosive in the early game, right, on their calls. So yeah, I think that is just very, very aware of AVULUS that like, you don't need to take every resource on the map. Like you're already farming like quicker than your opponent. They can have something from the jungle. It's okay. Sometimes teams like over-respect stacks, and they kind of break their own game for it.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
One thing I'm surprised about though is that Lorna went for these treads before the Spirit Vessel. I would say most Void Spirits tend to get the Vessel first, and sometimes they go back for the treads,
Radiant's
sometimes they don't
bottom
even bother.
tower is under attack.
But it's an interesting adaptation. I like
Radiant
some of the thinking
structures
behind
are
that.
fortified.
My assumption would just be the investment into treads is kind of the same as like a recipe for the Vessel, and he wants to have that additional HP when he's getting hit by an Ice Path or a Hex or a Shackle, because he is kind of the playmaker in the early game. So he will be in the middle of like a lot of the earlier fights.
Nice move though, gets in the shield rune.
Radiant's
Jumping onto
bottom
puck there.
tower has fallen.
Yeah. But then I still feel like that the stats from Spirit Vessel still feel really, really good on Void Spirit, especially due to the intrinsic edge.
They do. This is true.
So, smoke up now from the gang as they head up towards the top side of the map.
Alright, Smiling Knight has to read this. You've been free farming top lane for 13 minutes. At some point, the gank's going to come in. Mid lane, as soon as this quick wave hits.
Oh my goodness, he's so close to popping that. In fact, Hakoda does get seen. Hakoda's like, oh, hey, Park, how's it going, buddy? Yep, I'm going to start. And the rest of the team now running back the other way to get this kill. And they do kill the Puck. So it's a good pick off. It's not Smiling Knight, but it's definitely a one they'll be happy with.
I mean, the Puck nearly lived as well, but really good spell usage from Hakoda to like, throw the Static Storm instantly down, using the Thunderstrike slow to stop him getting out of the kinetic wall. And again, in the early formation, you can still walk out of it. Like, he was so close to Puck doing like, thank you very much, but no thank you.
This is such Jakiro death right here, dude. This is every single Jakiro.
Yeah. This is what we
Everybody
live for on
has
Jakiro. Yeah.
Guys,
And then in your mind, you're like,
I'm gonna go get a liquid fire on this mid tower, and then 3 heroes TP, and you're like, oh well.
Normally it feels good when it's like a random tier 2 on the side lane. Because it's like, haha, you TP'd for this.
Yeah,
But unfortunately the mid tier 1.
Ain't it, Chief?
Yeah. Ain't it? There we go. Puck now has Witchblade, and Smiling Knight is 400 gold away from Desolator. There are some really, really big timings coming in for AVULUS to play on.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they have Coil.
Yeah, he's still got the shield rune going from earlier and has a regen rune bottled, so I don't really know what this attempt is.
Radiant's middle tower.
Sort of
has
really
fallen.
aggressive chase, but
Radiant's
Ryota does have the Blink Dagger on his Courier in about 14 seconds time. He'll have access to that.
Holding you to that.
Okay.
Radiant
5.
are scanning.
14.
Yeah, it was. You said 14 seconds time. That'll be 35 from when you said it.
Oh, whew, sorry.
For
Oh,
36. Oh, you're 1 second late. Early.
was
Sorry.
I? Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. Sorry, I thought you started counting from 40 down. I was like, no, stop. All right, I feel like, okay, being 1 second off on courier delivery time, that's kind of okay, right? Is that acceptable, or should I be better?
I think it's pretty acceptable. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Wepass
Dire's
says
middle
no.
tower
Sorry.
is under attack.
It's not Wepass today.
Oh, it's not?
No. Look at Discord.
Who we got? Who is it? I don't want to alt tab.
Oh no, it's
Dire are
it's
scanning.
Gray. There we go. What up, Gray?
Gray.
Discord has the
Gray.
you know, like the streamer mode where you can't see the names.
Oh,
All I see is I just see G and then multiple full stops. I'm like, okay, great. What up? All right,
Okay.
come on, Ryota.
Dakota
You
goes
got
for
the
a
blink
TP
dagger.
in front of Akira with Ice Path. Not ideal.
It's okay.
It's our
I
bad
want to
enough.
see some magic happen. They
Okay,
did
still
run around the
1,000
map
gold
together.
off the Radiance.
Dire are scanning.
We just did really good casting there, Nomad. I was looking at one thing, you look at another, and it was really cool.
Yeah,
should
we
do
both
that
got
more.
it.
Yeah.
Well, do we want to talk about the Mars dying?
It would follow from my point about the Shaman Blink Dagger, so that would help. Oh my god, they found the Mars with the Shaman Blink Dagger. They're currently arena'd up, 3 heroes in. Abdon TPing in, but he doesn't have the Radiance that Nomad was talking about as well at the same time. He just gets doomed, shackled up by the Ryota. Again, didn't need to use the Blink Dagger, he's dead. Wow, both of our talking points collided into one fight.
That was beautiful. Yeah. Maybe we are more in sync than we realized. But
was
yeah,
crazy,
what was that TP, Tiga? What's
don't
he
wanna
expecting to happen there? He TP's in front of a Doom with Doom, and Doom's like, I think I'm going to use Doom on this guy.
It
What?
was pretty good.
I'm flabbergasted at that one. I guess he was expecting his team to sort of jump in, do more. There was a Static Storm available, and it just wasn't used. So it has to be the Static Storm, right? Like, he has to have been like, don't worry, I will get doomed. Hakoda will the Static Storm for me.
I mean, there's
I
some,
refuse to
there's
believe
some
they
layer
didn't
of...
consider this, right? Yeah.
No, he considered it for sure, but there's some layer of communication that clearly failed, right, in that fight, right? And that is the kind of undoing of Cheeki there. We have highlighted very quickly in this game that most of the game for Cheeki is about respecting Doom. If you respect Doom, then you have a game to play, and at the moment, they are putting the respect on his name. If you are Cheeki, you need to be the aggressors. You have to be the one cutting into the AVULUS backline. You are playing up against 4 range heroes and 1 melee Doom. Like, there is not a natural front line for them to play on, so it's very easy just to cut into, you know, a Shaman or a Jakiro, right? Like, they need to play on smokes or high ground vision, right, to feel good. So that's where I'm like, I'm looking at their lineup, like, there is a world where they can just go crazy, but again, they're 8,000 gold down. It's not that simple just because of trap vision and stuff like this, but if you are to see a successful Cheeki fight, it's them being the aggressors and just understanding where Doom is on the map. Like, he doesn't have a BKB yet. That, like, when he gets BKB, the game will get even harder. Oh, Hakoda's just in the river.
It certainly is, but that also means that Puck is getting Static Stormed up and gets taken down by Lorena. He manages to get the assimilate onto him, and now down goes Shaman as well. Nicely done. Yeah, they're playing inside the Macropie, but who really cares? Just doesn't do that much.
They've got
damage.
rules.
They're still trying to chase at the core. They will not be able to land with the Astral, but I don't think it matters. They'll kill him off regardless. 3 kills in the middle lane. Very nicely done from Cheeki Breeki.
Right. Easy. That's that's better.
Certainly is. Helps when the Doom isn't there. Smiling Knight also not choosing to show up to that one. I mean, it was looking pretty disastrous the moment the Puck died. You don't really want to TP into a fight when your Puck's dead like that. You still have all of these cooldowns available.
There are some really cool things that Cheeki could be doing later in this game. Once they get the Manta and the Abaddon, they can start throwing some of the like buffs that they have available, right? Like a keeper, like let's say he buys like a Glimmer Cape or something. Like, you could Glimmer the Abaddon illusion, send him in, try and bait a Doom out, even shield it as well. Like, there's some cool options, but he's just gonna get everything thrown onto him.
Yeah, for a time will run out, and he needs to die. There you go. A couple more right clicks will be required, and Puck finds it. I like how the Doom was like across the river by the time that he was dead. He was really relying on dual rays to finish that one up. He was like, alright, I'm gonna go hit the jungle. I've used Doom. Gotta go hit some creeps, guys. I'm out. Finish that one off for me, yeah.
Straight into Roshan. The Abaddon is not really entering this game at all. there is a world where, like, if he didn't TP to the fight, if he kind of read some of the map movements, only had, let's say, 1 death instead of 3.
Fight breaking out in the river here. Malik's actually going to go aggressively and use this arena. They're going to try and drop down the Avdicor. Is just trying to control up Smiling Knight, but Smiling Knight, they don't have enough to stop him attacking, and he's still getting good hits out onto Malik, allowing them to kill off the Mars. Now, looking in for more. They've got the trap on the high ground, but running up here would probably be a mistake. They recognize that, they'll back themselves away, and they will respect the side of Cheeky Breeki.
This is where, like, that type of fight from Cheeky is what they want to have, but with the Abaddon always on the TA, right? Like, imagine if they had the arena there, Abaddon just right-clicking TA the entire time inside that arena. You know, eat through the refraction with the Radiance. There's no BKB in play for Smiling Knight, but again, because of his earlier death, he wasn't there. They're trying to take the fight without him, and it's just looking very disjointed. AVULUS, they are just looking like a team with a very clear understanding of, like, how to win this game. And again, the Shard does go the way of the Jakiro. Nice little damage amp for the Jakiro. One key note is, of course, the changes to Jakiro here. He used to have attack range at level 10 talent. That got moved to 15 talent. It's like you had this, like, mini power spike of get the Shard at 20, you got your 10 talent with attack range, you're just throwing out that additional damage, but now you're a little bit more of a spellcaster, right? You don't have that attack range until later on, so you kind of play slightly further back.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah.
They're setting a trap though for Cheeky.
I think it's made some people go for, like, the classic Ice Path dual breath builds rather than go for the Liquid Fire max, but most Jakiros just still maxing Liquid Fire is so strong.
I mean, if I was playing Jakiro right now, I would still be maxing fire. I've got maximum 2 points breath, max fire, but for Coda, he's gonna experience all these spells thrown into his face. The thing is, like, maxing your fire is so important for map progression that you don't even care about your 10 talent realistically, because by the time you get there, you're normally an Ice Path hero anyway, outside of the games that you're snowballing. And then you get to, like, the Madman. Yeah, 1J got blocked for a second. Keep running, 1J. Buy time.
Something about Gandalf being stuck on the bridge there.
Centaur stop!
Oh! Ah! Well, he got the coil out of him. That's a value death right there, brother.
I see the Doom coming. I'm like, that's 3 heroes. Come on, Centaur. Help him out.
He just missed a perfect opportunity to drop the Yushan on pass line, by the way, being blocked on the bridge there.
Yeah, I think pro players are always thinking about maximizing their voice line usage of hero lines.
Everybody should be. Malik jumping in. They see the puck. Yule's going to be there. They need to follow up, and they're going to be able to do so. And lovely Static Storm positioned perfectly. Malik there with the arena as well. These two heroes do not have a chance in hell of getting out of this one. They both get dropped. Smiling Knight and Rota still in the neighborhood. They're going to try and do this as 3. They know that they want to come and try and get the portal to go to the Tormentor, right? No, Tormentor's gone.
Radiant scan though. They know what's happening.
Malik breaks everything, jumps up the high ground. He does get silenced up for now, but the Doom's going to come out onto Lorinov, so there will be no Void Spirit in this fight. In fact, he's just dead. Rota will be dead to Dark Lords, though, and Dark Lord knows there's no Doom now, so he can kind of just play this fight how he wants. Malik has to back away from the snakes. He's taking too much damage. Dark Lord going to pop that ulti just in time. Smiling Knight almost pops him. That was really, really close. Smiling Knight just kind of waiting for death here, but does get off the hit, and they will kill him off. So a heavy, heavy cost to get that Aegis, to get that kill into the Doom as well. It costs them both their 1 and their 2, and you've got to kind of look at Smiling Knight as kind of just being the winner of this fight.
Finders, keepers.
But also, it's if you're Cheeky, you now have, like, a mindset on how you want to win a fight, right? It's, you know, it's the pick-off play. It's respect Doom, fight him out to the very end. Jewel Ray's just trying to 1v3. Yeah, not even close.
Not really. But just as he picks up a BKB,
yeah, to press it though.
Time. BKB's coming out. Yeah. Wow, that's a hell of a timing for Smiling Knight. Although look at Hakoda. He still wants him. He's still trying to follow him with that Blink Dagger, but realizing that they should probably just settle for the Shakira kill instead, and they will. Oh, what a timing on that BKB delivery for Smiling Knight. That is crazy. It arrived like 3 glimpses as well. So he gets his BKB, gets glimpse back in, and is like, well, I've got just the thing.
But Dual Rays, look at him. He's like, he just completed his BKB. Like, why is he in between the 2 tier 2s? Like, we just saw the fight bottom. He's now behind the tier 2s, forcing his not forcing, but like kind of baiting his TA in. He barely lives. TA then it's like so unnecessary.
Close to disaster, yeah. Close to it should be.
Like, if you do kill him there, like, what are you gaining? Just like some stat pad on the scoreboard. Like, these kills don't really progress anything, right? So that was very, very just kind of weird moves from AVULUS. And these are the moves that they shouldn't be making, right? Against other teams, you will die there. There will be better spell combinations, like the chain of stun will be cleaner.
Jump on here, but damage follow-up isn't huge. Nice usage of the Yules there to break the coil. Very fancy footwork. Corrupted jumps in, tries to go onto the Abaddon, but Abaddon actually Manta dodges the Centaur Stomp from the Doom. Unnecessarily fancy there, but, well, maybe necessarily, because he would have got doomed otherwise, so.
And a very quick glimpse as well. The 8,000 gold lead that AVULUS has had has been stabilized now for, what, pretty much as we've entered the 20-minute mark. It's kind of pretty much held true to itself for like 6-7 minutes now, so. Uh-oh, Dual Rays. We've seen you in this position before.
Yeah. Got the BKB this time around, so it should be okay, but...
Big arena.
Now, they managed to get the Doom out onto Lorinov. The arena, it's holding steady, but it's not really holding anybody in. The BKB from Smiling Knight allows him to come out and just start running down Malik. Malik also going to fall, so 2 heroes dead. Corrupted gets both of those kills. And once again, Lorinov getting doomed in the fights. This is a hero which cannot afford to get doomed.
Yeah, I see this epic arena and I'm like, okay, what's happening? I look at the mini-map and I realize that Abaddon's just chilling top. Yeah. Both teams are really just not playing around their item timings, right? Like, the Voicebringer getting doomed, Malik going through the arena. Abaddon clearly wants to farm his Blink Dagger, so he's not joining the fight. And then before that, we had the Puck trying to take a fight out with his BKB. Really is a bit of a scrappy one, but again, Doom isn't gone out for 79 seconds. This would be a good window for Cheeki to try to go for the fight.
Darkle's trying. Glimpse is going to be there. Corrupted. He is going to get brought down. They have the damage.
Okay, 20 seconds for Roshan to potentially respawn. It'd be very, very quick on the respawn, but again, if you're Cheeki, the game plan, you've got to keep going. Find Doom, bait out a Doom. Keep, like, that is all you care about this entire game. What else can they find?
One interesting thing about that kill as well is that the Solar Bind with a magic resistance reduction is actually comboing super nicely with Dark Lord, and his Curse of Avernus with a 15 talent gives extra DPS. That's a lot of magic damage, and then also the Radiance, of course, also doing DPS magic damage. So the kind of 2 sources of magical DPS really stack up when you throw down that Solar Bind on someone.
Every little helps.
Especially when that little is about like 57 damage, which Abaddon did take. More than in fact.
It also helps, I think, Hakoda, we didn't really talk about it, but going for quite an early gem. I think he purchased it around that 20-minute mark, which once you do have some time to kind of open up the game, you get that 1-2 ward on your side of the map. You just know that your team's like, okay guys, we can farm the jungle quite freely. We're not going to get caught by a random smoke. And buying gem is quite an art form. You buy it too late, you've probably been ganked too many times. You buy it too early, you feed it away. Now you have no wards on the map, and you gave your enemy a free gem. I think Hakoda has done a very good job just managing his gem. Also just putting it back on the courier when he goes to a fight. Like, he's not holding it. It's like a resource-based gem. I believe he also maybe gave it to a core now. Let me just go find it. Yeah, he just gave it to Voicebringer as well. So he's promoting it to his teammate now that he has the Aghanims on the Voicebringer and the BKB.
Minutes. Still vulnerable to that Doom though, so even with those items, it's a little scary.
It is. Anyone going to get baited for the 30-minute rune? Ryota is full AFK on the bot rune, looking to snipe, but it's top.
Malik will claim that AD. What's corrupted with
Radiant are
Korea?
scared.
That will be a huge guard for him as they see Dark Lord here. They can't really quite close the gap. Lorinov sees the Doom, has to back away from him. The arena even coming down. Doom's going to land onto Lorinov, so they do catch out the Void Spirit. However, he's so far back, they probably won't be able to follow up on this one. But any fight they do take here, they will know that Void Spirit is not going to be available for it.
AVULUS just used so much, but got nothing. And keep light with the Locket and the Illuminators have to heal everyone up. Such a weird engagement for AVULUS, right? The puck's like coiling underneath the tier 2. The Doom's like desperately throwing out a Doom on a Void Spirit that's already running away. The entire time Smiling Knight's like, guys, like, I'm not here, what are we doing? And this is exactly what Cheeki want, to then cross the river and go for the fight themselves. Smiling Knight just...
Dark Lord trying to lead the charge. Hard for him though.
Doom is on cooldown for 66 seconds. Had to wait until the better number appeared. Yeah, the Roshan is up.
Glimpse back onto Smiling Knight, who lets the glimpse come out and then BKBs it. Interesting choice there, but still gets out. We'll be okay. Into the Roche pit we go.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Puck is going to scout it with the orb. And Doom's going to be back in 13 seconds. So taking this Roche fight would be a little brave here, I feel like, from Cheeky Breeki.
Yeah, just feel like if you then just want to go for the fight. Smoked up. Both teams are looking. Dark Lord again. Pop. He's back up.
Jumps, he goes straight in here. They found the Doom, or has the Doom found them? And they're just going to immediately Doom up the Abaddon here, but that does mean Lorinov gets to have a fight. Arena comes down, damage comes in, Doom getting low, he's under the cover of invisibility, and Dark Lord is just stuck this entire fight inside of these snakes. Does finally get out, but yeah, that's going to be a good kill to the Doom, and Doom gets him the kill onto the Abaddon. So it's just a straight up trade right now. Smiling Knight trying to find an entry to this one, and does do so as he gets on top of Malik and completely takes him out. Nice pickup there from Smiling Knight, keeping the fight alive, keeping the map alive for them as well. I feel like if they didn't get that kill there, then the moment the Abaddon respawns, it could have just been a Roche Force, but now it's very much capable of taking them themselves.
It just took Cheeki way too long to decide what to do, right? Like, the initial play from AVULUS was a complete blunder of all spells. But then it took Cheeki, like, the entire duration of those spells going back up cooldown to then want to fight. And, of course, AVULUS, round 2 of Doom, round 2 of Coil, they are going to execute better, they are going to understand what they want to do, and Dark Lord kind of threw his body right into the middle of the fight. He gets doomed, the fight just disappears, right? I think a lot of the success of Cheeki has been managing who gets doomed, put it onto Lorinov can then disengage, and Dark Lord steps up to kind of frontline soak, buy time for Void Spirit to then re-enter once he hasn't died from the Doom usage. But yeah, in this fight, Dark Lord just kind of throws himself right on top of Corrupted, instantly goes down, and yeah, just... It's just going to be one of those moments where you're going to watch it back on the replay and go, why didn't we just do more? Like, look at AVULUS. Like, everything they did there was like, they're asking us to, like, get back into this game.
Yeah.
But we just weren't able to ever, like... I guess they had, like, 3-4 choices to make. Like, go Roshan, go smoke gank, kill on the map, maybe push out lanes, just recoup, get some more economy. Again, that option sounds kind of bad, but still. Like, there's some options in play, and they didn't do really any of them. They just kind of, like, tried doing a little bit of all of them. It was, yeah, an unfortunate reality there for Cheeki. But AVULUS will be very grateful. Getting an Aegis onto the Templar Assassin.
Yeah, makes their game a lot easier. Fine Knight already have having a pretty good game, and now with the Aegis, I think it's just super scary. Honestly, for Dark Lord to play this game now, you've got this Silver Edge TA sort of hunting you for the entire game, who now has an Aegis as well. It's going to be really hard. It's getting to the point where there's 3 heroes which can pretty reliably threaten him inside of these fights. You've got the Doom, you've got the TA with the break, and you've got the Shadow Shaman with the Hex break coming up pretty shortly. It's a good thing for them that the Shaman is pretty hideously underleveled. Have to pop his Ghost Scepter here, but it's not going to keep him alive. He is going to die. Has a Hex, by the way, 1J. He's got Ghost Scepter, Hex, and Holy Locket, so this is a pretty jacked keeper of alive here.
Yeah. Don't forget, of course, he does get cast range bonus from his ultimate. So and eventually, there's going to be hexes that will be appearing from like behind the tree line. Like, oh, okay, they're ganking us.
Hex from Fountain.
Did Keeper used to have the day? Did he used to have the day vision like Night Stalker, like the? Or am I just misremembering?
Yeah, he did, for sure.
Because I remember that used to be like the broken thing, right? It's just him running around with
flying
like this...
vision.
Yeah.
When
they
he
get
uses
changed?
ulti, yeah. Pretty gross.
Radiant
Maybe it
are
wasn't flying.
scanning.
Maybe I'm lying about that part of it.
Radiant's
It's
top
definitely
tower is under attack.
the same
Yeah,
vision.
I'm gonna go look. I'm not interested.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah, me
is
Hopefully nothing cool
falling.
happens. Dude,
I'm
double.
going to talk about
Under
this very
attack.
exciting Blink Dagger Aghanim Scepter Hakoda Disruptor, because we've talked a lot about what AVULUS, the tools AVULUS have. But there are some tools on the Cheeki Breeki side as well. A Blink, Aghanims, a Static Storm to these BKB causes
Radiant's
is
top
going to be
tower is
pretty
under attack.
disastrous. That one's going to hurt.
There's way too many changes to Spirit Form. I gave up.
Yeah, I was just thinking like
Dire's
a
bottom tower
YouTube
is
series
under
where
attack.
you just go through just a singular hero and all the changes it's had through Dota history and, you know, meaningful games. it's been involved
Nostalgia
in and
dump.
Radiant's
stuff.
middle
Yeah.
tower is under
Yeah, it'd be
attack.
kind of cool. Middle tower being taken. The rest of the team not even here, by the way. Everybody else is just left. You know, just leaving Smiling Knight and out to score
Radiant's
to it.
middle tower
The other
has
3
fallen.
heading up to the top side, where Dark Lord is farming. Oh dear.
Radiant's
Oh
middle
dearie,
tower
dearie,
is
dear.
under attack.
They're trying to save the Doom, which I think is fine. Like, what's he really going to do here is Neon Disc on the Doom Stronger, which is going to get popped. It's going to take them some time, but again, they don't really care. They'll get through him regardless. And yeah, that kill's going to finally get Shaman his level 15.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Now Hex does break, so that'll make things easier.
Yep. Good talent choice from Shaman, of course. Here's the BKB as well that we just saw.
Radiant's
and,
top tower is under
yeah, Corrupted
attack.
holding the Doom just means that they can potentially even walk up the high ground. Shaman goes back to base, will get his mana, and that will be the kind of the big tell. Right, Smiling Knight hitting the tower with the Serpent Wards of Shaman. I expect them to be able to take at least one side of Vrax here. High ground defense of Radiant is pretty good though, to be fair. You've got just Illuminate spam, just some random things to throw.
Yeah. But what are you going to do about snakes, Robson?
Yeah, no, nothing. They don't care.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Can we borrow the Jakiro for a bit? Get a bit of double trouble helping us out with this?
Oh, I see. Yeah. Took me a second.
What a great Jakiro game it would be for the Radiant side here with killing these traps and snakes.
Radiant's top barracks
He goes,
has
like,
fallen.
Hurricane Pike, Moonshot.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Kill them all.
God, what a grief build that would be. But I mean, he does have the shard. If only cooldowns on a thing.
Daedalus. Purchase the Templar Assassins, even more damage. He doesn't have room for all of his items at the moment. Has to hold the Deso in backpack as the Aegis is still in play.
A prize.
are scanning.
Yeah, I think AVULUS are feeling pretty confident about this one at this point. They've pretty much found everything they want in the game, and they've pretty effectively stopped Dark Lord from getting carried away, from getting into a position where he can actually carry this.
It's still crazy to think that after AVULUS used every spell, killed nothing, that actually was the turning point where AVULUS starts winning the game.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not about the spells you hit. It's about the spells you miss. Apparently. Yeah, so it's going to be a pretty slow game now as they just wait for this Aegis. Again, I don't think they have any huge concerns about running this one late on AVULUS either. They're pretty confident. I mean, TA has kind of hit critical mass, but she can still buy a couple of items to make her stronger. Maybe a consumed Agonins, maybe a Swift is probably more likely. Refresher on Doom though. Okay, never mind. This might be a timing they're looking for to sort of get started. If he finds a Doom onto both the Void Spirit and the Abaddon, that's going to be insane. Well, here comes number one. Lorinov has been seen, but the Doom's not going to come off. He gets off the Dissimulate, and Lorinov could back away. So BKB waits it from Corrupted, and they managed to catch out the TA here inside of that Aghanim Static Storm. This could be bad. Malik's on top of him as well, but the BKB comes out from Smiling Knight. It didn't have the damage to bring him down in time, and now the Doom is out onto the Abaddon, who just has to back himself away, but he's got the Blink Dagger available inside of that Burrow Tam. He does get himself out. Another Doom comes down onto Malik as well, so he's also getting bullied, and he doesn't have the same luxury of escape as the Abaddon does. However, Corrupted may just trade his life for this one, but it's a nice shackle from Royator on the sidelines as Dark Lord getting onto the puck. Buck, though, he's still got his BKB available and is going to use it. No Burrow Time on Dark Lord. Nothing to get himself out of this one except for a Blink Dagger over to the sidelines, keeping himself alive, and now Smiling Knight's in an awkward position. The glimpse is going to come out, throw him back to the high ground. Uh-oh, what is happening right now? Lornov's on top, and he is not giving Smiling Knight a break. A Dark Lord coming back from the fountain to say, hello, Templar Assassin. Down you go, sirs. Astacor's going to TP out, as does the puck as well. And the Shaman escapes also.
Ooh. No, that was funny at the end because like Dark Lord blinks over the tree line. He sees two supports. He's like, ooh, which one do I want? It's so many choices. But again, the kiting from Cheeki, exactly what you need to do there. Right, they start with the Static Storm on the TA. It looks like it's a decent opportunity to start with Malik hitting the two-man spear, but you know, the main thing is just they keep dragging out that fight, and I think Lorinov, him just like forcing the first BKB on the Doom, disengaging, like everything in the mindset of Cheeki was off-grab a hero, then disengage, and just keep going, and of course they just drag the fight further and further away from AVULUS. There was never a very clean moment of coil plus kill. Or Ice Puff plus kill. Like there's never, their lockdown never kind of synergized with Puck or TA to ensure that, you know, death will still occur. So yeah, really good stuff there from Cheeki, just constantly just baiting AVULUS into not using their spells cleanly.
Definitely. Yeah, Corrupted getting a bit sort of, you know, this happens sometimes with the Refresher as well. So you just a bit too eager to find that first Doomer though. Oh, jumping in here. Hakoda though, he's ready. Helps the Static Storm, but Corrupted's able to jump out and get off that BKB regardless. Now Doom coming down to the Malik. He does get off that arena beforehand though. So it's not the greatest Doom, and now in comes Dark Lord, starting to get the damage out onto Corrupted. Corrupted's still fine for now. Durace jumps in as well, pops his own BKB and starts bullying Hakoda. Hakoda's going to fall. Dark Lord's going to be careful. He does have that ulti, but he's hexed up. If they can find the damage onto him, then it could be bad, but no, they can't. There's also a Lotus coming out from Malik as well from the sidelines, so they'll be able to keep this Abaddon alive for now, as Durace just keeps on chasing, keeps on fighting, keeps on finding as 1J trying to get him the back, get them off him. Actually, the Aeon Disc stopped him from getting hit back on Corrupted. Corrupted, though, will not let this guy go, will not let 1J escape, and there is no response from the side of Cheeky Breeki right now. They've used too many resources. They have to get back and reset on their cores, and that means both the supports will be going down.
At least now we have some time to breathe, because when you look at the creep waves, mid's pushed into the dire side, tops by the tier 1, bottom's just getting pushed out now. So there will be at least 15 seconds of no fighting, so everyone can dissect what's happening. It really
maybe a bit longer due to Roshan respawning. They may just choose to go for that instead, or get the tower, go for Roshan.
But support Keeper Light will be dead for 10 seconds once it respawns.
Who
And
needs
it's
it?
not turning to nighttime, so that it should. Yeah, I mean, obviously TA knows exactly when it's spawning, so
Yeah.
I don't think they will be able to contest it due to the just additional information.
That's true. Thanks, TA.
I got so happy. I thought you were saying thanks T, and then you said A, and I was like, oh, okay. They have scanned it. They know they're in the pit. And Raw, of course. So.
You never
I do
wanna,
love
like-
the post-Raw scan, yeah.
Yes, of course. You never want to do the conga line of doom, as I call it, where you scan the Roche, it goes red, and then your team just sort of conga lines into the pit and just dies. Because they didn't bother trying to get, like, play it slow, deward high grounds, make sure you're not getting baited, anything like that. Coming up that 45-minute mark. Smiling Knight with almost 30k net worth in the bank. It's BKB backpacked for this Aegis. Metamorphic Mandible. How do you feel about this item now it's had some play?
There's some moments where it's really, really nice. It's like the getting magic resistance in like certain moments. Like, let's say Jakiro is full comboing you, right? Like, if I press it, I don't care about, you know, losing my armor, because I just know that magic resistance is way more important in that moment. There are always some moments where you accidentally kill yourself. If like you press it and then a TA jumps you, but like,
Turn to
I
a
like it a
bug and
lot.
just get squashed.
yeah, exactly. But I'm just a big fan of neutral items where they have like positives and negatives, because then you have to show like do I want to run away with more move speed? Yes. Am I in a place of maybe dying to a right click? Yes. Ooh, is it, you know, like, do I want to press it then? Like, things like this just make the items way more enjoyable. Like, items you buy are always very clear, you know, it's like, it's a positive for what you're spending the money on. So I like neutral items having a different kind of lens on the game.
Yeah, I agree with that. If there are a few more
Puck's
sort of
in.
give and takers. Puck has gone really far onto Lorinov here, but I guess he has a 25, hence the aggression, and yeah, it certainly does. So second coil now coming out from the Puck, using that refresher shot. Hakoda's going to be that target. He tried to drop down the side storm, but he missed, and now he may just be going down. No, it's actually going to make it through the gate, and it's going to get himself out of here. Malik, meanwhile, may not be so lucky. No BKB from him, no saves coming out. He is just going to drop to the macrobiome, to the damage from Smiling Knight. So they've lost 2 on the side of Cheeki Breeki. Not really a fight, just a really broken retreat from Cheeki Breeki there, and AVULUS were able to pick off 2 in the process. These coils
just out
are
in no
doing
man's land,
so
yeah.
much damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They want this buyback. They've used a lot on the side of Cheeki Breeki. 25 seconds for the static stall, 45 seconds for the arena. Like, even though they have the buybacks, it's feeling like they can't fight this.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Smiling Knight is huge. Aegis is up. Dooms, both of them available. Corrupted that you need to use 1 in that last fight.
Radiant's bottom has
Coil's
fallen.
back.
Radiant's bottom has fallen.
Here we go, jump in once again. Another coil coming down, and they've got the Doom out onto Lorinov. Lorinov's going to snap that coil and just try and get himself back. Meanwhile, Abaddon trying to do the damage and not doing a bad job on the whacking away at Corrupted there. Corrupted props a refresher to get another Aeon Disc to come out for him as they try to just harry and harass Smiling Knight. But Smiling Knight, eyes on the prize, going for the tier 3. But now jumping back in again, and they will lose that TA thanks to the glimpse back. BKB gets switched into the TA's inventory. Lorinov jumping in, trying to force out something here. This likely isn't going for the kill into the TA, more just trying to force out BKB, force out a mistake. They do get out of core here with the arena. Gem is down as well on the deck.
Continue just whittling down the side of Cheeky, right? It's like, you get a pick off, you take racks, reset, go breathe again. Wait for your spells and items to come back off cooldown, and then go again. Of course, Doom wants to probably wait for his refresher, which sure he does have the double Doom. Cheeki, oh my gosh, they've just drawn the line down mid, and they've been blessed by the amp
Send
damage
it.
as well in the top lane. Yeah.
Dure's not getting speared up here. Just going for the BKB teleport and more than able to just get himself out of that one. So Malik didn't try for
Continuing it
the
down the
spear,
mid
didn't
lane.
really have a tree line nearby, I guess. So felt
They
like he
don't
could-
have a creep wave, by the way.
who needs him?
Okay, fair enough.
Doesn't get exploded by
Yes.
the trap.
No. So the trap didn't explode, and the wave is now walking down the mid lane, but we'll see what they can do.
There is an army down at bottom, creeps, which is going to pretty handily take care of this straight to mid spawn. So expect here full Siglar damage if they choose not to come back on the side of Cheeki Breeki.
Ooh, Doom. Doesn't
What
jump.
gets
Dire's middle tower is
placed down.
His AO this would have that could have been a moment. That could have been a. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I didn't sound hyped, but internally I was getting prepared to be hyped for whatever Cheeki was planning there. But he ran it back to base, and now it's AVULUS' turn to run it down mid.
I love it when it gets to this point in the game. Just the team's taking it in turns.
Running it down mid, or
are scanning.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh my goodness, Rhodes. How does the shaman do that, man? Just blinks it up into the ward location. Says, "Yep, we're warding this. This is our triangle now. Get out of here." My name is Shadow Shaman. I've come to send you this letter of eviction. The single barrack dream. Still narrowly alive for Cheeki Breeki.
it's like one serpent wards away from dying. I think that's why Cheeki was so desperate to run it down a lane. Like they were hoping just to, get the puck kill maybe if they hit a static storm to then hit the tier 3, force a buyback, do some weird things. But AVULUS was like, we're not going to do any of this, guys. Like you're the ones who are desperate. We're not.
Code has a collection. A greater healing lotus, a great healing lotus. Also, not too far away from his refresher orb, just like 700 gold, so that could be another big one to look out for. A really big fight changer. Mars even closer to his, though. Should get it from this next wave, 150 gold. There you go. This does mean no buyback for Malik here, so he really has to make the right moves. Oh, so close. Pakoda, he pulls the trigger a little too quickly there, thinking someone's on that high ground, and he was right. He was absolutely correct. There were heroes there, but didn't quite catch them out. And now AVULUS, they're making their own movement down to the bottom side of the map, seeing if they can find 1J. But he's very carefully counter-pushing this bottom side. Pakoda does get seen, blinks away, nice reactions. Utilizing the smoke, there's an X out onto the puck. Puck in trouble, damage coming out, the puck is gone. See you later, dual raise. The rest of the team have to back themselves away, but yeah, not having the goal for the buyback there. We won't know that from the side of the Radiant. Being used onto Malik, by the way, but he's chilling. He already got his spells off. And of course,
And now
as you
refresher
mentioned
complete on
before,
Disruptor.
it's that long-range hex.
Yeah, if you
Actually
puck there
already
jumping
used
in at
the
that.
refresher, probably in anticipation of that fight going further.
But no, if you're puck jumping in like that, of course in the moment, right, you both break smoke, Disruptor blinks, you press Shivas. If you are going to blink in deeper, you need to either preemptively BKB, or you're jumping in with the knowledge of your team right behind you, so that if you do get jumped, there is going to be some like potential saves or glimmers or something. But yeah, just a slight misplay there from the puck, and we'll see if Cheeki can take anything from this. Again, Hokoda does have the refresher. He actually sold his blink dagger for it. I thought he was like 800 gold away, so I thought he might have just like got something from the fight, but no, he just
Kill, yeah.
he just sold blink dagger and now has refresher axe. And I am a fan of when players. It is painful, but like, I'm a fan of when players sell items for the clutch moments. The problem is selling the blink in that fight. you want to instantly double Static Storm for that fight. You don't want the fight or the game to then develop again, and now you're just like, I kind of wish I had the blink, right? Like, you need to make sure when you sell an item, it's like, boom, punchy.
Well, actually, he'd already used the Static Storm in top, so the refresher was used to refresh that, and then, yeah, there was no Static Storm in the fight anyway, so
yeah,
he just straight up didn't use it. Nothing more happened. I mean, you know, you got to what if it, but yeah.
That's right. He probably might just buy blink, though, again, to be fair.
He
like,
should.
he is 1,000 gold away, so go crazy.
Butterfly finished up from the Templar Assassin, selling some of these earlier items, selling the Desolator. We're heading into tier 5 neutral home territory in just 6 minutes time as well. We'll have a Roshan before then, so kind of expecting the game to finish before, but there's a chance. A bit of a target in mid. Will now leave. It's so scary to be a puck in this game. You did not want the game to get this late if you're puck.
Random little spells to always clip you.
Holy, a block of cheese for the puck.
Yeah.
Okay. This is an unusual one to see. Block of cheese, if you don't know, it gives you a 500 damage shield, which regens in, I think, 100 seconds. So the fight's not going to break out. The arena comes down. A lot of damage coming out onto the Jakiro to start this one off. But the coil and the doom onto the Mars might just cost him his life as he's going to fall. And Smiling Knight now turns to face the Abaddon. Abaddon is doomed up, but still trying to stand his ground here. But that's not going to work. TA just instantly turns him into mashed potatoes. Dark Lord having to buy back here. Lorenov jumping around the fight, utilizing this Wind Waker, of course. Both dooms have been used. So follow-up here is going to be really, really hard from AVULUS. These buybacks are a great way to fight this AVULUS squad, but of course, you only get to use them once. And now we got some pretty heavy cooldowns on these buybacks. Both the Abaddon and the Mars will not have them for the next 7 minutes. This could be costly in the long run.
Yeah, it's just another fight where Abaddon finds his hard counter in the game, gets deleted. Like he pops borrowed time at 100% HP just to make sure that when he gets doomed, it's like, okay, I'm gonna hold my HP pool here. The issue is it lasts so long that when it does expire, it just gets 100 right? Because there was such a disconnected positioning for Cheeki. It was like Abaddon by himself and then his entire team in a whole other area of the fight. AVULUS are doing very, very good at just going full chaos mode in these engagements.
There's a caught out, going for a slightly brave ward there. Buyback from the Disruptor. That's enough to let them know.
Are we finally going to see an Aegis go the way of Cheeki? I mean, the story of the game is like, you put one Aegis on an Abaddon, now he doesn't care about Doom, but ooh, okay. Tried to get the Static Storm, missed it.
Oh my god. They're popping so much for this. They're popping so much as Durage jumps in, trying to get the Aegis. It's Lorenov who picks it up, though. The puck will not get his hands on that Aegis. He has to back himself away. Refresher Shard grabbed as well by Lorenov as well, so he gets the goods from this Roshan. Dark Lord will want that Refresher Shard, I would imagine. Oh, he's already got Refresher Orb.
He's got Refresher Orb, he doesn't need it. Yeah, he's been looking pretty good. If anything, Lorenov should just take everything.
Seeming that way, yeah.
The problem is Abaddon and Mars have no buyback. But I could see a world where Lorenov goes crazy at the start of the fight, uses Aegis, continues the fight, dies, and then can TP back in. The problem with that logic is if Abaddon at any point gets doomed and just dies, game's just over, right?
Double jump here onto the puck, though. Trying to lock down Dual Raze, and Dual Raze is silenced for a very long time. But there's no follow-up as such at the moment. They will have the
in 2 seconds, 1 second. Static Storm.
There we go. Rune comes out. So much time spent just holding that puck in position. Lauren, I was like, guys, please, come on. But eventually they make their way over. Wow, now it's Arcane as well. Arcane Octarine Aegis Refresher. This Void Spirit's going to go absolutely crazy in the next fight.
I restored my connection.
They're feeling it. I mean, they're on a timer as well. Look at the waves. Look at bottom. Look at top. They're both shoving in. This has to be a quick push. This has to be a decisive play. 60 seconds on that puck. Again, distracted by the kills. Or maybe they're being drawn into a good fight. Let's see. Smiling Knight going to force him back. Found where it's in the backlines. They're seeing this as a more compelling option as the coil comes down, but the Hex is also going to be there. Now Static Storm on top of the puck. Puck, he just pulled back into this one. He's going to die straight away. Dual Raise is gone for good for 2 minutes. Yeah, they take down Hakona as well, but that is such a major factor, but they have to get back. Their base is getting beaten in right now.
Back in
Void
base
Spirit, though, suddenly finds himself alone. Everybody's just left. Oh, I think he just Astral stepped a little too close here, but Lorinov actually trying to turn this around. He's trying to fight. Man's got himself.
They've got to help Abaddon.
They certainly do. This
He
fight
doesn't
is getting
buyback.
so messy. That Abaddon's just gone. Abaddon's done without buyback, and Lorinov, he looking like he's at least going to lose the Aegis to the 2 supports here as a Refresher comes out from the Shaman. A second round of Snakes holds him still, takes him down. What can you do on this Void Spirit? Well, you're probably just going to sit here for a very long time. Shackles are going to be there. Oh, the Doom comes and ruins it. The support's going to get it done by themselves, but they will kill off Lorinov. Lorinov buys back, trying to defend the base, but without the Abaddon, I'm not enjoying this defense is happening. This could just be game, folks.
Yeah, I mean, in the heat of that fight, right? It's like Disruptor dies to kill off the puck. Puck doesn't have buyback, and then Malik gets very, very kind of like panicky in the moment, right? Like he TP's back. The creeps are hitting the tier 4, but the problem is, as soon as Malik shows on the kind of in the base defending the creep waves, you've just put a massive target on the Void Spirit and Abaddon, and AVULUS just break into the lane to then get the kills, right? So, of course, when you're 2.5 racks down, you are on this like timer of when do the creeps enter my base. That is going to start whittling down our objectives, but you can't TP like that. It needs to be either a clean disengage together then TP, or you sacrifice one guy with buyback and everyone else can then get out. But yeah, as soon as Malik shows in base, pretty much just murders his Abaddon. And AVULUS, they are taking a little bit of time to get down the lanes.
Yeah, they didn't go for the win here. They're just taking back map control. They want to be really, really calm and collected, and maybe too much so. I mean, you didn't need your puck. They're really good at the defense. Nevertheless, Storm comes down to the Doom. Doom doesn't seem to care too much. He's just kind of sitting here for the time being. Arena's going to be dropped as well, but the cord on the backline's doing a lot of damage. They might just be able to take down Malik. They can. He's dead without buyback. The Snakes are down on the barracks as well. That's going to get the Megas for sure. Now they can look to go for the end. Tier 4 drops. Ancient starts taking some hits here. Lorinov doesn't know what to do. Their base is flooded with creeps as well, so I'm not sure there's a whole lot left as Lorinov just trying to do what he can. Dark Lord comes in, starts bashing away the Templar Assassin. What the hell? Where does she go? Where is TA? The base, though, it's low. They got to defend. They've got to hold the line here, but the puck's getting controlled up as well. He's trying to finish the game. A buyback coming out for the TA as well. They're going for the base. The TPing in. They have to do the damage. How can they defend this? Dual Race. She's just going for the Ancient. Wait, what? I mean, Dual Race might just be able to do it by himself. He can. Puck just blinking around all over the place, not getting locked down, and he's got the clicks with the catapults to finish this one off.
Yeah, she was TPing onto a creep on the TA, and I'm pretty sure she cancelled it because I think the creep was still alive. It was very low HP, but anyways, what a back and forth game between both of these teams. I think we have to remember that AVULUS in the early game were the ones leading this game. They were doing a very good job. There was some beautiful moments. I think Lorinov and his Void Spirit really kind of was like a conductor for his team to like at least have some chances throughout this game. But unfortunately, the Abaddon v Doom matchup, of course, Doom is one of the hard counters to Abaddon, and Dark Lord just didn't have any kind of little tech or little ways to approach it to try and make it feel better for himself, because he just kept getting deleted from multiple big fights. So yeah, AVULUS looking to again claim game 1. Messy from both sides, but yeah, it's good to see AVULUS is stepping in that direction of trying to find some success once again.
Yeah, absolutely. Some worrying moments from both teams there, but AVULUS, they managed to hold together. They never really let the game drop out of their hands. There was one moment where, we got to see a bit of high ground action from Cheeki Breeki, but AVULUS, they were able to pull it back together. They clean their act up, and they take game number 1, which means we are going to be going over to a break, after which we'll be back with game number 2 of Cheeki Breeki versus AVULUS. We'll see you in a bit.
Can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
on me. Well, it's fine for your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together, because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine for your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly.
T-Governor, all you need in life is three things. It's a good Dota casting partner, and I've got two of those things today.
My guy, hell yeah! I'm really happy for you to have the coffee and to have
The coffee's not very
Ru-
good.
Oh, okay. I was about to. Okay, you took it for
I
me.
got you.
Thanks, brother.
I'm
I was
not
gonna say the
throw you
Dota
down
was
the
shit.
well, don't worry. You're safe
Oh.
in upstairs today. We'll save that one for later. We'll find a bus to throw you under later on. But yeah, game number 2. I mean, game number 1, we wanted a close game. We got a close game, and it was fun. We hit the almost hit the 60-minute mark. It was crazy. It was back and forth. It was mostly into AVULUS' side, but yeah, it was good. So let's jump into the draft for game number 2 and see exactly how this one is going to go down. But don't know. I really want to see Dark Lord just impress me on like a favorite hero of his, because at the moment I do feel like whilst he's been getting the farm, his map sense is clearly very good. Just one or two decisions have really cost him the last few games, and I would really like to see him step up in this game and turn it around, because he's clearly very good, but just again, those one or two like little moments have ended up sort of being the focal points of his gameplay, which I think is unfair, because he's clearly, you know, he's always high up in net worth. No matter how much his team is struggling, he's always getting the money. He's always doing those carry things, but yeah, decision making just needs to be a bit better.
Yeah, I think one thing for him at least is like, I'm yet to watch a game from him and go like, wow, he's the carry guy, you know? Like, sometimes when you watch a team, like a carry will have those moments, right? And I've yet to see a single moment from him Again, his scorelines so far from the games that we've watched have been 2-6, 4-8, and 7-8. So, deaths have been his friend, kills have not. And, historically, when you look at his hero pool, like, the success he's had, it's like he's the Ursa player, a PL player, Naga Siren, right? Like, he wants to be, like, quite, like, the focal point in the team. Like, look at me, right? I'm that guy. But I'm just not getting the energy from him. I agree with you entirely. So, maybe he gets to get a little bit more freedom on his pick. Maybe he has a hero that can play into the map a bit more, because again, like the historical heroes I just mentioned, he's not really playing as much, but the ones that he is having success on is like he's won on Clinkz, he's won on Weaver, he's won on Ursa, PA, like heroes that think into the map. So yeah, there is a clear success path for Dark Lord, but again, nothing's really connecting as of yet in this qualifier.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, we will, of course, we'll see how the draft is going to be going. Of course, Cheeki will be going for the first pick, Tiny. I do love Tiny myself. Like, Tiny is the core version of what Jakiro does for a draft. One of the most generic heroes, does a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
And I just want to see it go mid. I'm just happy that, go mid, play Dota.
Yeah, I agree. I'm done with Tiny support. I think the era of Tiny support is
10
over.
seconds remaining.
I think Tiny mid is pretty much the standard we see at the moment, and
5
it
seconds
simplifies the
remaining.
game a lot. Like it is really easy to play with a Tiny. Suddenly, you don't really need to worry about having any frontline support to kind of jump in with you. The toss back is going to make it really nice for your
Dire
team
team
to sort of
back.
just play around him without too much difficulties, without needing the extra mobility to join him in the fights. And we've seen what he can do as well. We've seen some really outstanding Tiny performances. I think Phylactery being very strong definitely helps Tiny as well as a hero. You get that crash landing facet, you
10
get the
seconds
Phylactery, you
remaining.
start just running around and clonking people.
5 seconds remaining.
Taking some time in the draft, to be fair, this time around. We'll see.
Yeah,
what
they're
they
not
wanna
being quick
do,
about this
yeah.
one at all.
No, not at all. They also didn't really give us much information. It's just like a Warlock and Tiny, like super generic, like open heroes that just do their job well.
Team back.
I think my concern for Warlock, at least in the current patch, is I'm seeing less kill carries. So then Warlock isn't getting the Grimoire charges, and then when he rotates through Twin Gate, I'm not really seeing that same success because he's under leveled,
10
doesn't have
seconds
Grimoire
remaining.
charges, he's not hitting 6 early on. Game feels weird, and then
5
you can get
seconds
lost
remaining.
in being behind. Warlock, you kind of want to push forward. I have lost a little bit of faith in Warlock, but maybe just because the players that I've seen play Warlock aren't able to hit the notes. Maybe the drafts aren't respecting what Warlock needs. So maybe it's more like a team thing rather than the hero thing. We'll see if AVULUS have a kind of a mindset to try and enable him.
And how do you do that? How do you enable a Warlock? I almost feel like Tiny is a pretty good hero to combo with Warlock. That big dynamic frontline mid laner to combo with your old man with a stick. Seems to work well.
To enable him, obviously you kind of want your opponent to not draft heroes that can escape the Warlock too early on, right? You don't want to be trying to gank a Puck, or you don't want to be ganking like a Weaver or these really annoying heroes. Cool, they do ban out the Weaver. Again, I'm referencing it because they banned it.
5
It's
seconds
just,
remaining.
but these type of heroes are really annoying to deal with. But yeah, just strong lanes into when you go to lane and you fatal bond the guy, you're probably going to kill him. It can't be, now he's by tier 1, we want to dive him. It gets really uncomfortable, so. Of course, natural pairings that go well with Warlock as well. Any melee aggressive support is really good because he can make all the map movements and then Warlock just slots in behind him. Tusk was banned out by Cheeki Breeki. They didn't take Bounty Hunter instead, but I don't mind it. It is the kind of the vision setup, the pacing that you would want. And that was great English. might open up for a Spectre pick down the line for
10
AVULUS. A
seconds
hero that I've
remaining.
been seeing a lot in pubs, of course, with the Phylactery build, but Warlock Spectre is a
5
classic.
seconds remaining.
You want the sustain for Spectre to farm, and then you have now just Bounty Hunter
Dire
running around the
team
map, opening up these little moments. Of course, it is Old Haunt again on his ultimate, so you don't really need vision of a single hero, so that kind of lowers the value of Bounty Spectre combos, but still quite an annoying matchup to play into.
Yeah.
And Cheeki are just going for just very stable draft, right? Like we did say we wanted Dark
5
Lord to have a
seconds
bit more of a
remaining.
moment in the game, right? And when you pick Tiny Centaur, where if you pick a position 5 here, Tiny can technically still be the 4 position or the mid. Centaur is a stable off lane. Now you take like a Dark Willow or Shadow Demon. Like Shadow Demon is quite nice just for the dispel against track, against Fatal Bonds. But you pick like a strong support here, and you've got a really just formidable lineup.
Certainly do. Yeah, it feels like they're trying to set up Dark Lord for a really good game here. That's all I can say. Getting your first 2 cores, assuming this is a tiny core, straight into the mix as your first 2 picks certainly screams we're trying to enable our carry here. Of course, they don't have last picks, so not really too bothered when they grab the mid. They'll take their time over this pick here, likely discussing the same things you were, and they'll grab themselves a Dazzle. Okay. So again, not a hero we've seen a ton of, but I think still very good Dazzle. I think he's still one of the best healers, and certainly one of the best team fight healers in the game.
Yeah, it's just very
10 seconds remaining.
like, if you don't respect his positioning, you're never going to kill a hero, right?
5 seconds.
Yeah, of course,
remaining.
Axe is still in the pool if you want to try and counter it in that way, but with Holy Locket, with Mech and random stuff, it's
Radiant team pick.
yeah, it really just overwhelms you in that regard. But AVULUS then go for the Tide Hunter.
Dire team pick.
I like Tide against Dazzle just for the fact that you are just so tanky. Like Dazzle's trying to like heal, and Tide's like, all right, congrats, I don't care. I'm just gonna keep walking towards you, and then once I get next to you, we can now fight around you as well. So it's a good way just to like brute force your way to finding the Dazzle
Dire
from his
team
enough
back.
projection.
Troll coming out. That's again another hero. In fact, I believe Troll was a hero which was uncontested. I think it's some
10
recent
seconds
qualifiers I
remaining.
remember looking at. I remember being surprised by that because he was getting play at the big
5
tournaments, but
seconds
then
remaining.
recently it's kind of fallen under the radar a bit.
Radiant team back.
Yeah, it's always a hero that you want to pick in matchups, right? It's not like a hero that you will pick blindly. And here it's like, you see Ursa, I pick Troll, right? Ursa wants to always play for right click, Troll always plays for right click mischance, and then between the two, you have like ultimates that keep you tankier and
10
like
seconds
alive throughout the fight, and then Troll just eventually beat you in the trade. There's also a world that,
5
like
seconds
down the
remaining.
line that you could, I mean, you probably aren't going to buy Disperser, but you could in the late game, and then suddenly like the mana pool of Ursa and Tide is kind of troublesome to play into. Like, it's really hard to actually go into a Troll, so again, an item we don't see too often, but it is a, you know, Manta, BKB, Disperser with like an Abyssal Blade or something.
Radiant
Like,
team back.
it's a potential build that I can go for. And Disperser into like track, getting rid of it. It's pretty cool, but yeah, just a nice Troll pick. Very, very clean Troll pick. And also throw a Grave on top of that as well. Oof. It's going to be really hard to kill him. Yeah.
Yeah. No
10
axe,
seconds
nothing like
remaining.
that to get through this double immortality thing they've got going on.
5
So
seconds remaining.
yeah, don't really have another option. One thing I would say though is that it's turned into a pretty good bounty hunter game. I do like bounty hunter in these sort of longer fights, which is certainly going to be the case. And I like bounty hunter in a game where you need someone to go and do some scouting for you. In Dazzle, absolutely, you need to go and find that guy. You need to try and catch and see where he's sort of in the trees throwing his lethal projection out from. So, you know, 2 things which make this bounty hunter pick work for me.
Yeah, my concern for AVULUS' lineup is they have 2 big team fighting spells, and then the rest is built on the track of bounty giving Ursa vision to find a pick-off.
Dire team
But outside of Ursa, it's like the damage is Ursa. Like, where's his Battle Fury? Where's his Blink? The Basher? If he's not in play, then you don't really have damage. You just have a lot of control in ultimate form. So I think the last pick from AVULUS needs to be like a cheap like spell to throw into the mix. Of course, Invoker would have been a pretty fun option. You just play for like the Ravage Cataclysm every single time, but that gets panned out. But yeah, AVULUS in their mid lane with the last pick needs to kind of tie the draft together with some damage. And Cheeki, they don't want AVULUS to have any freedoms in the last pick, right? Like when you pick up a mid sniper for Lauren off one of his specialties, you are forcing the enemy mid laner to think about also like a ranged hero potentially, just to be able to survive the lane. Because if you go for like a melee hero, it will just be headshot, 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 shrapnel, shrapnel, headshot, headshot, and then off you go back to base, right? Or death. So I kind of like the sniper pick just for the fact that you are just forcing him. And it goes back to the point I made about the type of fight that AVULUS have. When you only have team fight and one hero to jump, sniper is going to look pretty good, right? You get like Silver Edge, or sorry, Shadow Blade, Hurricane Pike, Shard, keep kiting the Ursa, don't get hit by a Ravage. Now they go for the Pangolier. So, okay, the Pangolier.
All right, not dead.
It does have a 43% win rate. I checked on Dota buff across all players. No idea what it was like in competitive games, but
yeah. I mean, I don't trust this. I don't trust the Pangolier. I thought from all the people I know who are like very, very good at playing Pangolier, they will sort of stop playing it. But who knows? Maybe it's going to work out. Either way, they want something which can lane up against the sniper, and this is going to be their choice. So good luck, friend. Yeah, I like what you were saying though about the sniper. You know, like they definitely needed something like the Pangolier to put pressure on him. Otherwise, he's going to be super happy with just, you know, I'm not even sure a Shadow Blade would have been needed. I think just Hurricane Pike and Shard. And you can just keep your arm's length from the Ursa. He's never really going to be able to get on top of you too easily. So,
I'm trying to refresh myself on the changes to Pangolier though. Because it's like, so Pangolier now doesn't have any facet. So no facet available for Pangolier. So no double jump on.
I can jump in here. The biggest issue the hero has is that he no longer has the ability to jump on low cooldown inside of his ulti. And that's a twofold thing, because obviously, you know, jumping for the extra shield, it's kind of a big part of its tankiness inside of that ulti. The second thing, though, is that you can't get out of those stuck spots. So now when you get stuck as Pangolier, it's like way worse than it used to be. If you shield crash into a bad spot and you can't get out, then you're just stuck for the entire Rolling Thunder. So
prepare for battle.
Yeah, I guess the only counter argument to all of this is your role. Yeah, sure.
Don't get stuck, idiot.
By Wind Waker. Ugh, come on. No, it's like the roll is a second longer. The damage you get when you hit them on the roll is technically longer, which means nothing, right? Because if you're doing less shield crashes, that's where the damage came from anyways. So longer duration and magic resistance is now 80%, not 60. So like you're kind of tankier inside a roll, but you die to right clicks anyway. You know what? There's no counter argument. Yeah, the hero is just like a lot weaker. No facets and no additional like shield crash slow and stuff like this. It does compound to the hero just honestly just being a hero now, not just being a broken like auto city win hero mid lane. Yeah.
Definitely. Like the one counterpoint I like about the direction they're going in is that basically, as you said, instead of using Shield Crash to do your damage inside the Rolling Thunder and doing that thing where you sort of Rolling Thunder in, Shield Crash on top of them, and then hit them like once and then swashbuckle immediately. I always thought that was super lame. It's not what the hero is meant to be about. The hero is meant to be about using Rolling Thunder, bouncing off things, hitting them over and over again. So I think the other way of playing Pango was sort of against the spirit of the hero, and that's what we saw like almost over 50% of the time.
Religiously.
So now, but now it's like, oh, the only way to actually use Rolling Thunder effectively is to sort of go bowling. So I like they're trying to push it in that direction. We'll see how it works. I mean, Juarez clearly believes in it. Wouldn't be picking it in a critical game if he wasn't. And he is level 30 on the hero, so clearly has some insight as to what this guy can do. But yeah, laning without double jump is going to be difficult. I always thought the reason people picked Pangolier into Sniper initially was because of the double jump. It's funny that we just said all of that and then didn't even mention the fact that he doesn't even get double jump anymore.
No, I thought that's why you're saying that you're sad it was there. I do love the text, by the way, on the facet. The facet doesn't do anything. Pangler is still recovering from a heroic exploit.
Same, brother. Same. It's gonna be my new out of office message.
But you have office times?
God no. I like to cosplay sometimes. I like to cosplay that I contribute meaningfully to society.
I sometimes wake up at 8 in the morning and just role play what it would be like going to the office. I just sit in my car and just.
You sit around at dinner time being like, "Ah, I wish I pursued my dream of becoming a Dota caster. I could have made it.
Could have done it.
Could have done it. Still, gotta pay the bills. So yeah, mid lane kind of starting not horrifically for dual raids, but certainly I think this is a sign of things to come. The sort of struggle that he's on, but you know, bottles coming out can start to get a bit more casty with the spells, a bit more aggressive, and start to swing it that way as the sniper will
That's
not
a dust
bother
top
him,
lane.
of course.
I don't know if you're seeing top, but they just threw a couple of spells out, and then like the bounty was pretty much underneath the edge of the tower aura, and they're like, dust, go, go, go! It was really, really aggressive from Hakoda and Dark Lord. Dazzle trolling, that is just going to try to play with the creep wave the entire time, keep clicking. Of course, Tidehunter with Kraken and Blubber will be able to eventually dispel the poison touch, and then Kraken to stop the constant right clicks, or at least mitigate some of those right clicks. Yeah, with the small count blocked, as you can already see from Rota, it is just a matter of Tide collecting every wave in front of him. The favourite.
All right.
Yes. Yep. Hey, I'm still here. Okay.
Back I go.
Now
Wait,
Hakoda
no, you
wishes
have
he
no
didn't.
vision. Why is
You just-
oh, okay.
Ah, it was another dust.
Lord.
2 dusts used, 0 kills obtained. That's 160 gold. Now wasted on the side of Cheeki in the hope to get rid of Ryota from the lane.
Hey, you say wasted. I say healing loaders obtained.
True.
Would you pay 160 gold for a healing lotus?
It's pretty
Probably
good.
not. You would?
It's pretty good, but I wouldn't pay 160. Like, well,
Good to know.
120. How sad would it be if you actually could buy them? Like, you go to the Lotus, and there's like a little side Lotus shop. The carry
I
just
think there should
begging.
just be like a really shady guy that just turns up randomly, like completely RNG, and he just turns up, just comes out of the trees going, "Psst, hey kid,
You want a Lotus? Sure. That sounds awful.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I do miss the side shop though.
Yeah.
Dire's courier.
And you
has
just
been
see them
killed.
walking in to go buy an item. It's like, go get him quickly.
Yeah.
He's buying his stout shield.
He's
Ah,
buying
we
his
got him.
perseverance.
The fool.
I'm just trying to remember all the stuff you could buy from the side shop. It was energy booster. I remember, like, you get your arcanes from there, and you'd feel amazing. You didn't have to steal the courier as support to get your arcanes. Perseverance. You could buy both of those from the secret from the side shop. Stout shield. What else was there that you could get from the side shop? Oh, you could buy Orb of Venom, I think.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
I think so. Again, my memory of the side shop is quite foggy, I'll be real.
Blessed side shop. I remember sometimes
Sure,
just
you-
being like, I can't be bothered to wait for the courier. I'm just going to get something from the side shop. I don't know what it is. I'll figure out what to build with
What's
it later.
Could you buy stout shield from the side shop? I think you could, right?
I think you
yeah,
could.
Yeah, I think you could. Thing is that, like, if you were to introduce side shop nowadays, like bring it back. Where would you go? like realistically with it, because like you wouldn't really. Would you want to introduce like lane-based items to the side shop, or would you want the side shop to be more like random items? 6-minute rune comes in, it's bottom, Ryota gets blood grenaded and shrapnel.
Bounty hunter kill. Yeah.
There it is.
First blood going to Lorinov on this sniper. He's just big chilling in the middle lane, hitting creeps, hitting goblins. Whoever turns up, they can get one. This is
Nice
swashbuckle away from dual raise. Yeah, it's a really sad game for the Pangolier so far. I don't know why they picked this. Regen rune. That doesn't even particularly help, I don't think.
He's gonna be able to swash the wave. He's gonna help a little bit, right? Plant will get a lot of damage over time, so it'll give him some good farm presence. Again, the Pangolier, you're not picking Pangolier to win the lane though, right? You're picking Pangolier to add the layer of team fight to the mid game. Right? You now got Pangolier who scouts the back line. Ursa will jump on him. Like you constantly sit on top of the sniper, just really annoying him as much as possible. Like, I'm expecting him to lose the early game, but he has to step up. Like once he gets defusal, like he needs to be chaotic.
Summoned forth. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The wisdom's road to just
Really
sits on
TP's
bot.
over for the shrine.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Seems like an overcommitment. Sniper TPing to the bottom lane.
They don't have. Okay, they have sentry now. There we go.
Yeah, but the sniper also going to help out with this one as well. So that was clay pigeon shooting.
I love how Ryota really just like hammers it home. He's like, I am not leaving until you either bring out detection or you kill me. Like there's nothing else is
The
happening.
exact same thing with the Lotus as well, wasn't it? Where he's just like,
Yeah.
I'm not moving. I'm wasting everyone's time, including my own.
Spark of vitality.
Well, they found Hakoda in the Roche pit, so you would imagine this would be a kill. Eventually.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Did I?
And Ignite? No, not quite. Ooh, Avalanche actually interrupts the
Radiant's
Rolling
courier
Thunder,
has
so
been killed.
Dual-Raze doesn't get that one off either. DD grabbed by the Bounty Hunter. You'd like to think they threaten Lorinov here, but with the tiny right behind it, it seems kind of tricky. Right, we'll just steal some gold and head off once again.
Especially with Stampede and cooldown, it's a pretty good window to try and go for that. Or a move on the mid lane, but you know, as we spoke about in the draft, the problem with Warlock is when you don't get the early Grimoire charges. You know, the reason why Warlock was picked so much, you know, several months ago was you have 4 to 5 charges at this point.
Here
Now
we
to
go.
try and dive Lauren up here. There's no
Certainly
Stampede,
are,
so
but it's a little awkward, but you know, income's corrupted. Ravage is available as well, so if they really use, they will do. But Hakoda's on the sidelines, doesn't have Shallow Grave though, so Lorinov will be going down. Does eventually fall. Now damage coming through onto the Dazzle. Oh, Golem even being used here as well. Again, no Grave, so Hakoda can only heal himself through this, but he gets off a really nice poison into the back here, and Dark Lord's coming in as well. They want to try and punish, but can they do so? There's a rock coming towards... Why is there... Oh, it's Malik's rock. Very nicely done with the Helm of the Dominator, but doesn't get them the kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rise Malik had picked that up. I thought that the Mud Golems just decided, no, we've had enough. We're getting involved too.
unfortunately the Golems don't really ever throw their rocks.
No, they don't. They're not like some of the other neutrals, which will just do it if there's like 3 heroes nearby. Oh yeah. Assassinate. Oh, I didn't do it. I thought I was going to assassinate the Golem.
I actually saw the effect of 7.4 in Pango there, right? Like, he jumps onto the sniper. If this was 7.39, Pango would have probably
He would have
solo
done some
killed
damage.
the sniper. Yeah. Just solo kills him. But with the 402 build, of course, respecting the fact that Shield Crash isn't really utilized by the Rolling Thunder, then just doing damage. He was like, I'm here, I'm stopping you running away, but it was somewhat uncomfortable to watch.
Radiant's
It is
middle
weird though,
tower
looking at
is
Shield
under
Crash
attack.
having a 6-second cooldown just as standard, so
Dire's top tower is under attack.
they really tried to rescue Pangolier with the B patch, didn't they? And there's some nice changes here. There's, you know, a lot of buffs to Swashbuckle at least.
You know, I'm happy to, you know, some heroes have been in the limelight for too long. Again,
It almost annoys me that they even bothered with the B patch. Like, just let him sit in the bin for a bit, okay? He's never been there for more than like half a patch. Again, no,
Radiant's
can
middle
possibly
tower
Pangolier
has
be
fallen.
weak.
all right. To be clear though,
For more
he's
than a
still
month.
a lot worse, right? I think the B patch is fine to exist. Like the things that happened in 7.4, it's going to take him several patches to try and bring him back out of where he is right now.
Yeah,
There will of course be a Pango specialist that will show like the new playstyle on the hero. And if you if you need a backline finding hero,
level
Yeah.
30, so
maybe support Pangoliers back in play. You know, longer duration, roll around. It's sometimes fun to play
Radiant's
+5
bottom
Pangolier.
tower is under attack.
Lane's a little sus, but put a gyrocopter there and good to go.
yeah, you're chilled.
Long enough to relocate to the bot lane. Starts right clicking up this town with both Malik and Hakoda by his side.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Nice
attack.
one, Joe.
middle
Trying to get some
lane.
XP. He's trying to get XP, but
Dire's middle tower
not
is
allowed
under
it.
attack.
Yeah, Diffusal Blade from Pangolier is still going to be very, very potent. And that is like the
with
the big
buff
timing.
swashbuckle, it's
Radiant's
very good.
bottom tower has
Yep.
fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's also like if you land the swashbuckle now, then you're gonna hit all the targets because their movement speed gets slowed for a brief second when you're hit by it. So you can't really like land a glancing blow of swashbuckle once you've landed it. They're gonna get hit by all of them.
It's such a glass cannon build, right? Like having no shield crash, 900 HP.
Yeah.
Like, it's quite a fun, you know, concept. But
Dire's top tower is
Troll
under
has
attack.
TP'd to the camps on the right hand side. They have a scan available if they want to,
Dire are scanning.
but the Dark Lord actually scans at the
They
same.
go pretty wrong. The problem is you go for this kill if you find okay they don't go that deep. If you go for this kill, there's nothing really to stop him getting the ultimate off.
Dire's
When he gets the
top
ultimate
tower
off,
is under
the rest of the team are just going to TP over, and
Yep.
you might get him, but you're going to pay a heavy, heavy price for it. Most likely, Lorinov cleans up and gets a bunch of kills for it.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
So, what are our carries up to? Ursa, man, he's already finished a Battle Fury with 1,300 gold in the bank. Good lord. This Ursa is doing fantastically. Troll Warlord finished off a Battle Fury. Only 400 gold in the bank. Nothing compared to Ursa. He's also doing well, Dark Lord, but yeah, probably doesn't realize just quite how well the Ursa is farming. It's nothing worse than when you're playing carry, you're just in the jungle, you're going, yeah, I'm so ahead of my timings, and then you see the enemy carries actually just like a full item ahead of you, and you start crying. Anticore trying to save dual raise here, but doesn't actually need to, and we'll just give his life here for trying. That's what you get for trying to save your buddy. I guess dual raise did survive, so mission accomplished.
Ryoto is just being very annoying. He's just standing underneath the troll. Legion needs XP. Like we're seeing all like the, you know, killing off a warlock. But this is maybe why Dark Lord's not able to keep up with the farm. Just constantly getting poked.
Hello.
Even Smiling Knight's coming here.
The gang is arriving. Again, I don't think they can kill Dark Lord at the moment.
No, you're not killing him. It's
But
just
they
a matter
can
of,
certainly annoy him.
and he looks quite annoyed. Well, Dark Lord came back.
On Battle Trance. Yeah, what are your feelings on Battle Trance in this spell?
With items, really annoying to deal with, but also so kiteable the entire time. It's a beautiful double-edged sword. Probably could get reworked a little bit to make it less clunky sometimes. I Ryoto.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This
Will be
entire time,
ushering
Dalek's just
down-
been gone.
Just utilizing the Notha projection hex to bring down the bounty hunter. It was really quick as well from Hakoda, so managed to catch him before he TP'd away.
Smoked middle. Hoping to find probably the Pangolier here.
If they don't get this kill, then there will be a point to be raised here. Let's see. He gets off the Rolling Thunder and starts bouncing through. Oh, he's stuck.
He's unstuck.
Does unstuck himself. Yeah, didn't use the shield crash actually, so was able to use it there to get himself saved. But again, like, that just happens and all your damage is wasted, and he's looking really, really low here. He's going to get assassinated. Doesn't kill him off thanks to the heal from the Warlock. He will survive, and Malik will go down instead. So, I'm sorry to do this, Lorinov, but he popped the take aim far too early, ended up having to really slowly walk into range to actually attack the Pangolier there, and that is what cost him the kill. Now he's dead. Smiling Knight just finds the opportunity, the Blink Dagger at 16 minutes with 1.6k gold in the bank as well, by the way, to jump in, surprise the sniper, get the kill. Now look into 1J as well. 1J also going to fall. We can question the Pangolier all we like. We can, you know, poke fun at Ryota and his crazy gameplay all we like. But ultimately, Smiling Knight can carry this game. He's got all of the items. He's got all of the farm. He's got a huge amount of tempo on his side right now. And with this supporting cast behind him, this might just be the teddy bear show.
Yeah, Smiling Knight doing another incredible job at just farming. I think for all the carries within like the non-LAN attending teams, I think Smiling Knight is up there for probably one of my favorites to watch. I feel like he's always got that balance of like aggression and farm compared to like, you know, other carries who are in kind of the qualifier team bracket. Just they seem to do like one or the other. Yeah, so I think Smiling Knight has always been able to showcase that on any team he's been on. Go with the Aegis, 11,000 net worth. The entire lineup was built around enabling, right? Ooh, nice little smoke.
Ooh, nice. Aztekor is just constantly saving duel rays over and over again. Even as Pangolier in the game.
Well, you don't have shield crash, so he needs smokes and shadow wards.
Yep, he needs a friend, and he's got one.
Oh, Smiling Knight. We hold. Oh, up. There it is. Joy is coming in to save the day.
Yep. Control gives his life to get the Aegis out of the hands of the Ursa, but quickly pays his own price.
It's quite an eye-opening game, I think, for people who are interested in Pangolier on the patch, right? Because, like,
for sure.
Again, I can see how the win rate of Pangolier is low, 100%. Like, a lot of your individual moments have been taken away from you, but still under the cover of a team enabling, like working together, there will be moments where Aurora has been tossed in.
I'm not sure that's what you want to be doing with your sniper, but let's see. Lorinov healed up, staying alive for now, and they've got the return kill onto Aegis. You know what? Perfect gameplay from 1J. Absolutely fine.
I just panned my camera down a bit too late, so I didn't actually see if... But all I saw was Tiny Sniper somehow being in the river, and I assumed something had gone wrong for him to be there. I did get tossed, alright, cool. Because as I came down, I just saw him moving. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's a toss, but I didn't catch the start of it, but... Alright, well...
I just saw 1J looking real guilty. He was just... You could just feel the tension. He was just like, uh-oh. I hope this doesn't go wrong. Lorinov disabling help as we speak.
Have you had to disable help in any games?
Yes.
Like recently, at least in like the last... When I say yeah, I mean literal, like January 2025.
Well, I mean, I play like half... No, I pretty much don't exclusively play in parties, so...
right, okay, yeah.
Not that much, but yeah, no, there's been occasions. Ringmasters seem to be the worst. When I pop the BKB and then get put in a boxes. Dark Lord fighting it up with Smiling Knight right now. He's popped the ulti, he's popped the BKB, well, he doesn't have a BKB, he's just popped the ulti and he's standing here trying to do what he can, and there's a Shallow Grave as well, so Dark Lord surviving for a really, 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 really long time, and is just going to be able to get out of this for now, but maybe not actually. Nope, gets cut down by the Fatal Bonds, and it is doing so much work. Good lord, Fatal Bonds, what a spell. Kills off Dark Lord and Malik. Give me that damage recap. Show me the Aztekor. Show. Okay, well, it doesn't look very strong, but it felt like it was doing a lot.
Like 900 damage.
Why is it so low?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Just say the recap doesn't work. It's fine. Go next.
Maybe
But-
maybe recap doesn't work for Fatal Bombs. Let's just.
There we go. There we
just
go.
go
That's
with that
the
line.
easiest to. Yeah, there we go. AVULUS, they
Clearly a
are
bug.
able to kite.
I'd say clearly a bug.
Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, very nice fight from AVULUS. Just continuing to use their team fight strength, right? They've got multiple ways to kind of contain the troll. Troll is fighting without BKB, as you mentioned.
Dire's top tower
He
is
has
under attack.
SMY looking to, completing SMY now, looking to then go BKB after. And the problem for him is like, without a BKB, you're going to get hit by a Ravage, you're going to get hit by Gush, there's going to be random, lucky shot procs, all these little things to stop you from actually doing any damage. Corrupted. Very, very tanky. Yeah, Dark Lord just
He's
not
a large
able
lad.
to enter the game once again. It feels like that is like the big takeaway that we have in every game. It's like Loronov has moments of aggression. There seems to be like some farm from Malik, and then Dark Lord not really ever punching into the game. Like it is kind of an uncomfortable scenario that keeps occurring for this team.
Yeah, it does. In this game, you've got the double cores, so I mean, if it goes late enough, I'm quite confident in Cheeki Breeky's ability to sort of come back into it. I think they have really good scaling heroes across the board, to be honest. So, AVULUS, they are on a timer, I would say. There is a point in this game where it gets too hard for them. But at the moment, there's no reason to sort of doubt them. They're playing extremely fast. They're playing extremely well. They're utilizing Smiling Knight's incredible start to the game. And, yeah. He hasn't overstepped at all yet. I mean, Smiling Knight's just very reliable. Yeah, I agree with what you were saying earlier about Smiling Knight, that he's like one of the most consistent qualifier players when it comes to just always finding his farm. I was a little bit surprised to see him not picked up by one of the big teams this year, but of course, so much talent in the EEU region. And he has just been around quite a long time, so he's maybe not as fresh and new, as exciting as some of the other players, but I think he deserves a shot.
It's one of those things where it's like, in his career, like he has had moments on some teams, I guess. Like, he does. I think once you've been around for this long and you've played top level pubs for this long, if you've not been picked up by a top team, there's probably a reason. Maybe like an idea competitive clash where it's like you want to do one thing and then other people have like the way that you deliver your ideas is different. So it's like you know that working together won't be clear. Like maybe he wants to like lead a project rather than be part of like on like a kind of a backseat. Like there's so many factors to it. He's also been on AVULUS for some time now. Also played with Seiko for quite a long time as well in like a different roster that eventually became AVULUS. So yeah, it's a weird one. He also went to South America as well for a brief stint in his career.
Yeah.
He went to Thunder Awaken, but to carry players, it's kind of hard to at least in the Eastern European region, a lot of the teams that we talk about are built around the carry, right?
Yes.
Your Toros, Nightfalls, just to say a few, right? You got Watson as well. Like these aren't players you're replacing to Satanic. You're not replacing them. You're replacing like support players or other players, like active mid laners.
God, and he jumped down to the bottom side, doesn't even get off the battle trance as Yessa gets upon him. I mean, at that point, there's really no point. You're dead regardless. Why delay it? Get respawning, get your money coming back in. Such a rough game for him. Every time he seems to go to this kind of enemy creep corridor, he always seems to be getting caught out. All the games we've seen him in. Same death on the Abaddon last game. It's difficult. Quick revisit to the Pangolier, by the way. You were talking about how a lot of people will be watching this hero at the moment. We just don't really see it anymore. And I was super surprised to see the Aghanim Scepter, because I would have thought this item would be completely taken out of the equation simply due to the fact that it used to be bought so that you could just spam out swashbucklers during rolling thunder, right? Super, super strong. But the way Warriors is playing is that we have not seen many rolling thunders at all. He's just not really using it. Whereas it does get gunned down at bottom. This is much more about just playing outside of Rolling Thunder, just being a menace at all times, and then just using Rolling Thunder like this here to just to delay, just to. It's not the critical team fight ability because why? Like Shield Crash is now on a 6-second cooldown. That's really low. Swashbuckle 9-second cooldown says cooldowns are so low that he just goes for this Aghanims and then he's just shitting out Swashbuckles at all times. Doesn't need to be in Rolling Thunder at all. So taking the emphasis off the ultimate, just becoming a sort of constant skirmisher. That's cool.
Yeah, I think the fact that Swash is so important for the hero, like not going Aghanims would be weird. I think for the hero, you would just really just become a Rolling Thunder hero only, right? Hoping to stun a dude, but yeah, I think Diffusal Lag's still very important for the hero, as you've already described. They are smoking down. They found Ursa.
But manages to get off the ultimate. BKB still available from him as well. Ravage is also going to just delay things. So this entire 5-man gank from Cheeki Breeki has just been put on brakes and now Corrupted looking to chase, as is Dual Race. No Rolling Thunder available from him though, so just going to have to try and poke with his swatches. And Lauren's trying to stand his ground here. They're trying to hold at this choke. Malik waiting on the sidelines as well to jump in with the stun. Corrupted trying to come forward and find himself an opportunity. There comes a concussive grenade. Sniper though, he's used his escape here, so he does become a little bit vulnerable. Ryota running in. Pangalo's back in with the Rolling Thunder. Catches one, looks for two. Nice Shallow Grave coming out from Hakoda, so that's going to buy them the time they need to get off this battle trance, and he will do that. Down comes the Golem. Lorinov just fighting from the high ground, though. They haven't really found a kill yet on Cheeki Breeki. They're trying to bring down Corrupted, and they will. Lorinov gets that key kill. He tries to use a concussive to get away, but Lorinov staying with him, not letting him out, and Smiling Knight's upon him, and Smiling Knight takes him down. Brings down Dark Lord, brings down Lorinov, leaving us no guesses as to who the big carry of this game is, as Smiling Knight takes them all down.
I mean, it's so obnoxious, right? Like, you've got Tidehunter with the Aghanim, so throwing up the Gush with the minus armor. You then have Dual Rays, who's godlike on the Pangolier, just pumping these high-range swashes as well. Like, again, we've spoke to great lengths about how Rolling Thunder has been nerfed, but when you are just throwing out just so much high-range damage, it doesn't matter about the nerfs. It is really potent. You got Fatal Bonds, Axe Gush, Track also for some damage amp as well. You need to pretty much just dispel Track, have good position, don't get hit by Gush, and then see if you can play out the game. But at the moment, they are just getting ran over. That is kind of the problem, right, for the Dire side. A lot of their fight is kind of drawn out team fights. It's like Troll right-clicking you, Sniper right-clicking you. So AVULUS will always hit you with a Gush, or will always hit you with a Swash, because you have to stand still at some point to do the right clicks.
Here we go, fight starts taking place, and again, if these initiations are not quick enough, then that's exactly what's going to happen. Hakoda has enough projection, but he needs to get out and help his Sniper. Sniper's being delayed, but not getting killed off just yet. Corrupted, not letting him go. I mean, there will be a Ravage in 3 seconds. It's a little scary. Smiling Knight up onto the high ground as well. He's getting a little carried away here, I would say, though. Get themselves back, get off that high ground. Oh my god, Dual Race going in as well. Everybody wants a bit of Malik, and they will be able to bring him down. They do not feel the threat of the Sniper, and I don't blame them. This guy's tickling them. That's a gun, that's a Feather Duster, and in they go with the Ravage, with the damage. Bye-bye, Lorinov. Dark Lord gets off the ulti, but he's going to get dragged right back into the enemy team. It's a buyback from Hakoda, but why? What is there to save? What is there to hold on to? There is nobody left.
Alright, here it is.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Well, I don't really know what Dire can do. They're losing every fight. Their carry's done what feels like 84 damage the entire game, and AVULUS are just chilling.
Radiant are scanning.
How much is left in the tank really
Radiant's
here?
top tower is under attack.
So I do know Ursa has himself an Aegis. It's just too much damage, too much catch, too much control.
I think realistically, the big kind of commendations of this game will be Tidehunter going for the Ags to then also enable the Pangolier. I think watching this game, some Pango players might be like, you know what, it is possible, I can play the hero, but There is so many little things in this game that amplify the Panga that if you do just try and cold pick the hero without the buff ups, then you might not get the same results. But still, fair play to AVULUS to knowing how to bring a hero kind
Dire's top tower.
of to life, pretty much. Of course, it helps that you have a specialist in the hero, right? Grandmaster.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, absolutely.
This has very, very quickly just become the Pangolier show.
Well, here we go. Rolling Thunder out. Use the roll up. Slow down the Tiny. I'll try to toss back the sniper to try and get him into some modicum of safety. And he does get himself back, but it has cost them 1J. But now Lorinov needs to get off some of the damage here. But Smiling Knight's just running at him. The bear has closed the gap. Lorinov cannot get away. He's dead. Where is your Pike? He just has not had the time to farm it up. And now he's gone. Lorinov is going to cool it. He wants nothing more to do with this game. He's watching his carry just throwing axes into a watermelon and doing absolutely nothing. That will be game. A convincing game 2 here from AVULUS as they keep their hopes and dreams alive here at DreamLeague. Meanwhile, that will be the end of the road for Cheeki, Breeki. They showed a little bit of life here and there. They put up a good fight in game number 1, but ultimately they just couldn't cut it here, Cheeki, Breeki. They do get taken out.
Yeah, honestly, I expected more from Cheeki, right? At the very start of the day, between Cheeki and AVULUS, I put Cheeki to be probably on a slightly better footing to win out this series, but there's just certain things just not connecting at all with this roster, right? Like, again, on paper, a lot of their players have had success within qualifiers, being quite dominant in qualifier teams of, you know, DPC days of the past, but it's just not working out at the moment. Yeah, they've got a lot of things to improve on, but for AVULUS, I think, yeah, Jewel Ray's finding some of his, like, classic heroes and getting them into the game, and then Smiling Knight, both the TA and the Ursa, just being, like, an absolute, you know, rock for his team, so they can go crazy and do their things, and it's like he's behind going, don't worry guys, I'm here to like win you the game, do as you wish and I'll support you. So yeah, I think, yeah, Smiling Knight looking great, Jewel Ray's hero pool looking fun, and then of course the rest of the cast understanding what they need to do. So yeah, AVULUS looking better than I expected, and we'll see how far they can go in the lower bracket.
We will indeed. Yeah, excited to see some more from them, and hopefully Cheeki Breeki can work on their problems and come back stronger for the next qualifiers, but they are done for this one. We'll say goodbye to them. And we'll also say goodbye to you guys, at least for the next hour and 30, as we get prepared for our next series. So yeah, we'll see you in that amount of time for the next one here at the DreamLeague Season 28 qualifiers. Bye-bye.
It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. You can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right, as long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey,
Jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Set me
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah. better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so
Mama,
lay
lay
it
it
down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet, guys.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama. She better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so
Mama,
lay
lay
it
it
down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet, guys.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this. some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I had to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, I give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? skies that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eyes. I'm feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
the first day.
I wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be.
Season 28 qualifiers. We're here for the Eastern European region, and we are once again down in the lower bracket. The elimination games continue here. We had a pretty exciting morning, including a 58-minute game and then a much more convincing game afterwards, and AVULUS took the victory. They get the reward of coming through another round and facing off versus the one and only Aurora Gaming. That is right, Aurora Gaming. T-Governor, what on earth are they doing down in the lower bracket?
Honestly, I don't know. They looked pretty good. We covered against the first series, right, against 4 Pirates. They looked pretty good. They had some like levels of aggression. The Nightfall, Wind Ranger, 2 games in a row, put on a bit of a show. But yeah, against Rune Eaters in the series later that day, they didn't get access to the Wind Ranger in the 2 losses that they had. The 1 win they had, they did have Wind Ranger. So clearly there's a theme. 3 wins for Nightfall, Wind Ranger, 2 losses for anything else. So yeah, we'll see if AVULUS want to maybe ban or take that hero away from them, and maybe even eliminate them today. But
seems like that's a pretty easy win condition. Ban Wind Ranger, win series. All right, let's go. That sounds like something we could manage. Wait, join slot in lobby.
Yeah, no worries, I got you.
No one noticed. The broadcast continues smooth as ever. No one noticed a thing. But yeah, I think AVULUS, mostly this is going to feel like a Smiling Knight versus Nightfall kind of deal, because Smiling Knight really was the sort of goat of the last series, I would say. His Ursa basically entirely controlled it. Everyone else was kind of messing around last game. We had some Pangolier coming out, which actually looked really good. But the Ursa just completely controlled the game from start to finish. Like, you can always look good on your mid laner if your carry's got that much farm and isn't turning up to fights that early. So, yeah, it looked pretty good.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of course, I guess, angles to look at this, right? It's like, will AVULUS have the freedom of Ryota on his 4 position to be very annoying, right? In the Shaman game, he was always like holding position, looking for that initiation. In the Bounty game, he was like AFK on Wisdoms and Lotus Pools and baiting out multiple Dusks and like being really elusive, buying time. So it's like, will Ryota be able to play his game? If he's dragged into something else, then maybe AVULUS comes crumbling down. Like mid lane as well, like Puck and the Pangolier, he kind of farmed both games, was pretty chill. If he gets shut down, does Smiling Knight have the farm, right? So yeah, I think it was good to see AVULUS win in that fashion in game 1 and 2, but it really feels like a very close series where, of course, draft will be very important. But yeah, I'm looking at AVULUS to probably even improve further. So I think how they played earlier, I still feel Aurora should be able to punish that. Like, they need to show that development throughout the day to be able to progress through the lower bracket.
They certainly do. Yeah, they need to show us what they can do, and kind of convince us on the sort of newcomers, and that the changes they've made is a new corner for Aurora. Because if you bring in new players and you don't actually make changes to your team's identity, then there's no real point bringing in new players if you're not going to listen to them. So, but I'm pretty sure you won't get a choice, because we know Kaori. He's pretty loud when he's in a team. He wants to do things in his direction. I think that shows in both his play style and his communication. You have him in a draft, he's going to play one of his Phoenixes or one of those heroes most likely, and you know that he's going to do what other people cannot on those heroes. And I think that stubbornness kind of shows in his strategy and his captainship as well. And to be clear, stubbornness is not a negative thing when it comes to being a captain or being a voice in Dota, unless you're being stubborn about something that's wrong. So that's it's a double-edged sword in that regard. But we do have a draft available, so let's jump into it here for game number 1 between AVULUS and Aurora, the battle of the A teams. Who's going to take this one? I mean, if you were predicting this one, Tika, who would you be leaning towards after watching this morning's series?
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, so before this morning, I'd have said like 60-40 to Aurora. But after watching the kind of little new elements of AVULUS unfold, I would maybe go slightly more towards like a 55-45 to Aurora. I think I am still leaning Aurora, and I know it's not like a big swing of percentage, but Yeah, before the entire tournament, I'd even
5
put
seconds
probably AVULUS quite lower on that. So
Radiant team
I think
ban.
every day that I see them,
Aurora
I am like
Gaming's
slowly
turn to
promoting
ban.
them. But it does feel at the moment in the back of my mind like AVULUS will be a team that might consistently
10
get top
seconds
4 in
remaining.
qualifiers, but they will obviously struggle against a BB
5
or
seconds
the
remaining.
Yandexes, the Spirits, any of the other teams that like whoever is this like seed 1 didn't make it rotational Eastern European team. I still think they'll struggle to, but they are on the
team
stride to being this kind of like little dark horse that can actually rival against other teams for sure.
10 seconds
I think it's just
remaining.
hard though. Like the amount of like, there's a pretty
5
big
seconds
MMR
remaining.
disparity between these two teams. I mean, Nightfall is number 3 on the leaderboard. You've got Kaori number 17 on the leaderboards. You know, like these guys are very, very good on the side of Aurora. Makoto 27 at the moment in Europe as well. So these guys are right up there with like some of the best. So purely based on individual skill, Aurora should have this pretty cleanly. But you know, competitive Dota doesn't always play out that way. I mean, you know, you can talk about it all you like, but Lorenov as well is one of the highest ranked mid laners, number 5, and just got taken out pretty cleanly by AVULUS, so can't rely too much on these leaderboards, Tigov.
Radiant team ban.
Yes. There's someone
But I would
who's-
still say that
You are.
Aurora's
10 seconds
pr-
remaining.
pretty, in an individual level, a lot higher, so they should be
5
taking this
seconds
series like
remaining.
not too much difficulty.
It's always a difficult balance where you can get like, MMR is very important up until the point where the way in which you obtain MMR might even be your downfall, right? Like if let's say you're a Beastmaster Brood Lycan player
Aurora
and that's
Gaming's
all you
turn
play
to pick.
in ranked, for example, it doesn't matter how high MMR you go into a competitive team, if you can't play Axe or Night Stalker or Timbersaw or anything else, right? You are probably going to fall short. I think a really good example is the Artemis or whatever the lad's name was who
10
played briefly on
seconds
Triple Fight.
remaining.
Artemis, yeah. That's a good example where it's like he has exceptionally
5
high MMR,
seconds
but
remaining.
his hero pool was never deep enough to actually showcase what that can do, right? But yeah, Aurora is also very scary. I think just whenever you have a team where 4 out of your 5 players are all in like the top 50 of a leaderboard, especially in Western Europe, it's like fair play. Like there is no question on their mechanics. It's
Radiant
now
team
on
pick.
the friendship, the macro sense, all this type of stuff. All the things that make a team actually great. Because MMR only gets you into the door of the team, doesn't make you win the tournaments.
That is definitely true. And how
10
your team, you
seconds
know,
remaining.
if you're one of those players, you kind of need your team to sort of play around you as well. You also need the
5
team to adapt to
seconds
you,
remaining.
which also puts the extra pressure on competitive, and pressure's a whole different ball game in competitive Dota compared to ranked Dota. You know, it's a whole new thing. And also the structure as well. Some players just don't work well in structure. There's some very, very good players who've never really slotted into a pro team properly because they just don't thrive in a structured environment, and that just means that, well, means what it means.
Okay, picking Centaur into the Shadow Demon. Shadow
10
Demon
seconds
was a
remaining.
response to Centaur in 7.39, right? Because you
5
can get rid of
seconds
some of the
remaining.
barriers. And then you also have disruption, so when you press Stampede, you just keep them inside disruption, kind of eat through the ability to run away. Did they change pipe so you can't get rid of the... Nah, it was
Aurora
Crimson that they
Gaming's
changed, yeah. So
turn
you can no
to
longer
ban.
get rid of the Crimson barrier, which does then mean Centaur has some counters back the way of the Shadow Demon since 7.39, or 7.4, sorry.
10 seconds remaining.
I do like Centaur, but I don't like how we keep seeing these carts
5
being missed in
seconds
these
remaining.
games. I'm really going to need to see Ascot locking in and Corrupted locking in and landing some nice carts this game, because it's one of my favorite abilities, and seeing nobody in that cart always makes me sad. And yeah, I know it's good to use it even without someone in it now that, you know, gives you that one-man stampede, but I don't know, I just like seeing people ride around in the cart.
I do remember, I think it was game 1 of the BB series yesterday, that it also was a pretty
Team
bad
ban.
Ags game for the Centaur. Like, he has like a Naga Siren carry. It was like, do we need the cart? Maybe like another Aura or something could be pretty good, but sometimes
You
you
always
don't
need the cart, Tigov. You always need the cart. The cart is a
Okay,
requirement.
alright. Oh, okay.
10
Noted.
seconds remaining.
Who's your favorite hero
5
to put in the
seconds
cart?
remaining.
I don't play Centaur. But
Radiant team pick.
if I was to play Centaur, my favorite would be, I think like a Medusa. That just sounds fun.
Yeah.
Just multi-shot going everywhere. It's not like the funniest. It's probably the most competitively best, but or one of the top ones. But are you gonna do like a funny combo?
It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. The slow heroes which kind of really benefit from the
5
mobility are always
seconds
strong,
remaining.
and the heroes which like being sort of saved and dragged around are also quite nice as well. I like.
I
Martyr
wouldn't
in the cart.
mind. Oh, I mean, yeah,
Aurora
Martyr's a classic, right? Just shooting. I'm thinking like a Razor. Imagine you jump in a cart, Razor's in there,
Yeah.
and you're linking a guy from the cart,
It's a great point. What do you do?
and then maybe that guy is then is a Death Prophet, and the Death Prophet's
10
then
seconds
siphoning the
remaining.
Centaur, and then you have this like perfect circle link
5
between every
seconds
hero.
remaining.
It's quite beautiful.
Aurora Gaming's turn to pick.
Treant
Ariel.
Protector coming
The
back
night-
into the meta, and
Yeah, he is.
a bad Nightfall.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with AVULUS in their opening right now, it's very, very low damage, clunky tank, basically. Like,
10
where they
seconds
go, they
remaining.
will be able to like, thwart aggression, but they just exist. And that's where
5
Aurora's like, alright,
seconds
cool,
remaining.
we're going to lock in the Night for Abaddon. Now, Centaur won't punish me in the lane, and Tree will never be able to gank me. So Nightfall knows that he's going to have a free game on Abaddon. Sure, there might be some like carry matchups that could annoy him down the line, but in reality, he's now locked in. He's pretty happy. But AVULUS, they need to pick some damage, some way to just bring life to a Tree and a Centaur. Because if they continue picking these like exist heroes, then it kind of feels like they're inviting Nightfall just to kind of get to his Radiance, Manta, Orchid, Blink timing pretty cleanly.
Yeah, this hero does become an issue. So, are we looking at the Dooms? Are we looking at any sort of break heroes? Maybe a Hoodwink to come out for AVULUS?
It's difficult just because of like Shadow Demon is always there to disrupt save. So when like a Shaman Hex or a Hoodwink break comes into play, then Shadow Demon with like a Blink or an Aether
Radiant
Lens
team pick.
will be able to just position nicely behind. And okay, I mean, again, I'm expecting to probably see something like that come into play for AVULUS, but I like the Dark Willow pick for Aurora. I feel Dark Willow could easily be picked more in the last couple of months, especially in a Centaur
10
meta where you're
seconds
trying to like
remaining.
run in and out of the fight with Stampede. Just throw that down, kind of like you now have to like
5
awkwardly click
seconds
around it.
remaining.
It's not like a clean Stampede out. On top of that, Terrorize into already a double melee initiating lineup. You're gonna hit multi-hero Terrorizes in any fight, right? Because Overgrowth plus another hero, you're gonna hit them. Centaur blinking in with another hero, that's a multi-hero Terrorize. So yeah, Dark Willow's gonna feel really good. And ganking anyone feels awful, right? You jump an Abaddon, he has borrowed time and shield, disrupt, save, or terrorize from both supports. Like, yeah, it's very kind of Aurora's inviting AVULUS. Like, please, if you want to farm when you fight us, it's gonna be really hard for you to kill us. So backline jump is really important for AVULUS, like a Storm Spirit or a Puck or something.
Is there a world where AVULUS say screw it and just try to like farm themselves and just try to like get some hard carry hero and try to farm up faster than Aurora?
Yeah, there is a world they do that. Like, if you want to go super farm, then I get the slight concern is Shadow Demon can annoy you, but like you go like Medusa later in the line, maybe like a 24 pick carry. But yeah, I could see damage problems also being a thing for Aurora, right? Where your timings from Abaddon never really break open into the game. So I think if AVULUS can keep their carry pick open, then we get to see this discussion play out. But finding the flex
10
heroes to
seconds
keep your draft
remaining.
alive is, I mean, Tiny is flex between 4 and mid,
5
but
seconds
I don't think there's
remaining.
many other 4 mid flex heroes available
Aurora
if they wanted to try and keep the
Gaming's
draft
turn
hidden. So instead they just pick Tiny to go mid and a Skyroth Mage to bring the damage. We wanted damage to enable Tree and Centaur, and at least Tiny and Sky bring the damage. Through Crash Landing of the Tiny and then Mystic Flare of the Skyroth Mage, there is pick-off potential.
Aurora Gaming's
Of course, Sky can eventually go Kanda for the Ancient Seal plus Break combination on the Abaddon, which is quite nice to play into.
Yeah, that is true. It's a nice pickup if he can get there.
God, Aurora's lineup is
like, I mean, it is just made this like Shadow Demon an S tier pick through all of this though.
Yeah, sure. I
But
mean,
he has
Shadow
to
Demon.
get in range.
Yeah, but also he has to be there for every fight, right? Like
Yeah.
there is a world where the map is like if Tiny Sky is like ganking one area, let's say Tiny ganks top, SD saves, but then Sky's ganking bottom with Centaur.
10
You can't save
seconds
everywhere,
remaining.
right? But Shadow Demon's gonna have a great game. Everything on Aurora is
5 seconds
countering
remaining.
AVULUS, right? It's the Mars Arena to stop the Stampede disengage. You've got the
Aurora Gaming's
Abaddon
turn to
front
bat.
line to eat the combination pick off. You've got Shadow Demon's disrupt save. Like once Aurora gets into the game, they don't really care about AVULUS at all. It's more about if AVULUS like win the lanes, get the pick off, and now there's no damage for Aurora, and the game gets uncomfortable that way. But yeah, I think
10
Aurora's pretty
seconds
happy
remaining.
if they're allowed to farm.
Yeah, definitely.
5
The lane's
seconds
looking
remaining.
pretty strong at the moment as well. Tree and the Skyrath, not the greatest laners in the game, so pair that with some kind of middling laners in the side lanes, and yeah, it's going to be pretty chill. So, final pick for AVULUS is indeed going to be that carry hero, the tiny mid. And Aurora, they're going to need themselves a mid. So, something which lanes well versus the tiny would
Radiant's
certainly
team
help.
ban.
Don't think they'll be leaning towards a sniper here.
No. And for AVULUS, I'm actually thinking maybe like, potentially Spectre could be really good, just for the fact that you always find the supports. You stop Shadow Demon
10
having good
seconds
positioning.
remaining.
You could buy Orchid if you want to stop the Willow from ever going into Realm, Shadow Demon
5
going into
seconds
Disruption,
remaining.
but it feels like it puts Aurora in like a really uncomfortable way to fight, where like
Aurora
Nightfall will be happy,
Gaming's
but no one else
turn to
will.
pick.
That aside, Aurora, they need a mid lane that just pretty much brings some early damage. I think the bans from AVULUS are pretty good. The Viper would
Yeah, I
be
was
tanky
thinking
enough to
Quap.
stop. Yeah, like Viper stops Tiny Sky, and then yeah, Quap is the easiest like high
10
damage
seconds remaining.
playmaking mid hero probably out there in the kind of the arsenal right now.
5
So
seconds remaining.
Weirdly, I really want to see Earth Spirit. I don't know if
Yeah,
it's good, but
we saw I can't remember which player played it yesterday, but there is a Earth Spirit mid player that's still out there in the wild.
there's one of them. But they're not in this game. It is not Makoto. Makoto will pick up the Dragon Knight. And that will be that. So it's going to be a pretty chill trade-a-thon in the middle lane. Yeah, Dragon Knight can reduce the Tiny's damage, but Tiny's got
10
Avalanche, he's got
seconds
Toss, he's
remaining.
got the tree, so plenty of availability to last hit
5
for him.
seconds remaining.
It was
So, final
Warwick.
pick now. Warwick.
Zero tenacity.
Choose your
Yep.
hero.
And the last pick from AVULUS will be the Lifestealer. So, nice pick up there for helping getting out of all of this random stuff which are all going to put on the carpet in this game. They're going to throw down arenas, there's going to be brambles, there's going to be all sorts. So, Lifestealer is going to be able to jump through all of that. But that said, again, it really has become an S-tier Shadow Demon game because Shadow Demon, sometimes gets picked up into Lifestealer. It's a nice answer. So, yeah. Bit very, very kind of good pick against three of these heroes and sort of okay against Abaddon and then not so good against Shadow Demon. But, you can't really overreact to the position 5 pick, so they're just going to have to roll with the punches.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just very, very good pick for the fact that Abaddon never really pressures him because by the time the Abaddon has a Orchid after Radiance, Manta, and then normally Blink is like his 4th item in the build, Lifestealer will probably have some type of Dispel himself. You don't care about Willow. I mean, sure, there's an instant stun of a DK, but it's just you give so much time to your team. And there is a damage problem for Aurora. Like, we praised them for their defensive capabilities, the turnaround potential. Pretty much every hero has a way to kind of prolong the fight or make the fight feel like you initiated incorrectly. But the problem with that type of lineup is you often do lack damage, especially if like every hero is doing the same thing. So I can see AVULUS just kind of calling Aurora's bluff. Like, you know what? Sure, you're defensive, but we'll make sure we're so survivable that like we'll eat through your first response and then we'll kill you on the second fight. So I think some of these fights should be really, really beautiful if AVULUS can execute on their heroes. If they don't execute, then Aurora will just outclass them with this kiting and this poking and Nightfall just like whittling you down over time. So yeah, I'm excited to see how the fights go around like the 20-25 minute mark. But yeah, I think both teams should be pretty happy with what they have. It kind of feels like the comfort has been applied in game 1 at least.
My only big question mark is how much the Skyrath Mage is going to get done. Like, I mentioned the Shadow, I don't really mention the Abaddon, but even Abaddon, like, sure, he's not going to be involved in a lot of those early fights, but he's still there, he's still in the game, and that shield is going to be really useful as well, so you've got a lot of disruption to take off silences and to sort of break the fight up for the Skyrath Mage. Like, that's the one question I have in this game. Rota, convince me, show me why you picked this hero. I want to see.
Yeah, I mean, early on he's going to have a pretty fun time, right? You've got a Tiny in the mid lane, which is a brown boot and go type hero. That alone is enough to really annoy Aurora. Like, I think the counters that you're mentioning come into the team fights of the mid to late game, right? Where your Abaddon and Champion is really overlapping constantly. Before then, your DK is by himself on the river, right? Or like stepping up in the tree, boom. You got to go for the kill. So yeah, I think you want to see stuff from him. The stuff you're going to see is him shining in the first 15 minutes. Like, there is a massive spotlight on him to kind of bring life to the early game.
And it's a terrible point to bring up because the stream doesn't have it on, but one thing I really like about the snow terrain is that heroes like Skyrath Mage who are floating don't leave footprints in the snow, but the walking heroes do. It's a nice touch.
You play with like the terrains and the weather effects?
Yeah, I play with the seasonal terrains always. I don't play with the weather effects, but...
God, I'm so sorry.
Dude, the snowy terrain's so nice. It's so wintry, cozy.
But it's
How can you
so
not play?
like, it's so like, as much as I love it for the I'm gonna say casual, more enjoyable Dota players out there, it's such an eyesore. Like when you're trying to like focus up and it's just snow, you know? The
It's
trees
lovely.
are all
It's
different.
nice.
No, maybe it's just me, but I like my map looking the same every time I play, so that I can not be distracted by new things. But Kaori, he got distracted by the promise of gold.
Hold? He's gonna live. He's gonna survive. Okay, he's done. Gotcha. Yeah, Obi Corrupted grabbing the first blood there, getting himself a nice little kill, a little bit of pocket change to expedite his Humble the Dominator. You know, one thing about that is that Jewelry's took a ton of damage during that trade, so he's going to be a little worse for wear coming into this lane. It's a DK, so I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference, but we'll see if it plays out at all when it comes to ye old CS in ye old middle lane. I like Triad Protector. I like watching this guy. Look at him. Look at him just punch KO in the face. What do you do about that? Huh? Nothing. That's what. He just randomly has a Nature's Guy's ability. It was so weird back in the day when we didn't have innates, and then they were just like, yeah, Dream Protector just has an extra spell. Deal with it, I guess. Very aggressive under the tower here, though, using the disruption. Nightfall getting in deep under the tower as well. Not afraid to go a little deep here, make sure they can keep pressuring on the CS. Last hits. Good denies. A lot of pressure. Talking about pressure, does seem to be coming in a little bit in the middle lane here as Dual Race starts to fall behind a little and misses that creep under the tower as well. Kind of rough. Oh, good deny from Makoto there as well. He's really starting to pull ahead. Tiny might start to suffer in this lane soon. Mira down to the bottom lane, getting low, but not quite low enough. Rota does it. He does have an arcane bolt, but I don't think it's enough to finish off Mira. He knows that. We know that. They're chilling.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, I think it's pretty important in top lane that Nightfall and Koyori to try and position as aggressive as possible. You know, like a Shadow Demon and a Abaddon, they're not like the most inherently aggressive combination, but if you just keep applying the right clicks of a Shadow Demon with the menace, keeping him alive and in a good position because of a Photic Shield, that additional barrier, you can try your best to bully them down. I think other players in this combination would have just accepted the farm trade, played on the small camp, but I kind of like what I'm seeing from Aurora. You're really just trying to get more from this lane. And it is reflecting in the CS, right? Like there is a 5 CS advantage, 2 deny advantage, comparing the Abaddon to Centaur.
Yeah, all these lanes starting to swing a bit into Aurora's favor. But Jewel Rays was able to get himself his bottle up, which is going to help him spam out some spells, so hopefully we'll start to see him start to recover from this mid a bit. Mikoto is not letting up on the pressure though, continuing to just plonk away at him, even under tower. He doesn't stop with the clicks, he doesn't stop with the pressure. Avalanche going to mean Mikoto takes a few hits here, but he doesn't really care.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, mid lane 25 or 26 or 7. I'll update that as he live CSs. Yeah, DK is just kind of demolishing the Tiny.
Yeah,
it wasn't really anything to do with the kind of the early HP from the first blood. It's just more DK with the corrosive being tanky, doesn't really care at all about Tiny, and then you also have pretty good damage because you have 90 with the braces, the gauntlets, and everything. You also can like fight into Tiny's high damage advantage that he has in Mars. Mars died bottom, so Ryota getting the kill.
Yeah,
something we didn't really
gets
mention
run down.
at all was like the lane setups, right? The fact that Ryota was just chilling bot lane, just trying to put some pressure on
Mira going for the kill on Ryota here, and will do so. And Ryota kind of just stood still, being like, "Yep, well, hopefully my lifesteal finishes you off." But Dark Willow has the TP, gets herself to safety. Of course, no stuns on Smiling Knight, so that'll be that.
That does open up the debate of he had 2 branches and a 4-stick charge. What if he like double plays branch to kind of create an additional path to walk around, hid behind the tree, survive the realm hit, then stick? There is a way where he could have maybe cooked up some counters, but in the moment he accepted death. And now Ryota TPing top. You wanted to see him aggressive, you wanted to see the reason for the sky pick, and he's trying to bring life to the early game. Killing bot lane, TPing top.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yeah, he's putting on good pressure here. See if that really translates into how much that translates into the game. Just pops through 2 of Nightfall's shields with that blaster from Concussive and Arcane. It's going to force Nightfall back for now. Smiling Knight more than happy to be left alone versus this Mars. He's going to go for a bit of an adventure through the enemy jungle. Jewel Rays are going to face up into the first dragon of the game. Dragon form instantly popped by Mikoto. As he moves up, just trying to stop Jewel Rays from getting this illusion rune. Can he get there in time? Dragon Tail out, goes for the deny, forcing Ryota to pick it up. And Mikoto going to continue to make Jewel Rays' life an absolute misery. He doesn't really care about these illusions too much. It's just about denying that bottle refill and sending the Tiny back to base, which is probably going to give him a tower, especially if he tanks for his catapult like this. Finally decides that, maybe that's enough. Maybe I don't want to risk my life here. How annoying he's being.
Problem right now is the resources on AVULUS isn't that high, so if they don't kill DK here, they are going to have problems with the wisdom.
Good. It's going to be awkward. Jewel Rays, though, doesn't have the mana for a toss back. I mean, he can Soul Ring for it if he wants to, but as God's got the damage, they'll take him down. Mira left just as that was all taking place, so couldn't help out with a Bramble Maze or anything.
Kaiora's trying to snipe the wisdom. Yeah, my fear for AVULUS there was like, you put both supports mid. If DK just walks away, doesn't die, you then take a wisdom, potentially Kaiora even sniping top, then you're going to have 2 supports who are level 3, no kill, and Tree Sky are very level dependent heroes in the early game. AVULUS are going to be grateful that Mikoto stepped up. Mikoto is a very aggressive mid laner, right? We saw him with the Viper into the Ember matchup yesterday, always trying to step up the river, up the high ground. Did die a couple times because of it. Smiling Knight has rotated to top. Of course, he does have Gore Storm, so he'll jump into a creep. They have scanned looking for him, but they've missed the scan. It's 10 seconds too late.
Well, here we go. Nightfall being chased down here. Doesn't have the level 6, and there's the double edge to finish the job. Great little pickoff there from AVULUS. That's certainly going to get things rolling back in their favor. There's a bit of a kerfuffle at mid as the push comes out from Makoto, just constantly trying to get this tower. But the supports from AVULUS are here. There's a double core gank in the top lane, so the supports are more than happy to just sit mid, help out with this. Makoto trying to bring down Aztekor, but he's already in the tree line, so he's going to be completely fine. The tower stays alive. Makoto really struggling to finish off this tower in the middle lane.
He really wants to kill it, but yeah, it's not happening.
Sure does. In comes Mira from the side. Good damage. Dual raise getting low, but again, Avalanche back away, no kill. Aztekor also waiting in the wings. Gone for the living armor just to try to keep this tower alive, keep his mid laner alive. So far so good, but movement's up to the top side now. They seem to know the Corrupted is farming this camp here, and yeah, Kaori's got a disruption to make sure everybody gets in place to blow up the Centaur Warrior. Bye-bye.
Oh, that's the thing with Helmet Dom, right? You get the kill on Centaur, but look at the creep waves. Corrupted at the very top of the map. He's got his Helmet Dom creep. He's dragging two creep waves. You can see it on the minimap behind the tier 2. So you have killed him, but you've not really like broken his economy. It is the more we see global like movement stuff happening, global spells, etc. I love how the nerfs, like, you know, with Croak of Genius, right? You don't have to be within like 2,000 units to do the damage or have the reverb.
Yeah.
I could see like the future of Helmet Dom being like the same thing, where it's like if your Dom creep isn't within X units of your hero, it moves at like 50% like slower speed or something. Like,
Or it can't gain aggro.
Yeah, true. Also true.
Just, I love the nurse, which literally she's like, stop doing this thing.
Yeah.
Corrupted's going to use the Stampede, but it's not going to save his life, so he got most of that creep wave, but still, not quite all of it.
That's the thing though, right?
There's
The
two
Helmet
more
Dom
coming
tech,
in.
if you looked at that like 2-3 months ago, that would have been fully, no, sorry, not 2-3 months ago, like TI time, sorry. That would have been fully uncontested. You know, he's allowed to farm the double wave, but here it's like teams now are aware, like once you make the double triple wave, just follow the creep. Like you are gonna kill the guy. So Centaur, I think he got, you know, he kind of rushed his way into TPing in, and Aurora just reading him like a book. The first kill, allow him to get the creeps, follow them, get the second kill. And after a pretty good start for Corrupted, he is falling down the order of net worth.
He did make a gank onto WS as well, dying on Mirror in mid lane. But he managed to get the deny off onto the ancient camp, so it's okay for now.
Very good. And DK now has Blink Dagger from these from the 2 kills that he's been part of. See what Makoto wants to use this for, but the ward behind tower will scout out this. He tries to hide it in the tree line, but again he is on vision. And another ward. There are 2 wards here.
Yeah, there's a lot of wards. Well warded. And we're kind of waiting for both of our carries to grab themselves their Radiances. Both Nightfall and Smiling Knight waiting for theirs. So yeah, I'm kind of anticipating AVULUS to be a little bit more efficient on the map, maybe. Just due to some of the Dominator in this sort of quiet phase, but maybe I'm underestimating the Dragon Knight. But he's got himself a Blink Dagger, so didn't go for the Armlet, went for the Blink, wants to play active, wants to get things done. Rota, is he going to be a thing he gets done? Looks like it. Stun comes out, damage comes in, spear from the sideline, WS.
He's trapped in the corner.
Claims the kill.
He needs to get out of the creeps.
They don't seem to know.
They're fighting. The creeps are... What the...
Guys? Mira's like, oh. Guys, Smiling Knight's here.
The ancient camp was fighting itself and no one reacted on Aurora.
Yep.
Interesting.
Very.
You do have vision. Yeah, I mean, literally. Okay, I can see the
It's
vision.
daytime.
Yeah, it's daytime. I didn't know if maybe the creeps in the very back corner, you might miss one, but you 100% see that count. So, yeah, Aurora just not looking at the Civil War of Ancients.
maybe a bit of a fumble there, we'll see. But up the top lane, I mean, there's a very low humble domination creep to start with, so they can kill that and then move on to the Centaur. Actually, other story to the Centaur first. Stampede gets used though. Corrupted trying to get himself away. WS struggling to catch. Doesn't have the Blink Dagger. Doesn't have the Yules either. Corrupted might actually just get out of this one yet. WS cannot get in range. Oh, he can get in range. Gets the Arena Blood off. Doesn't get off the Arena though. And now Ryota from the side is trying to snipe Kaori. Almost does so. Toss finishes the job. They will kill off Corrupted. Actually, Azure is trying to get Corrupted out of there. But Kaori is going to die. And now nice overgrowth holding back WS. He's taking damage from this Skywrath mage who is just dealing it out on the sidelines there. Blasting them with his spells. A toss forward onto Adzakor as well to try and catch a kill onto the Willow. And Mira going to get that TP interrupted by the Avalanche. So Mira's going to fall as well. Make it 3. Aurora, a disgusting overextension from them, gets harshly punished by the side of AVULUS.
Not looking good for them again. It's like you need this game to be stable, right? You give away a certain amount of kills and suddenly you get one Aura on a Centaur. Radiance on a Lifestealer in this game can change. And they TP straight back to the top of Kaori. He's going to die to a Lifestealer.
Certainly is. Auto Skywrath Mage, one or the other. The doing of the Lifestealer as they move in. I mean, Durais is losing his life for this one though. Makoto and Nightfall, they don't do damage very quickly, but they do damage eventually. Makoto sees Smiling Knight and thinks, actually, that's not really a guy we can kill. And Adzakor so obnoxious on this tree, just continually hanging around.
It's the benefit of having the early living armor, right? You stop heroes like Abaddon with right clicks, DK with right clicks from feeling like they can quickly kill you, right? The barrier, the all damage feels really good. Corrupted Nemo takes mid tower. Yeah, I don't really know what's happened in the last like 2 minutes. It just feels like Aurora overextended for some kills, got annoyed, TP'd back top, got a return kill, and now they're like, yeah, alright, we're back to playing under game again. But
oh my god, Centaur killed his son. It's the saddest thing I've ever seen.
might see it again.
Avalanche, miss. Toss, miss.
Is under attack.
Concussive shot, miss.
Treant Protector.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Hello.
attack.
Alright, they found the target. Kaori gonna get chefed up here. Right click comes out. Corrupted. Tanks a disseminate in the process. And gets coagulated in the process as well. There's another reason why it's a really good Shadow Demon game as well, is because of the Promulgate. Just instantly taking off 15% of a target's health is going to be really, really nice versus a Lifestealer and a Centaur. Even to a lesser extent, Tiny and Treant.
It is a pretty broken spell.
Oh. Which is a shame, because I
facet, but
yeah, the other facet is so much cooler, but yeah, unfortunately this one's just as long as there is a hero with health in the game, it's going to be better.
Yeah, Huskar has no mana. When's the no HP hero coming into the mix?
Yeah. Nightfall's going to get off the ulti here, so at the very least Borrowed Time comes through. He's not really taking a lot of damage. Nice self-heals on the Mars to dodge the damage from the Mystic Flare, but they've already lost the Skywrath Mage, and Corrupted is going to go down as well. Aurora, they'll take one casualty at least as Nightfall does fall, but can Dual Rays get away with this? They've got to be careful though. Aurora, they don't have that much health on their supports. They don't want to get too close here, and again, the Treant, he's looking to get involved. Smiling Knight's looking to get involved, comes out with the Radiance, chasing down WS. WS is dead. Nearer to fall as well. They didn't expect Smiling Knight to join in this pajama party, but he does, and he takes them out.
Radiant's middle tower is
Another
under
big
attack.
loss for Aurora here. I mean, AVULUS pulling into the lead in this game.
They just don't have the damage on Aurora, right? Like, they had the control, the DK was hitting inside the arena, but there was just nothing else. Like, it's so low damage. Mars, DK, Abaddon, all are physical damage-based heroes that need items to get online. You got a double support duo that saves you from dying, but doesn't really do the killing blow yourself. Yes, there is an argument that Willow with Bedlam can, be a killing factor, but it's pretty hit or miss, right? Especially into, Centaur, Stampede, Lifestealer Rage. In Aurora, they're just getting punished. Treant Protector though does overstay his welcome and dies, but yeah. At the start of that fight, the Lifestealer wasn't even there, by the way. He was in an ancient creep running across pretty much the entire map to then get to the engagement. So Aurora taking a
Dire's
4v5
middle
fight in
tower
which
is
they
under
had the
attack.
5 and
Dire are scanning.
still couldn't really walk away with it with anything. It took them way too long to kill anything.
Yeah. The burst, it's really not there. Not with these scores.
I mean, there is an argument that maybe Mikoto needed to think about like a
Radiant's
Orchid,
middle tower is
like
under
Blink
attack.
Orchid build, and then at least you could try and punish people. But
Yeah, dude.
yeah,
Being tickled to death by Smiling Knight. Overgrowth's going to be there, cancel out the TP. Right clicks come in. Aztagor gets the kill. And Mirror might just fall down as well. Does pop the Shadow Realm. Tries to get away, but the Avalanche is there. And another hero dead. They are feeding away so much here on Aurora.
yeah. And this is where Nightfall's probably making the call. Like, guys, we just need to chill. Like, for us to play this
Dire's
game, we
middle
need to
tower
buy,
is under
you know,
attack.
Manta on me, maybe the BKB on the DK. Mars wants a Blink Dagger. Like, there is a path in which the team fights can become easier, but you know, feeding away, what, with 5-6 kills in the past couple of minutes. Yeah, what is it? Since minute like 12, it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, sorry, it's 10 kills in 2 towers since minute like 13. That's not ideal.
It certainly isn't.
Yeah, and the Centaur going for the Crimson Guard. We already mentioned that the main damage
Dire's
type
bottom
of Aurora
tower
in
is
this
under
stage of the game
attack.
is physical damage, and it's lackluster to say the least. You slap in a little Crimson on the lads, and yeah. there is
Yeah, there'll come a
nothing
point where
Aurora
this
can do.
physical
Dire's
isn't
structures
really
are
as minor anymore, but we're not at that point. Gonna need a lot more than this.
Quite far from
But
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
It kind of sucks that like none of these heroes, like there's just no anti-armor on the Aurora team in any way, shape or form, and probably not going to get any for quite a long time because all 3 of these cores are so heavily physical based. Like you've got God's Rebuke, you've got the Battle Right Hits, you've got everything the DK does with Corrosive Dragon. So a little bit of anti-armor will go a very long way, but it's just not on the cards.
They do technically have Corrosive Dragon, though, man. They have a little. You ask for a little. They have a very little bit.
Yeah, there's a
I got
tinkle,
you.
I would call that. A little tinkle. 3 armor reduction to a singular target.
There we go.
Goody.
The map is now going to get scarier, right? Aztagor just get the free shard from the Tormentor, so he's now going to just run around the map, utilize the Nature's Guys to get into a very aggressive position, throw down the additional eyes, but I mean, fairness to vision from AVULUS, it feels somewhat illegal that these wards are even staying up. I'm guessing Kuro is now going to deward them, but both of the hill spots on the kind of north and southern jungle are available. Kaori hasn't checked the hill. Okay, well, Kaori has placed a sentry, didn't check the hill, and the ward lives.
What a noob. No, just go give it a little poison, buddy. Go back over there. Go on, get a little poison. Little check. Nope. Okay.
That, to me, is an illegal.
Dire's bottom
Mira's
tower
death or
is
the
under attack.
not checking the hill?
Are scanning.
No, not checking the hill.
Yeah, no, agreed.
Yeah.
Dire's
pretty
bottom
bad,
tower
but
has fallen.
nevertheless, they don't want to play there anyway. We don't want to deward it. Moving up to the top side of the map right now, seeing what there is up here. But I mean, they did already lose a Tormentor. It's not a whole lot to play for in this part. It sucks so bad when Trian gets a shard from Roshan. So well, there goes our map.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Other toss damage coming into Kaori here. Kaori trying to keep himself alive. He does have himself the self-disruption, but he's being very
That's a good
patient on the
skill,
Kaori, and actually, I think he's trying to kill the Trian instead.
Middle tower is under
Nice little
attack.
pick off there.
They poked him, walked away, and then Aztagor was like, no, we're going. They're going on to Nightfall. He has borrowed time, though.
Yeah, and Disruption's going to be there to save from the Mystic Flare, so once again, Mystic Flare just kind of flying off into oblivion, but Kaori is already dead. Nightfall trying to stand his ground again, has borrowed time. It's a little tricky, though. The damage just isn't there from the side of Aurora, and they are losing heroes here. Mira is going to drop to Smiling Knight. Mikoto now getting chased down as well on the side. Nightfall. Burrow Time gets popped by the Skyrath Mage, who gets speared down the cliff, and Nightfall now on the run without the Burrow Time upon him, but I don't think they've got the catch. Smiling Knight, he wants it, but he won't be getting it. And still the ward survives T-Gov.
I kind of wish someone on Aurora died on that ward. So when they watch the replay, they're like,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The two hill ward spots are exactly what AVULUS is pretty much hugging in all these engagements. They see Kaori. The Tiny actually went for the Rune whilst they also went for the jump. So a little bit of disconnect between Tiny and Sentinel there.
Yep, and Sentinel going to be paying the price for it as well, so lack of communication playing a big part in that guffaw.
Yep.
And now
Tiny goes to Rune to heroes jump in. At least for AVULUS though, Astigor has used this time to set up additional trees, right? He's got the trees in the bot lane, he repositioned top, gets 2 trees out to scout out any farming patterns.
And I love this as well when they don't show, when the treants stay hidden in the area and just sort of stay undercover. You're never going to find these trees if he doesn't like start pushing out waves or something. Smiling Knight jumps inside a dinosaur.
They got the D ward, let's go. Do see WS top very briefly. They're moving to the area as well. Tiny Scarf Mage.
Mira's about to get ganked by a dinosaur. Uh-oh.
Dire are scanning.
She's out of there. TP's away to safety. Nightfall, where's our Manta? 50 gold. Nice. Gonna be there soon.
Oh, Kaori. I think it's avalanched. And he's dead.
But did he get the Lotus? Yes, he did. Mission accomplished. I mean, it's a great healing Lotus he's got now. It's not worth nothing, but definitely not worth his life.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, you can see from Aurora, they're trying to just spread the map open a little bit. They don't want to enable AVULUS to kind of have this death ball where they move and just slaughter wherever they go. Doing these type of moves on Aurora will kind of open up the game ever so slightly for your team to get that extra item. Like the net worth, it doesn't look bad for the cause on Aurora. It's the real net worth discrepancy comes from the supports.
Jump hit onto the Tiny. Yeah, WS not going to get caught by that Mystic Flare at all, so he's going to be fine. And now jump forward onto the Skyrath Mage. The Sphere does connect. Ryota is going to go down. Another kill going the way of Aurora. They clean up to mid. They should be able to finally take this tower as well. Makoto, he wants it so badly. I'm trying to kill this tower for the last 20 minutes.
If we look at the Roshan pick real quick. Oh no! Did the Rosh killed the tree? Okay. There was a tree that he was using to be invisible, but Roshan killed it, so.
Roshan killed the tree? Oh, it aggroed him. WS gonna be caught out here a little bit. He's buying himself some time though, and Kaori's gonna buy himself even more time. He throws down the disruption, the blink away. WS is gonna live. Oh, what a survive there. They could not finish the job, and now they might be in some trouble. Might moving towards the tree line. Staying around Alsacor here, staying around those lovely, lovely trees. The eyes in the forest. Alsacor poking at Nightfall. I mean, this is a Nightfall with borrowed time. Manta not up, of course, but Kaori going to be forced to disrupt himself, I would imagine. Okay, you've got Life Stealer, so will be dead, but gets a little bit of annoyance off with the counter radiance there, I guess.
Tiny get in mid lane.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm trying to force this
Oh.
here, but toss to creep, no worries. Oh, Smiling Knight, hello, he comes in from the side. Makoto forced to BKB just to get away from a life stealer. WS not so lucky. He doesn't have a way out of this one, so he will fall. As is often the case with these AVULUS games, Smiling Knight is doing it all at the moment. Doing so much for his team with these items.
It's difficult for Aurora because I just don't think they feel the path to victory right now. Like, there's probably a discussion of like what items they want, but like the way they want to get there, I don't think it's very clear between the team. Like DK is now going back for, I believe, the Orchid. You've got Abaddon has got the Blink Dagger. Mirror's now died.
Yeah, it has scared them out of the Roshan though, so Mirror scouting wasn't for nothing.
Okay, one lifeline for Aurora is the fact that Smiling Knight is not respecting the natural itemization of an Abaddon or a potential DK, right? With the double Orchids that are to come into play, Smiling Knight has 0 Dispel on the Lifesteal at the moment. And his Quick Bite is talking about, you know, AC. Yep. So if he does lock in the, let's say like a Plate Mail or something, then he will just be victim to dying to Orchid for the next 10 minutes of the game.
Yeah, that is one way things can swing. And this Roshan has been incredibly awkward. They do not have a natural Roshan taker, so it's been a really slow pummel away at Roche as the fight starts to take place. Everybody's going on each other. Kaori's going to get jumped. Ryota trying to run away thanks to the Stampede. Can get distance away from Nightfall as WS getting brought down here, taking so much damage from the Lifestealer and from the Skarath Mage. But Skarath Mage will fall to Nightfall in the backlines, who's now looking over towards Corrupted. But no, he turns his attention to running away. He has to get out. He's got the borrowed time, but he knows it won't be enough if Smiling Knight stays on him, so just has to leave. Makoto jumps in, but actually just faces a raged Lifestealer. That could be his death here. And he jumps into Makoto. Makoto, he's got a nasty Parasite right now. Lifestealer going to pop out the other side, try to take him down. Makoto with the BKB, with the stun, but there is a tree chasing him. I think Makoto's done. Corrupted's going to be there. Gun's a double edge, but nice little armlet toggles coming out from Makoto, who stops off for a cheeky little shrine on the way out, and he's going to be absolutely fine. Makoto lives. Reyes jumps in, tossed out onto Mira. Mira dead again. The one player on the side of Aurora which just doesn't seem to be able to survive these fights, constantly getting killed off first.
Yeah, the 1100 HP intelligent hero. Dark Willow, very unfortunate.
Reyes really has it out for Mira for sure.
Okay, so at least for Aurora, if they can just stabilize for a second, because every time I watch them take a fight, it's, you know, Abaddon's chasing 2 guys, DK jumping another one, Mars has already jumped on top of the, you know, Shadima's dead because Lifestealer is just running at him the entire time. Like, there is no real fight construct available for Aurora at the moment because AVULUS is doing such a good job at using the initiation tool of the tiny, the vision of the tree, you know, the kind of the forward-thinking mentality that a Centaur has. So, you know, props to AVULUS and how they're fighting. It's just annoying Aurora too much to kind of think correctly. But again, we have to remind ourselves that Smiling Knight has 0 way to dispel. There is not a Lotus Orb in play as of yet. Tree is looking for one. So potentially, if Abaddon and DK can just cleanly double jump Smiling Knight pre-rage, that will be the turning point in the game. The Lifestealer is 5-0-7. He has a streak. He's worth a lot of gold. I do still see a way Aurora can win, but it just needs to be one clean fight on their own vision, their own timings, because everything has just been react for that's part of the entire game.
Tower is under attack.
Still inside the creep, running up in the vision. It feels like the moment where they can kill Smiling Knight. It feels like a potential comeback opportunity, but again, they need to have all heroes here, and WS is not joining the fight. He wants to find his BKB in top lane. The tree see everything.
Really good target. Kaori's just gone. Now looking to Nightfall, who's going to back himself away. This isn't the opportunity they were looking for. Mastico continue to be so annoying on this tree and protector.
You might even need to pick up a gem at this point on Aurora. They really are just getting out-visioned.
Sure are. Ava, toss, and again, trees that sees it all. Smiling Knight gets off the rage, so it's not going to be silenced up for now. In fact, they'll look over towards Dual Rays and try to take him down. In comes Mikoto, getting off the damage. Borrowed time going to have to be popped here to heal up through the Mystic Flare. Dual Rays finally falls. They've got one kill. It just takes them so damn long, but that casualty will force AVULUS back. They will not be coming for any more here. They will give up this area of the map. They will have to retreat.
Feels like AVULUS, they thought, you know what? More free kills, but again, we're getting to the point of the game where the damage AVULUS has is fading slightly. Like the big pick-off potential, we're kind of getting over the hurdle if you are, a fan of Aurora. The BKBs are there. You've of course got like the Yules on the Dark Willow. You got tools to just go, okay, you know what? We're not dying to one Mystic Flare anymore. We're not dying to 4 right clicks of a lifesteal. We can just kite ourselves back.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Smiling Knight did find some really, really good timings in this game, but I do think that maybe he's been a little bit too active after picking up the Zaganum Scepter, struggling to convert his map pressure into gold, so not massively behind, but just giving up that advantage for Nightfall. You may live to regret that. We'll see.
Nightfall he's got one mode right now, and that is farm. Like, he's gonna have a full Bloodthorn in the upcoming fight. But to be fair, I think AVULUS, they clearly have communicated the double orchid timing of Aurora. That's maybe why they're not being as aggressive. Because now Tree, once his courier respawns in a minute, he'll have a Lotus. And then Centaur in 300 gold, he also will have a Lotus. So when we spoke about this window of opportunity for Aurora, it has faded very quickly due to AVULUS. Maybe not the lifestealer buying items to deal with it, but 2 very important, very kind of aggressively positioned heroes will now have a way to protect the lifestealer. So yeah, as long as AVULUS are on the same page, they don't really care at all about the 2 double Bloodthorn. Alright, so it is kind of cool, right? Double Bloodthorn pickup, but it's matched with an identical double Lotus pickup. So
yeah,
the management of these items will be very critical, right? Like, will they communicate which Lotus has been used? Are they going to keep track of the Bloodthorns? Because if you ever waste Lotuses and your Lifestealer dies, then again, at any minute, Lifestealer can just disappear. Post Aegis, of course. You don't have that for 4 minutes, 20 seconds.
Well, that's dead mirror for sure. I mean, Dual Rays just farming these free support kills for sure. That's crazy. Not sure where he had the vision that time around. Maybe there was some eyes of the forest down. I didn't see them though. Maybe Dual Rays just sitting on the high ground and found the opportunity.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, that was earlier when it's about Tree and in the Roshan pit. I meant like Tree was invisible, standing at Roshan, and the tree itself died. I wasn't talking about the eyes, because I remember you very quickly said, "Can Tree hit the eye?" I don't know if Roshan even sees them. So yeah, that'll be no. The jungle does punch when you have true sight. I just don't know.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rush does.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tree, of course, getting down some more eyes. Lifestealer going for the tier 2s. He's got himself this Aegis, so feeling pretty invincible right now, quite rightfully so. In fact, Warden Sentry placed down by the Tree and Protector as if they're going to go for high ground here. Dual Rays is ready. If anybody shows, they wants to be tossed back.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Also backing up Smiling Knight here as he goes into the high ground. And goes Nightfall. There goes the Bloodthorn. Of course, they do have the Elusives, but don't seem to even need to use them here. Smiling Knight just going to wait off the cooldown, use the Rage, and
stomp onto 2.
Ooh, that's not bad at all. Mirror's going to fall. Mikoto forced to BKB, but also haven't taken a chunk of damage here. Still goes for the D ward, takes down the Observer, doesn't get the Sentry though, so that one's still up. But still, got the Observer, and that's the important one. Do they keep going? Corrupted, he's up onto the high ground. Smiling Knight's going to jump out as well and join him. The barracks are falling. Smiling Knight does more than enough damage to rip through him himself, doesn't need the help with this AC.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Top barracks go down. Aurora are starting to lose control of this game. Nightfall, we just haven't seen the impact on this Abaddon just yet. He jumps the Lifestealer, he tries to threaten him. We talked so much at length about how important these jumps are going to be with the Bloodthorns, and of course, Mars with the Bloodsport, really, really huge because it can stop these Lotuses coming out because you can't see the Lifestealer. But in the end, he just lived through it all. It didn't matter. Didn't have the damage even with the Bloodthorns to threaten Lifestealer. He only got down to about half HP. Nice blink out from WS. Infest into the Hellbear.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
AVULUS now, it really is just a matter of keep good position, keep good formation.
Here we go. Bloodthorn coming out onto the Lifestealer once again. There's the Lotus coming out in response to make sure that he can get off that rage and keep on fighting. And now he rips through the Mars. Mars force heals himself, try to buy himself some time. But the Tiny on the front lines is going to fall. Smile Knight can't do anything about that. So they'll lose dual raise. That's already a pretty big deal. Nightfall. Be a little bit careful here as they make the jump on the side, trying to take down Mira, and Mira will drop Kaori. They're going to try and help him out as over on the sides. They'll take down Royota. They run down the Skywrath Mage, and Mira's actually fine. They didn't want to keep chasing this Willow. They chose to back themselves away instead, cut their losses, and leave. That's exactly what they do. Yes, the Lifestealer has an Aegis, but with 2 heroes dead and everybody up on the side of Aurora, they're just not sure if this is something they can fight. So it does look like they've had a bit of a discussion, so really he's completely back away. And here we go, jump in. Nice little catch onto Kaori. Wasn't expecting that. Really, really cute move there with the Infest Bomb.
The eyes are creating so many opportunities. Like, if you rewind the clock on most of these pickoffs, I think at least half of them have utilized tree vision over like observer vision. And then when you have the heroes to utilize it, it is so scary what you can do on the map. It is. As soon as I read the patch notes on Trey, I was like, this just sounds broken. But the trade-off is the rest of his spells can be pretty hit or miss. Like, his game plan can be awkward. But if you have heroes that use the vision, then go crazy. You know, use it. And they are using it really well. But you got to say for AVULUS, they need to tone it down slightly. I literally said the way they need to win this game now is just make sure they have good formation. 2 seconds later, Lifestealer's hitting the tower. He's getting Lotused. Tiny jumps in. There's not a secondary Lotus to save him. And then the fight just kind of fades for them. But I don't think that should be their mentality of this could just continue grouping together as Mira has to use the Yules to stop the Mystic Flare damage.
See quite a lot of that.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
You can see the tree. That was a really nice change at least though, to try and help City 15 Sharders. That you can right up Kaori. Shows himself for a second to kill a tree. And now he uses light.
Yeah, he's going to buy back though. They found the Skywrath Mage with the backlines. Yields out onto Tiny by himself this time as Nightfall just starts blasting these heroes. What a spear from WS. Yes, not onto the side of the arena. But it's locked down 2 big heroes. But there's a cart coming out from Corrupted. He's going to get the Tiny into that cart and take it for a little ride as Nightfall's going to get killed off by Smiling Knight. The Abaddon is dead. That is huge. No buyback available as well as they try to jump forward for more. But WS once again getting off that blink tag and getting himself out to safety. But Mira, unfortunately, won't be so lucky. Bottom lane, though, there's no creeps. Middle lane, no creeps. Top lane, there are creeps, but there's no barracks. So they'll have to push that through and then go to the middle side. WS, recognizing the situation, shoves out as quickly as he can.
But it's a catapult wave, which is so bad for Aurora.
Already been disabled. Yeah, I mean, I think they're past the line, so the back door should kick in a second.
Yeah, if it was any other wave, then
there you go.
Come on, though. Wait, what?
That's the back door.
Yeah, but there's a catapult. Why is no one? What the? Why is what? Hello?
Yeah, the creeps will do it.
AVULUS?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What? There's literally what? There was a catapult, and they could just. There's a tiny. They could just kill the wave, and then the catapult comes in, and then. Huh?
Goes down. Barracks is theirs. Yeah.
Right, now it happens. There we go. It took an extra 20 seconds, but we're here, boys. The back door's down.
Yeah, hit that building.
That's so confusing. All right.
And a barrack will fall.
Different path, same result, same destination. Oh, Jesus Christ, the whiplash.
This came running in. I was
Maybe-
like, don't worry, I'll save you. They force him out. He's like, no, I'm fine. He's like, no, I'm saving you. All right, then.
All right, smoke up there from Aurora.
They need to.
What can they find?
You find the tiny. That's a pretty good pickoff. Dure's caught out in the middle lane. Thought he'd go for an extra wave here, but rocks up into the entire enemy team smoke.
Are scanning.
Of course, no help coming thanks to the Bloodsport. It's a full disengage from AVULUS. They're running back to their side of the map.
Hot take, he wouldn't have died if he pushed that catapult in and they took the racks 20 seconds earlier, then they'd have disengaged 20 seconds earlier and not died.
Very
Boom.
true.
Dire are scanning.
I said it, sorry, gotta say it, you know. Gotta speak the truth. Hold up. They found
AVULUS
us.
all sees everyone, but it's always so awkward. Though they do see. Okay. Centaur, but Centaur moves away despite the Bloodborne. Will start. Maybe in a bad position here, and Will just straight up die. What was that?
Looking for more. They're trying to get something with Tiny being dead.
Bloodborne himself, Makoto. That's not the action you want to be taking there, my friend. Dark Willow with the buyback. WS trying to look for the targets, killing the trees. They know they gotta take away this vision where possible. Mira comes back into the
Dire's
equation.
middle
Smoke
tower
up
is
though
under attack.
from AVULUS. They also want to fight.
Radiant are
Lifestealer
scanning.
gets himself inside a Croaker. What can he do? Looking for a target. And once again, sitting in the front lines. Big Fear coming out. Kaori's already dead though. And now, well, Mira looking like he's just going to fall again. And there you go. Smiling Knight takes him down. Another click, another kill. Rota with the buyback. They're going very deep for this Tiny here. They do kill him once again, but Smiling Knight gets on top of Makoto. Makoto recognizing he cannot fight with this Lifestealer. A TP out from him. WS though, he's left for dead. He doesn't have BKB if he wants to try and go for it here, but the Smiling Knight will not leave him alone. Gets inside him, tries to go for the TP, doesn't make it. He's gone. And that's a gem on the deck as well, which Aztekor is going to take back for himself.
Yeah, losing a gem against a tree is going to be rough, and at least the Amber and the DK get out, but I'm really just kind of clutching here to try and make it sound better than it is.
Just no one is touching Lifestealer. He is completely free in these fights to do what he likes.
Yeah, it is. Once again, another very, very good performance from Smiling Knight. The TA, the Ursa, and now Lifestealer. It was Ursa, right?
Dire's bottom tower
Yep.
has fallen.
Yeah, the 2-hour break made me nearly forget what the second hero was for Smiling Knight, but he's cooking.
Hits 25, grabs the feast, heal, and damage
Radiant
facet,
are scanning.
talent, sorry. So,
Against Amber, DK, and Mars, that's going to be very nice.
yeah.
Right, he's in to help. As soon as this explodes, go crazy. What a Vlad pick up from the tree. I like that. Nice little. I like the mid to late game casual Vlad. Like your cores online with good physical damage. Just throw Vlad into the mix.
Space increase. They jump onto Makoto here. Makoto gonna get saved by a beautiful disruption coming out from Kaori, but he is gonna pay the price with his life. The Smiling Knight gets through him and now starts chasing WS, but WS backs away. Smiling Knight moves in towards Nightfall, trying to save Dual Rays here. And Dual Rays, well, he gets killed off by WS in the backlines, but the Smiling Knight with a BKB gonna start ripping through Nightfall. Nightfall pops a borrowed time, but when this borrowed time is over, he's gonna have trouble, but they have to stay on the aggressive. They have to keep trying to get kills here, but everybody Smiling Knight gets near, he just kills. Mira dead again. No buyback on either of these supports. The cores cannot do it alone on the side of Aurora. They're going to have to back away and try to reset here, but they are seriously running out of options. Do not have the damage, T-Governor. They don't have the capabilities to blow up these cores, it feels like. All they can get is the Tiny. And yeah, they keep pressing that button over and over again, but it is not changing the game in any way, shape, or form.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They're using the glyph Aurora, they're currently concocting a plan. They're like, what can we do to try and keep ourselves in this game? Of course, the answer is find a way to kill Lifestealer.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at this eye in the forest right here. That is insane. Look at the vision Alticle's placed down for his team.
Dire's
This is
turret
absurd.
has been killed.
Observer and Sentry, eye in the forest, right next to the fountain. Mega creeps gained as well, with ease.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Alright,
attack.
Dragon Knight's got himself a Daedalus. Good, good. Saw that all.
The problem as well for Abaddon is at no point in his item build has he ever gone, okay, Lifestealer, I'm killing you. Like the Orchid and the Bloodthorn, it felt like it was a moment, but due to the double Lotus, it never really converted in the fight. And then after that, it's the Nullifier to try and punish a Sky, it's to kill the tree, it's the Refresher to have more life and sustainability. He now picks up a Rapier because he knows he's just not doing any damage. He just exists in the fight. Like 600 CS, 9-3 and 9. The scoreline, the net worth, it looks okay, but you know,
Dire are scanning.
there's no real fear when he's there.
That's for sure. The next fight's
The
going to look very
problem now,
different though. Makoto has got the crits, the Daedalus. And yeah, Rapier is, of course, a lot of damage. Nightfall has shown with it, so they will know.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
But yeah, it's difficult to see how the Lifestealer is going to fall. Especially with its Aegis. Is he going to consume that Aghanim Scepter? He certainly is, so he's got full slot efficiency as well. Not even going to be any weaker with this Aegis. Yeah, really, really good.
Of course, the net worth, 15,000 net worth, but just look at the bottom end of the net worth, right?
Radiant are
It's
scanning.
what, nearly 6,000 gold difference between Sky SD and then what, like 9,000? So it isn't like the majority of the net worth
That's
advantage
crazy.
just because of the pos 4 and 5. Like the 15k is
Pretty
actually
much, yeah.
just
It's about 15k
support
between them.
diff.
Dire's
Yeah.
middle tower is under attack.
That's very interesting. Rose doesn't even look that farmed, but he just is. Very, very
It's got
easy to
a lot
farm
of cheap
hero
stuff,
at the
yeah.
moment. Yeah. You buy the shard though, and you can just farm with arcade. It's crazy.
Lifestealer gets himself the shard.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Mirror after having quite a despair game, right? He had it in his quick by like 5 minutes ago, but he's got the Midas queued up.
Oh no. I guess
And
that's for
unfortunately,
the,
7 point.
minute 60 items.
Yep, it's rough. It's like, I want my neutral item, might get some gold, but as soon as you see a hero queue up Midas that has like no gold, it just feels bad. But also that's 10 minutes away, so it's like, yeah, it's unlikely.
Also, Scarab has got the global concussive and is just completely spamming it out all the time, and all of the eyes in the forest are just like annoying them so much.
Yep.
They have now pinged out that there is probably some vision here. Nope, never mind, they're going to smoke directly on top of it. Okay, I just lied. The vision game has been extremely one-sided, it has to be said.
Yep. Well, I think this is like the showcase of why you want to play tree, and then there's a couple tree games where it's like why you don't want to play tree. This always seems to be on the extremes with this hero, but they are.
Golly, there's a hill
Smoked
troll
up
on
in
the
the
high
base.
ground.
Nice banner to keep the trees.
Attacking a building. Okay, here we go. Jumping into the fight. In Smiling Knight goes, trying to block Miran, does do so with ease. Now looks over towards Kaori. Kaori forced to self-disrupt here, but does not have the buyback. So when he falls, actually might do. He might just do. Damage coming in onto the tree and protects. They'll find him at least. They need to get off this damage. So Nightfall with this rapier. He needs to target the Corrupted. He's just not taking anything. Nice Steel are going to be dragged up inside of the cart, and that's going to allow him to just smack away at people. Get back up to full HP. Take down Makoto. See you later, Dragon Boy. You are out of here. Where is the rapier? I mean, Nightfall still trying to get off some damage. He's refreshed. He's got another round of the borrowed time. He's going to go in for the Centaur now. That's going to be his next target. And to be fair, he's got the damage to bring him down. Looks over towards Smiling Knight now, but Smiling Knight's got another rage available. Keeps on chasing WS and Kaori. The Ancient's getting kind of low from the creeps as well. They've got a lot to think about here on the side of Aurora. Mira being chased once more. Cannot get away from Smiling Knight. Every single life Mira has. He's just running in and dead to this life stealer. The rest of the team,
Don't buy back
Aurora,
a tiny DKO winner.
that is critical. The only heroes with buyback at the moment are Mars. Oh, well, he's going to use it. Never mind, not Mars. It is just Nightfall. WS jumps in, though. He takes a rapier. He can give it back. Buyback is available for Nightfall.
They still
No!
have
He,
GG. Okay,
he
no,
doesn't
they-
use it.
they
Okay,
don't.
alright. I guess they didn't want to give it one more try. It was kind of over anyway, but... Well, there you go. AVULUS taking game number 1. Unexpectedly, I would say. But, well, you called it, to be fair.
I like the draft. Yeah, it was nice. Percentage at the start. Every time I doubt AVULUS, they seem to just win the game. But yeah, fair play to AVULUS. Smiling Knight, Lifestealer. It was a really nice pick, and just it broke Aurora. Like, the problem I have with Aurora's draft is it's too many heroes doing the same thing, and unless you just fully outplay in the lanes with some like early rotation, or you get like the early tower for free, or something that shouldn't happen, the game naturally will just be difficult the entire time. And AVULUS just had that read. Smiling Knight free farmed really well. He used the Twin Gate perfectly with the utilizing the Gore Storm, getting the early kills. So yeah, Smiling Knight 3 games in a row, just having just insane performances today, and 17-0-12 on the hero. So great read on the pick. Tiny mid lane doing what he needed to do. Scoreline wasn't crazy, but like, you know, he did his job. And then yeah, AVULUS just enabling Smiling Knight perfectly. And for Aurora, yeah, just they probably just need to change one hero in their cores, or one hero in their support. Pick one, add a bit more tempo, and they probably can be more competitive in this game.
Yeah, I think it's just something that didn't work out. You wanted that extra damage to start to threaten heroes, and they didn't have it. These heroes were just living through the most crazy situations on the side of AVULUS. They weren't perfect with their positioning, but heroes just weren't dying because they didn't have the pick-off potential. So yeah, definitely need to go back to the drawing board, or and make sure you're picking something. You know, just keep it more simple. I think just get yourself some big nukes to make the game easier for yourselves, and pick yourselves up. Go next. I'm sure they can take this into a game 3, and kind of expecting it at this point, because they've got some adjustments to make. They need to shut down Smiling Knight, and I have a feeling that's exactly what they're going to be trying to do in game number 2. So we're going to jump to a break, and then we'll be back with the second match of the series. We'll see you in a bit.
I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Dream League Season 28 is a tournament. Aurora Gaming versus AVULUS is the teams. Eastern European is the region. Nomad and T-Cover your casters. That's about it. Let's get started with the draft, eh? No? Okay. Alright, still got to wait a little time. I guess we can talk about the previous series, the previous match, and know what we're expecting from this next game. Where do you want to begin, T-Governor? What avenue do you want to start us down?
We will start with the same avenue that we finished on in the end of the last game. All right, Smiling Knight. All right, Lifestealer 17-0-12, Ursa 11-0-6, Templar Assassin 10-2 and 9. They're the three games that we've seen so far today, and exceptional scorelines. Even yesterday, when they lost to 1W, his scoreline on the carry roll was 9-3-1 TA. Again, pretty respectable. 3-0-3 on a Weaver. Again, they did lose, so obviously there's probably other logic to it, but he is a low-def carry player that when he does get into the game, gets to double-digit, kills and assists very quickly and takes over the game. So
Somebody kill
Smiling
this man.
Knight. Exactly, that is it. The target is on his back. There we go for this second game.
Brilliant. I want Finger of Death. I want Laguna Blade. I want... I don't know, what's are the high damage spells? Mystic Flare. Everything you've got. What else does loads of damage? Culling Blade. Kill him with a Culling Blade. Kill him, make sure he dies. Duel him as well. Get a Legion Commander in there. Everything you can. Doom him. Get everything you can. Take this man out. Kill him. And make sure he never gets up again. And then kill him again and again and again. Ignore everybody else in the team. That is all you need to do to defeat AVULUS at the moment. Because everybody else in his team doesn't do anything. It's all Smiling Knight. No, I'm kidding. They make lots of space for Smiling Knight, which is very nice and allows him to look like the man god he has been over the past few games. But yeah, I do think teams need to stop sort of letting him get away with these really strong picks and sort of not putting any pressure on him in the game. It's time to... lock in and get some kills. So, yeah, let's see if they can shut him down. Meanwhile, Aurora, I also want to see them simplify their own game a bit. Make sure you've got that damage, that easy damage, not the Dragon Knight damage where you have to follow someone around for a half hour, just tapping them on the shoulder until they die. Give me something big. Give me some big spells. That's what I'm here for. We've got a draft available for game number 2, so let's jump into it. It's Aurora versus AVULUS, and let's find out exactly which way this one is going to go.
Aurora Gaming's turn to ban.
One thing with Aurora is Nightfall always will have a very specific hero pool, right? It's Ursa, Wind Ranger as of recent. He will play Gyrocopter when it's available as well. There's the occasional, attempt of wanting to play, the Svens and the Juggernauts and Terrorblades, but like it's always a very probably there's like 7 heroes or 8 heroes he'll play, and there's like 4 heroes he'll take if it's available, right? So he is a little bit more of a kind of understood carry player compared to others who are just kind of vibes based, like your Toro, Kiritich, those type of players from the region. But look at the respect from AVULUS. We already mentioned that the only games that have been won by Aurora is when Nightfall's playing the Wind Ranger. That has been banned out, sorry. So yeah, we'll see where they want to land, but
10 seconds remaining.
I think this type of matchup and draft might even enable Smiling Knight, because like if you already know in the back of your mind the types of cores that Aurora will go for, Smiling Knight will be able to find like the niche hero that can potentially break you. Like not every team's playing Lifestealer, for example. But Lifestealer in that game was like the perfect pick for how they wanted to play it. So
yeah.
Taking time for their first pick though, like eating reserve time on a first pick there.
Warlock.
To then go for a Warlock. Okay. Again, we always say this, like Warlock is the very generic hero. even if Warlock's game is weaker at the moment due to lack of like kills and Grimoire charges, you will always give your carry farm. And if we've been hyping up Smiling Knight for like the last what feels like an hour and a bit of this this series, you would want to pick Warlock when available just to make sure Smiling Knight's happy.
Yeah, 100%. Warlock is going to be that core hero enabler, that carry enabler.
Remaining.
Basically makes it really hard to lose that safe lane. Definitely makes everybody happy. And then, of course, you've got the big golems to drop in the team fights later on. Those are the two
Dire
big
team
things which the Warlock
back.
can offer to a lineup. Always going to be able to do so. So, Tiny, it's the answer from Aurora. More than happy for this to be mid, honestly. You know, teams are flexing it, but I wouldn't mind seeing it in the middle lane and just locking it in
10
there.
seconds
And
remaining.
it gives us what we asked for last game. Just
5
simplifies the
seconds
game,
remaining.
simplifies the initiation, simplifies the damage. Crash landing, very, very good facet indeed.
Yeah, the potential problem for Aurora is
Aurora Gaming
revealing too much, and then the final pick in the second phase, as you can see from the indicator, the last grey box in that kind of second portion, will go the way of AVULUS. So it's like Smiling Knight will be able to see 4 heroes to lock in his carry potentially, and that's what you need to be mindful. Like if you open pick, let's say the
10
carry,
seconds
Smiling Knight
remaining.
will outscale you, right? We saw that, the lifestealer into the Abaddon. If you pick,
5
let's
seconds
say
remaining.
like an Enigma or a Beastmaster, then you are going to be able to take the Gyrocopter, right, for Smiling Knight, right? There's instant responses to heroes that you could go for Aurora, so potentially keeping it a little bit more open and utilizing the very, very last pick in the entire draft might be helpful, but that's all I'm thinking right now. It's make sure that your 3 picks in this phase are just clean picks for Aurora. Like, don't give too much information away to AVULUS. And opening up the next phase of a strong 5 position, of course, helps. Like taking Kaori and giving him like the casual Phoenix, I mean, Shadow Demon is also available if they want to. Like Shadow Demon Tiny is fine. The Promulgate on anyone, Tiny jumps. You are just going to burst that hero. So.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, helps out a lot. And, you know, in theory,
wow.
it gives you that anti-carry, the ability to just place down the ultimate on the enemy carry and ruin their day. But, yeah, they'll go for the
I
tide.
rate this. All right.
You like?
Yeah, no, I rate this because it's also baiting AVULUS potentially into certain picks.
10
Like of course,
seconds
AVULUS has
remaining.
already banned out the Ursa themselves, so it's not as if you're baiting an Ursa pick and then
5
Aurora will
seconds
pick like a
remaining.
Lion and then you can get to play the lane. It's just a strong tide, and maybe even you bait the Gyrocopter for AVULUS, which is one of the potential lane counters to a Tidehunter because you utilize the barrage to chase him down. But Warlock Gyrocopter, you'll shove the wave so aggressively, Tidehunter will just farm and be near his tower, so you won't get to utilize barrage to the best. So I think there is a world where AVULUS might even accidentally take Gyrocopter, where maybe like, but yeah, we'll see. Again, that's why I think Tide's a pretty cool pick here. It takes away some creativity potentially.
Templar Assassin.
And
Sure,
yeah,
certainly
completely forgot to,
does.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, TA.
I forgot to think about TA, but it's the same thing, right? It's like there's no chance, there's a 0% chance AVULUS pick TA here blindly if it's like a support, you know? But because they see the Tidehunter, it then opens up the discussion. And
10 seconds.
that's kind of
remaining.
where I respect Aurora's draft pattern, where it removes Smiling Knight
5
having more
seconds
information.
remaining.
And I think that's really commendable, being able to do that.
Agreed, yeah. The,
You don't have to
the
punish
drafting
the TA,
angle,
of
I think,
course.
is correct. Now, what angles can they go down to punish a Templar Assassin then, now that they have this information?
Of course, having just ways to skirmish on the map, I think always helps, right? Like, TA wants to play a strong laning phase into then, like, farming backwards into the jungle, utilizing her trap
Aurora
vision to protect
Gaming's
herself.
turn to
So you want to be able
possess.
to, like, poke in the lane, use the twin gate, go for a smoke kill. Like, you don't want to be static in, like, the first, like, 13 minutes of the game, and then suddenly it's like, oh, wow, she's got Desolator. Uh-oh. If I go near her, she's just putting me to half HP, right? So I want to see supports who
10
want to
seconds
make
remaining.
moves.
I
Again, like,
like it.
Disruptor could be an option,
5
right? Like a
seconds
little Disruptor
remaining.
5 position, you twin gate, you like glimpse the TA back. Then you have like a 4 position that has additional damage. Again, Willow's an okay option because of Bramble. You can just eat through some of the refraction. Then you have Realm to not get right clicked by the TA, but
Aurora
maybe after the last game mirrors a little bit, you know, second guessing. But there's the Phoenix that finally comes out for Kaori.
There it is.
5
We've been
spirits
waiting a
and
while,
really nice.
but
yeah,
Dire
we have. But it's always really nice to be able to go, TA, I can find you and stop you from wanting to like position cleanly. And of course Phoenix can do that as well in the early game. You Icarus dive on top of her, you fire spirit her to stop her right clicking. If you're about to die,
10 seconds
pre like
remaining.
trap silence and other stuff, then you just egg. And then by that time, you'd like to
5
think there's going to
seconds
be
remaining.
a Tiny stun or a Tide stun or a
Dire
Dragon Knight stun,
team
someone
back.
coming in to assist.
Well,
Wow,
there's
Avulus
someone who's
4
going to
ranged
assist on the
heroes,
other
yeah.
side. Yeah. 4 ranged heroes and pretty good initiation coming out from the Storm. The lane, it's going to be Storm versus DK. It's
10
pretty
seconds
whatever.
remaining.
I'm just very worried here. I don't know if you share this concern that we're going to
5
go down
seconds
another like
remaining.
Abaddon angle or one of these other carry heroes
Aurora
which
Gaming's turn
isn't
to
going to give us
ban.
enough damage, enough burst, and we're going to be basically playing the same game as last game where they struggle to get any kills on the map.
I
Tell
would
me I'm
like
wrong.
to think Nightfall. I think you're wrong as long as DK goes to carry.
Okay.
I think
yeah.
DK
10
carry with the
seconds remaining.
Phoenix.
Dire
Then you
team
flex the
back.
Tiny from 4 to mid into the very end of the draft. You see what's happening. Of course, technically Tiny is also flexed between 4, mid, and carry as well. So Tiny DK are the ones that are like multiple lanes right now, multiple roles. But my version of this draft that feels the nicest is DK going to
10
carry,
seconds
Phoenix is your
remaining.
5, Tiny goes to mid, and then you find a new 4 position to bring life to the
5
game.
seconds remaining.
Of course, if you want to play Sacrificial, then you put Tiny to 4, you pull waves, unlock the Water Rune contest really nicely, then you find a new mid hero to punish the Storm Spirit that way. But basically, every happy variation of the flexibility of Aurora is DKs in the safe lane.
More or
Because then
less.
it's like your carry can go Armlet, you're strong, you got Mask of Madness, you keep farming, you get like the Blink, BKB, like every item you buy is like, I'm getting tankier and stronger, and I got Daedalus, and I got support, so I'm killing you, and it feels nice. It feels like what Nightfall probably wants to do in this game compared to the last one where he was just hoping to do damage over like what felt like 20 seconds of right clicking someone.
Yeah. Yeah, at least with the Tiny and the Tide, you know, you
Aurora
get
Gaming's turn
a little
to
bit of a
ban.
breather in that regard, in terms of maybe not having to go blink quite as quick. So, final ban's coming out. The Puck and the Viper taken out by AVULUS. Aurora, they're going to get rid of the Doom. Probably getting rid of Mars as a second ban. Can't see much else there, considering.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Anything else they really need to be? I mean, AVULUS very much just need like that big team fight off laner. Be very surprised if it
Yeah,
wasn't Mars.
a dude to walk in first, right? Like, Warlock wants to golem once you see stuff. Ringmaster wants to save someone who's up front. TA can become a frontlining hero through objective pressure once she has like Pike, BKB, Blink. But before then, like Storm also want you an information provider is all AVULUS need, all right?
Yeah.
And what can that be? If you wanted to, actually, if you wanted to be, but then you don't start the fight. But I'm thinking like an Underlord. You call the bluff. You expect the DK to go carry.
Dire team
He then goes to the off lane. He buys auras. You put Storm in a position of just, brother, zip to the fog. We trust you, and then you just Fiend's Gate and play that way. But the issue is, again, you don't naturally walk into the fight. You TP into the fight, so it might also be quite bad. But I like the aura aspect.
10 seconds
Yeah, the
remaining.
Axe ban when they have Tidehunter Phoenix surprises me quite a lot.
5 seconds
It
remaining.
might just be a Nightfall comfort man, where it's like, if I'm playing DK and I'm going to go Glass Cannon Daedalus type of build,
Aurora
I don't want to get Blade
Gaming's
Mail
turn
destroyed.
to pick.
Fair enough.
But, okay.
Well,
Thank you for the
Team
Sand King.
Fighter, yeah.
But my only concern with this is it's not a hero that walks into the fight. He also still plays in the fog, gets the blink initiation. So they have plenty of initiating tools, 100%, but the way in which they kill is through smokes or already having vision in the area to
5
utilize their
seconds
initiation.
remaining.
They don't have that kind of natural, kind of like walk up the high ground stuff. It's more like jumps. But
You may
again,
now
if it
select
comes
your
online,
heroes.
it's very scary.
And I feel like if you want to do this, then why not just get like the Queen of Pain rather than the Storm Spirit? right? Like it simplifies things a lot more. It gives you that hero which can like jump in first and sort of be on the front lines without being super out, getting blown up or locked down or whatever. So
I prefer the Storm, to be fair, because
oh really?
Storms, like you go in, you can bait out egg, you can bait out certain spells, and then you can disengage. Karina Payne is like once you blink, you're on that timer of like, when's my next blink available? Uh-oh, I'm now dead in the water. Like Storm can like keep zip playing on range. I think there's a lot more like skill expression. I think that's the phrase. But there's a lot more like cool things Storm can do
10 seconds
because of
remaining.
the weird control that they had. But
Yeah, I think like
5
Storm's
seconds
sort of
remaining.
like conditionally better if you can do those things. However, Queen of Page and Pop Blade Mill, and everyone just goes, oh yeah, there's co-op here now. And that's the sort of information you want, where you're not putting the Storm Spirit at risk. If Storm has to do all that, he's also putting himself at risk. I think that's why
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I'm not super keen on it. We'll see how it works out for them. But yeah, I mean, I guess the other thing is that they do have the save of the Ringmaster, right? So you never really care too much about like saving a quad for the most part because she's tanking spells on the front lines. But Storm Spirit, you know, if he gets locked down, if he catches a stray Dragon Tail, then Rota can give him that reset and help him get back in the fight. So some nice
it's a
things
much
there as well.
I mean, it's quite a spooky game now because of the Ember. Right? I think the Ember really ties Aurora's draft quite nicely together. Like compared to the previous game where it was all about defensive scaling and trying to just outlast your opponent, this time around there is kill threat across the board. Right, Makoto, like you just mentioned, the chains on the Storm Spirit, any minute you can die. Then you have the Flame Guard to try and deal with the early burst of a Sand King. It gives you aggressive potential that, like, Mirror, if he walks in and gets a toss on the Storm Spirit pre-6, you get a chains on the tower, Storm's gonna die. Throughout the entire game, you've got this, like, protection to the egg, where you can, of course, like, chain them away, Avalanche or Ravage. There's so many layers of team fight and damage that it feels like a completely new Aurora coming into Game 2. And then for AVULUS, it is just pick off and skirmish and poke. So we do have like a team fight lineup versus a pick off lineup, and it is fun when those two teams clash because the kind of the pick off lineup eventually has this issue of, wait a second, they're too tanky, we can't pick them off anymore. So I am looking at AVULUS to be really clean in their initial pickoffs. Like get the Blink Dagger on Sand King, and it has to convert into a kill. Like Nightfall just needs to die 2 or 3 times in the early game, basically. Like if he's uncontested, then it could just become the DK show of, you know, the unkillable DK.
Send and deliver.
Yeah, and I don't mind this matchup either. Like the Dragon Knight being able to get on the TA is always pretty simple. DK doesn't need quite as much information as other cores because he's got like at least a bit of tankiness with the Dragon Blood. Of course, with the build he's going for, it's not going to be like he can stand there and take a beating, but we'll be able to get into the fights and
30
get a bit of
seconds
damage
to
off.
battle.
Very interesting game, very interesting draft as well. I really think AVULUS do hold their own in the drafting against Aurora. In fact, last game I think they got the better of them, to be perfectly honest, after seeing how that one played out. So let's see how this one goes. I think that's also a good opportunity for WS to have a bit more of a performance this game around. Tidehunter's a really good hero at the moment. It's a tough lane, for sure, but if he can
The
get some
battle
stacks, if he can get some items, then I can definitely see him being able to sort of run around with his team and get things done, especially with the support duo. So looking forward to seeing what we see from this incredibly high MMR offlaner.
And of course, the laning will be really important for the Tide. Like you are playing into a TA, which is one of the stronger carries against you. Of course, you have Meld Strike, you have range, so you're not really getting into Anchor Smash territory. But luckily for his sake, Mirror on the Tiny with the brown boots will just be skipping waves. So WS's entry to the game will just be skip waves and try to get levels. Already, he's just getting clicked.
Radiant's courier
Yep,
has been
misses
One his
the
courier's
first
dead.
melee creep,
Oh.
and his courier dies, and team gets clicked to half HP. Yep, really looking forward to watching WS this game. It's going to be great. Cool.
So I
Mirror's
wanted to
go.
quickly
All right.
cut.
Mirror's courier's dead as
I have
well.
to quickly-
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah. If I didn't remind you how difficult the lane was, then you're like hyping him up.
I said it. The lane's going to be hard, but
Yeah.
that was a big but.
It's to come, but that's the
Issues.
cool thing. That's the, yeah. But Mirror tried to pull the wave and Ascador. Sorry, that's a terrible way of saying his name. Oh no, that was like Asticor. That's his name. What am I on about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never doubt
I
yourself.
misread it again, but I always doubt myself. It's half the fun of being Dota Tandem. Anyway, back to the therapy session.
How's that make you feel?
More insecure is the obvious answer, but it's okay. And more is just a number.
Pull the wave. Alright, we finally got the wave. The Aztecor did get both the range creep and a bunch of heroes. It's down on the bottom side. Corrupted actually goes down to Kaori and to Nightfall, so that's a very nice kill. And again, if the Sand King doesn't really have a good lane, I think he struggles much more than a Tidehunter who doesn't have a good lane. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, they've already blocked up the camps as well in the triangle, so
Savage.
it's kill him in the lane, block the hard camp in the jungle, like really just stop Corrupted from feeling like there is a, you know, any insurance policy built into his potentially difficult laning phase.
Jump in, Kaori getting on top of Ryota here. Dragon Tail coming down as well. Nice two-man stun coming out from Corrupted though. And that should save the day. Ryota's going to live for now, and now Kaori could even be in a bit of trouble himself, but no. Corrupted doesn't really have any spells left, so gets back quite easily. But again, this is just Aurora taking control of this bottom lane. These little plays just to force resources, knowing that their resource gathering is just better. So they're going to fight for the Lotus here. Nightfall getting into the circle, making sure Rarus gets forced out. Yeah, they'll lose Kaori, but they get themselves a Lotus. So I mean, honestly, that's a pretty big win for AVULUS, if we're being real. So
It's a good kill, but the problem is their couriers are back in base right now. There's no resources being flown out. So when Phoenix comes back into the lane with full HP, Devil Spirits in play, then it could just be one of those like, I die but then you die, then I die then you die type of lanes. And you already see Nightfall instantly run past the wave to apply that pressure.
Kaori is very annoying with the
It's
Fire Spirit
7
just
CS
doesn't
on the
miss.
Sand King.
Dire's
Oh
turret
no!
has been killed.
Single digits at 4 minutes.
Of course he doesn't have access to 5 creeps in front of his.
No, keep going, keep going. I want to hear it.
No.
Yeah.
It was
Yep,
Nightfall
okay,
had a
oh,
Lotus and a Brief Fire.
Oh no. He's still on 70, go.
No comment.
He missed every single one. That's my comment.
There was only 5 chances of getting a CS there.
I mean, at some
really
point
the
you got to
odds,
blame
right?
RNG. I mean, Sandstorm's going there. What more do you want from the guy? Okay.
What can you? I mean, unlucky, you know.
Yep. Very. I'm just fully
You know who
locked in
does
on
have good
the
CS right now?
Corrupted CS. Hey, he got a range creep. Huge news. Big. Mira coming into
I want
mid.
us to look away
Ooh,
from
this
bot
could be a
lane,
good
but
kill. This could be a
yeah,
really good kill. Do you?
Mid?
Yeah, he's gone.
Woohoo!
Nice move from Mira.
You know what's even cooler is like waiting to look at mid lane until the hero was tossed. So when we pan the camera over, it was like the body falling from the sky, and then he hits and dies. It was just cinematic observing. Anyway, yep, Storm's dead. No, I was hyping you up, brother. It was a thumbs up. I wasn't flaming. I was saying it was cool. Ah, god damn it. Even when I try to be nice, it comes across as a bad thing. No. I can never make friends, no matter. Again, we're back to therapy session.
You really are. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, insecure.
I'm noticing a theme here. Despite the bottom lane disaster, the other lanes are going pretty decently. Yeah, sure, Dual Rays just died, but he was doing pretty nicely in that middle lane. Doing absolutely fine against the DK. Smiling Knight also doing absolutely fine top as well. I'm more impressed that WS has been able to pull a lane out of his ass up here in the top lane, but I guess that's what 20,000 MMR or whatever he has now gets you.
I think it's actually 42,000. It's, yeah.
Exponentially increasing.
Yeah. Every game is worth like 7k.
Dire's courier has been killed.
That's pretty big. Kaori finding Dual Rays' courier and killing that off, which means no soul ring for you, brother. for him a second time around. I'm not sure this is going to work, though. He's got himself the Bull Lightning, so can escape. But Mira Mikoto wanted to give it a try. See if they can get enough damage down to kill him and get some charges on this end.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Just keep forcing him to waste mana, right? Like, even having to use bottle charges to regain your HP, now you're like, oh god, no, it's not being efficient, I'm not farming correctly. So, yeah, good poke.
But I mean, the key there, when you have the urn, the key is just to never stop. You just keep diving, keep trying to kill. And either you get a kill, you get an urn charge, or you go into towers, you feed, and then you get an urn charge. Corrupted, meanwhile, he's not winning right now. Or maybe he is. He gets denied by a creep. So thank you very much, Mr. Hellbear Smasher, giving him the thunder clap, which is actually a good thing in this situation.
What an RNG way to get denied, right? Because
Skill.
Any other neutral camp, he's just dead to Aurora. Because it is the Hellbear camp with the thunderclap, and there's 3 heroes he dies. So what a beautiful chain of events.
Listen, after that RNG with the sandstorm under tower earlier, you know it's he hits it. Korea back alive for dual raise, so he's got himself that soul ring back, clarity as well, so he's going to be able to.
Did you say Korea or Korea?
Maybe I said Korea. Who knows?
I was like, damn, that was...
Radiant's middle tower.
That's kind of rough. Oh no, Ember got the haste rune. Ryota.
Yeah, that's going to be
You're
at
dead.
least a... Didn't even pop it yet, so Mikoto still has that available if anybody else shows themselves. Aztecore's going to be a little bit careful there, but mid lane shoving in quite hard due to the illusion rune from earlier. Now, Smiling Knight continues to farm. I know it's only 8 minutes, okay? I don't want to get carried away yet, but you know, at some point I'm going to start kind of willing a gank on Smiling Knight into existence, and at some point I might start complaining a little bit. We're okay for now.
The gank is always available, but I feel like at the 10-minute mark when the catapult waves are kind of running down lane, you might want to try and take this mid tower just to threaten the storm first, and then from there, then you can pivot to kind of breaking open the other lanes, especially if Tide keeps the catapult alive top. But yeah, using the haste rune, diving again onto the storm with the Lotus Throne onto him. He's pretty healthy. Mira shows himself for a second.
Tiny could be in some trouble here. Mikoto trying to help out, but there's not really a whole lot he can do, so he's going to run around nearby.
He just dies to the burst.
Fortunately so.
Somewhat uncomfortable, but AVULUS, of course, will be grateful. And, you know, Aztecore having a pretty rough game. I don't think I've seen a Warlock on our stream where they've had good Grimoire charges. I think only one game he had like 3, maybe 4, around like the 7-8 minute
there was
mark.
a guy that got Divin under tower by BetBoom.
Yeah.
Straight off the bat, I remember that one. Clearly saved just on the hoodwink.
Under attack.
Going under tower and dying at minute 1.
Ah, yeah, Rain got 1 free charge, yeah.
Sure did.
But again, it only gives 200 XP per charge. So you are looking towards, like, you need 3 charges to get from level 4 to 5, right? That's like the easiest way to look at it. So from 5 to 6, I think you need 4 charges. Or maybe like 3.5 charges, so technically it's 4. So.
Radiant's bottom tower
Tower's
is under
getting
attack.
roasted here. Nightfall TP's across on the
Dire's middle
DK.
tower is under attack.
And with the Mask of Madness, and just completely shredding this tower.
Dire's middle tower
You see,
has
Mikoto,
fallen.
that's how it's done, brother.
Radiant's
brother.
bottom tower is under attack.
Last game taking 27 minutes to kill the middle tower. Now he moves across onto Corrupted here. The toss is going to be there. Mikoto needs a little bit more, but he's got the Fire Remnant charges if he feels it's required, and he does. And back to the middle lane he goes. However, up in the top side, Dual Rays also collapsed onto WS. So both offlaners just taking a fall here. Nothing too drastic. However, Smiling Knight has gotten to the top of the net worth charts, so watch this space.
Yeah, the thing is, TA being top net worth and Storm having a good game, it is just difficult when you then keep looking down and you go, okay, TA, DK, Storm, where's Sand King? Ah, yeah, he's like 500 gold above the Phoenix. It's
Radiant's top tower
it's
is under
extremely
attack.
rough. And again, there's just no stacks. Like, there's what, triple stack Ancient, nothing available in the hard camp. Corrupt is now going to just try and get what he can. And Creor is instantly... Oh, thank you very much for farming. I'm just going to quickly come here real quick.
Just gonna swing by if you don't mind. Grab a couple of these. A little bit of tax being paid here. Oh no! Oh dear! Oh god! What am I watching? The box is gonna come out. Corrupted tries to go for the epicenter, gets stunned up, gets killed off. Oh god! What a horrific series of events. I hated watching that.
Dire's bottom
You ever get
tower
rage
is
baited
under
by a
attack.
phoenix so badly that you just try to burrow strike him, miss, and die?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
'Cause that's just
Yeah,
what
he's not
happens.
having the best game. Yeah. Oh, WS. Too close to
W
the enemy
distress
jungle.
right now.
Yeah. He did walk over like multiple traps, walked into the jungle, and then yeah. These are the deaths that just can't be happening on WS, right? Like, even though he's not taking over the game, he was farming quite nicely, but the 2 deaths just delay his net worth. And giving 2 assists to Smiling Knight again. Luckily, not 2 kills to Smiling Knight.
Radiant's top tower is under
But
attack.
still, of course, steps up. I like how even when the lane comes into tower, the Warlock's taking the farm bottom. The Sand King's like, yeah, you take it, man. I'm so poor.
At this point, who cares?
Who cares?
He's heading for his 20-minute blink dagger.
Yeah.
Radiant
Exactly.
are scanning.
I'll give him. I'm going for a 17-minute 30 blink dagger
Dire's
for corrupted.
top tower is under attack.
For up in the top lane, looking for his next tower. These towers feel great to get as well because his teammates are giving him the creep
Dire's
waves
top
here as
tower
well,
is
so
under attack.
that's a little bit of extra
Radiant's middle tower is
ching
under
as he
attack.
goes for it. That's really good. WS being left to finish the job as they'll kill off
bottom
Corrupted
tower
again
is
down
under
to the
attack.
bottom side. Okay, 1730 might not have been the great guess, but WS also getting jumped here.
Top lane, yeah.
Can't TP. I was going to say a Ravage TP might be in order, but it doesn't have the TP up cooldown, so will just be dying. Mira
Dire's middle
trying to steal the
tower is
wisdom,
under
but in
attack.
comes Dual Rays. Mira's going to need some help, but help is coming. Jumping across on Makoto. Makoto trying to help out. They should just have enough to kill him.
Radiant's top
Dual
tower
Rays is going to
under
fall.
attack.
Mira takes the wisdom, and a tip away if Mira goes away as well. A sticker in the ult chat. Okay.
Radiant's top tower
That's,
is
I
fallen.
mean, it's only those stickers, right, that are going all chat.
Dire's
But it
bottom
is
tower
really
is
scary
under
to
attack.
think what potentially next TI could be if all stickers are in all chat.
Oh god. Yeah, you're right. There's a wall that's been broken here, a barrier which has been crossed. And
Dire are scanning.
what's it going to lead to? Start practicing your MS Paint skills now, T.
Don't worry, I'm already cooking just in case.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Do you think Corruptor's going to have a moment in this game where he gets to blink and goes, hell yeah, this is my time to shine? Or do you think it's one of those Sand King games that, like, no stun really connects, no epicenter connects, and he's just kind of just there, just fighting his inner demons, trying to overcome a hard game?
Blink Dagger Rampage.
Rampage?
Yeah. Straight away.
Okay.
I don't even like joking about this anymore. It's just a really tough game. Sand King, it's, you know, very much a feast or famine hero, and I don't need to say which one this one is.
He's eating good. This is one of the best Sand King performances.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Aurora,
Smiling Knight, though, looking at
having
top.
some delicious, high-quality lobster as Nightfall.
Dire's middle tower
Getting kind of
is
low to the
under
TA.
attack.
Giving him a little bit of the razzle-dazzle, showing him what he can do on Smiling Knight. And look at this ward here. Like, Kaori knows exactly where Smiling Knight's at. 16 minutes, 0
Yeah,
ganks
smoked
on
up.
Smiling Knight. Come on, guys.
If Smiling Knight walks left, he's dead. Going right, he may live, and yeah,
He will
fair
be on the
play.
vision.
Good read to walk to the right.
Going for
They're
the
pinging the
safest
exact
camp.
camp he's going to.
In
He's going
the
to farm it so
game.
quickly. Surely
It's
he
going to be
walks
very
like,
fast. Tiny's the only one going in the right direction. Mirror's the only one who's read this correctly. The only one who's...
Ooh, I see
Oh
him.
my god, Smiling Knight. Oh, he knows. He's trying to get on the high ground. Surely this is too deep. Down comes a goal and Mirror coming in. They need to kill the Templar assassin. Supernova gets dropped. Nightfall trying to hold their ground here. Smiling Knight up to the high ground. Makoto continues to chase, but the box is there. Escape at keeping Smiling Knight alive. And despite everything, the Templar assassin walks away unharmed. Unbelievable. They went so deep on Aurora and it cost them so much. 3 heroes dead from them. AVULUS cleaned them all up and Corrupted. He comes in with the blue dagger.
I mean, Nightfall, he was the one pinging on the minimap. He was like, guys, we see the TA. He pinged the camp. Dakota might be dying as well, so a nice little jump from the Psychic into the Storm Sphere.
Oh,
Redemption
into the
arc for Corrupted
epicenter.
has begun.
Oh, Corrupted. What a player. Look at him. He's actually joined the cause on net worth as well. He no longer looks like a 5th support. My goat.
Just never give up in a Dota game, guys. It doesn't matter if you got 6 deaths. It just takes that 1 kill to get back in a game. So if you are in a pub and you're having a bad game, look at your teammates, follow their lead, and at some point things will work out to at least be better than what they were. But that aside, Nightfall, my God, did he drag his team into that. He was pinging, he was moving them, he was like, guys, we're going to go for this kill. And props to Smiling Knight, just having the read, not going for the ancient camp, to go for the safe camp. He saw on the minimap that there weren't anyone showing, so he wanted to be defensive. And yeah, if you just don't, if you walk left, you're dead. You walk right, you live. That's pretty much it. So yeah, just great map awareness from Smiling Knight to drag Aurora into a really bad smoke position. But in fairness, not many teams smoked at that corner of the map.
Jumped here a little bit. Corrupted goes in. 2-man stun. Is that going to save dual raise? I think it is. Yeah, he can get himself out now. Not bad. T-Gov, I want to know, what's more inspirational to you? Someone who starts 0-0 and goes 10-0, or someone who starts 0-9 and goes 10-9?
Sorry, start 0-0. You mean like...
Yeah, like, at 10 minutes into the game, they're 0-0. And then they go 10-0 versus starting at 10 minutes into the game and going 0-9 to 10-9.
100% 0-9 guy that goes 10-9.
Damn
Like,
right, damn right, guys.
100 billion %, yeah. If you've AFK farmed to then take over the game, then 4 other people have done some heavy lifting to make you feel like you've done your job, you know?
Damn right.
But if you've
play the
died 9 times,
motivational music right now, from all the reels, and take that with the nice mountain pictures. I love those.
Yeah. That's good. That's exactly what's happened. Corrupted. Overlay it with
social
like
media
his,
guy. You get
5
a free
deaths.
one.
You can't kill Corrupted. You know, if I ever get into a pub with Corrupted and he dies 6 times and he's crying, I'm like, boss, don't forget, game 2 against Aurora, what you achieved.
He's not crying. This man doesn't cry. It only makes him stronger. But Durace has died here. That was a pretty good kill. Ravage not used either, so they can't even come in for a bit of a counter attack, and should secure the Tormentor, so Aurora going to be pretty happy with that.
Maybe the motivation is just getting too loud in the team.
Yeah, it's the second questionable jump Storm Spirit's made, so he needs to chill out a little bit. But it's all space for Smiling Knight, who has yet to die, by the way. The gank was unsuccessful. Smiling Knight continues to farm uninterrupted. Continues to be the top of net worth.
I'm getting kind of key attacker energy from Storm Spirit.
Yeah, true.
Like wild initiations. Like you need the chaos to enable Smiling Knight, because Smiling Knight is a very good farmer, and he'll utilize those moments to do the damage. So you need a mid laner that doesn't want to just farm and wants to look for the fight. But I feel like in Puck, Tiny, and other Storm game today, it's like all 3 have had moments of like, did you need to go in like that? You know, like one of those moments. But of course, when the team follows up, it's like, thank you so much for going in like that. Your chaos mode has broke the enemy's position. It is beautiful. And that's where BKB on Storm Spirit will be able to fix it.
One of the greatest sort of things you can live by in Dota 2 is just do stuff. You know, if you were lost, just do stuff. Just go make things happen.
Just hitting creeps, hopefully you avoid it. Oh, Storm, you're... Ooh, corrupted.
He's not dead yet. Corrupted tries to come in and get a bit of damage off here, and it does help him kill off Mira. Supernova is going to crash despite the Golem's best efforts. Something pretty cool about watching like a Golem fighting a Supernova, like this massive infernal giant smashing away at the sun. It was very epic.
I did use Epicenter Golem just to kill a Tiny, so that is going to be a potential window for Aurora to look across the map and go scuffle. They have the Mage Slayer on the Ember, they got the Pipe on Tidehunter. For magic damage, the team fight burst that others are trying to utilize has been answered at this stage of the game.
I've seen enough of these games to know that it doesn't matter. Like space, timings, none of it matters unless they're killing Smiling Knight, which they're not. You can take their buildings, you can take Jewel Rays, who's jumped in again. You can do all this you want, it's fine. Smiling Knight's gonna carry. Ryota, a little escape act, hop inside the box. Oh,
And a tree.
tree to the head.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Astro's trying to hide in the tree spot, but
Dire's structures are fortified.
Makoto's having none of it.
Happening. He's just slider-fisted Roast and it's like, oh,
Are scattered.
there's a little
Yeah.
Dire's
wizard
middle
guy
tower
here.
has
Cool.
fallen.
I mean, he's trying to use the nice spot in the Roche Pit where like you only have vision in that corner if you walk via the corner. If you walk from the center or the top side of the pit, you won't see the corner. So I can see what he's trying to do, but there was more outside the pit. So they see him walk in and they're like, guys, he's just there.
Dire are scanning.
Vision does
Smiling Knight.
ruin the fun. Smiling Knight. Did you scan, I believe, in the bot lane just to see if anyone was
Yeah.
there? He's hoping for someone to be
gone.
greedy.
Okay, is he going to stay invisible through the entirety of this Roshan attempt? No, he is not. He's going to go for a wave here. Well, Roshan is going to fall. Nightfall is going to get himself an Aegis. Game will continue to sort of slowly slide into Aurora's favor, but what is... It's not a convincing game by any stretch of imagination. Threat looming off the Smiling Knight. Rota and Jewel Rays both caught out here. A lot of damage coming out onto the two of them. Full lightning away for Jewel Rays, but he's all out of mana. He takes a Dragon Tail and he will die.
Now the Storm has fallen below the Sand King in net worth. The 0-6 Sand King that was having a really despair game was able to turn it around with a couple pickoffs and kind of assist the team. Storm stepped up and unfortunately kind of took the brunt of the aggression from Aurora, right? Like, I feel like every clip that we'll see from this game is post-laning phase was jumping Storm, jumping Storm, jumping Storm.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
700 got
tower
away
is
from his
under attack.
BKB. And, you know, TA, she's had her BKB for some time. Level 19, soon to be 20, but
Dire's
she's not
top
able
tower
to
is under
ever
attack.
really convert that into, you know, rallying her team into a fight. It's just getting pickoffs, and with the Aegis as well, like, you don't really want to run into that, so there's going to be about a 3.5 minute window where I'll probably just
Radiant
continue
are
skipping waves,
scanning.
look for any lone people, but they're smoked up. They're
Ooh,
probably going to kill
scan
Smiling Knight.
from
He's not
AVULUS
reading the
here, but-
gank this
Oh,
time
he
around.
walks over the trap. TA knows. Immediately goes invis on the high ground here. Now, she may not know the rest of the team is looking here as well. They will not be finding.
Ryota.
Instead, Ryota goes with the glimmer, sees everything. And somehow they end up finding Corrupted, so unlucky, I guess, as it will get run
he's
down
got him
by
through,
the
huh?
DK. Yeah, apparently so. Not quite sure what that was about, but there you go.
Smiling Knight is just back to bot lane.
He's like, anyway. Where was
Wow,
I? Oh,
okay.
yeah. What a strange game this is.
How many traps is too many traps in one lane? Smiling Knight's been a bit greedy right now with his...
Rota just... Rota just comes in and whips the wave. He's like, please, please share me some of Some of your farm, you're the only one in the team with any money. I need to farm down here too.
Ooh. Supports will be punished for stealing farm.
Yeah, there must be. Oh, Smiling Knight turning around here, popping the BKB, going on to Makoto, and Makoto, he's dead. Beautifully done by the two of them, and TP out with the last of your BKB. Bye-bye. Smiling Knight is gone. Rota does pay the price, but, you know, again, you take away the farm, that's what happens. You get the chop. But did finish off his Blink Dagger, did get a kill on the way out, so feeling pretty damn good about that one, I would imagine.
Yeah, and they are really tired of all of the traps around the map, so Kaori does pick up the gem. So you'll be able to run around the jungle, the lanes, and just start destroying the traps that are giving Smiling Knight just enough vision to keep dodging the ganks. 3-0-2 on the Templar Assassin.
Radiant are scanning.
He's done a very good job. Like a single death in this game for him, and you'll feel just the map tighten around him. But he has done a really good job, just shoving waves, hiding in the tree line, utilizing the meld just to be very, very cheeky in how he wants to farm. Always with the BKB, it really is a matter of how much more can Nightfall do with his Aegis. You know, a minute and a half left on it. Once that expires, Storm's going to go, guys, it's my time to shine, right? I just mentioned the BKB, but again, he doesn't want to use it. A little stun.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sunray coming down as well to make sure Nightfall's nice and healthy. They know that there's no BKB for another 10 seconds on the TA. Oh, nice toss back onto Azakor as well. See you later, buddy. There's your Warlock gone. Avulus. TPing back. Oh, Smiling Knight cancelled TP.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
That's not ideal.
Well, I mean, I guess if she thinks they're not going to go for another lane of barracks, then what does it really matter? But that is a... yeah, pretty crazy TP cancel. Puts them in quite the position.
Nightfall's looking.
He's jumping. He's finding. He's killing. Warriors are dead. Warriors can't do a thing. My Knight still no TP for 40 seconds. They're going for another lane here. She's going to need to get herself back on the Templar Assassin. My Knight, you must defend. Nightfall. Taking that tower low.
5 seconds on the Aegis. Are they going to try and look to 100-0 him?
Mira, toss back onto the TA. Oh, the Ravage interrupted by the stun from Corrupted. Nicely done. Now gets off the BKB. Mira's going to fall, but Smiling Knight's got to be careful. That BKB's about to end under the Supernova. Damage coming down. Ravage going to be there as well. The damage comes in and she's gone. Smiling Knight falls. The Templar Assassin is dead for the first time in this series. And now they can go on to the barracks and they can look to maybe even just end this. 72 seconds is a long time. That was getting low. Fortification used. Nightfall, what is the call? Keeping it going. They're going to keep pushing. 55 seconds. It's not that quick, this push. It's not incredible. And Sanking's going to buy back, and that'll be enough for them. Aurora back themselves away, but irreparable damage already done.
I'm surprised they're backing away. Like, they saw the items of TA. I guess maybe because it's only 400-500 gold missing for the buyback, they're respecting Smiling Knight, not, you know, TPing, not returning originally to the first Rack's defense. Like, they think he just has the gold, which, again, I can respect. You know, the idea of Storm jumping in, Sanking use buyback, you get a multi-hero stun, suddenly she's there. Things could get awkward, but again, we just know more than they do due to our all vision that we have.
And our immense intellect.
True.
Well,
gonna jump.
Wonder if he jumped here. Yeah, WS does not have a Ravage to help out, but does have his just big old body to throw in there, and they could maybe turn this one around. Escape hack onto the Sand King. He's trying to run around, find his way out of this one, and it's going to get healed up pretty nicely here and survive through it. Makoto did die in the end to Smiling Knight. Smiling Knight now looking over towards Nightfall, but with the BKB getting low, Smiling Knight cannot stand his ground any longer. Corrupted trying to make the play. Doesn't connect. All of these Blink Daggers super annoying. Mira gets away. Kaori has the Icarus dive.
He's just stuck.
Dire's middle tower is
Dive whenever he feels like it, though. Hello. Oop, in comes the Spying Knight. In comes the Epicenter as well onto WS. WS does not have a Ravage available for another 8 seconds, but he doesn't need it. He's just tanky, and Smiling Knight cannot stand the ground. Holy, Royota just gets eaten alive. Goodbye, friend. Smiling Knight once again has to leave as the goal's been found. WS doesn't have a stun. No basher on this Tide Hunter, sadly, so Obstacle gets away. Smiling Knight up to the high ground. But again, Aurora playing these fights so carefully. Surgical precision from them.
Yeah, they don't want to be eliminated from this qualifier. You know, in their mindset, they're meant to be in the grand finals. They're meant to be playing against BB. You know, contesting for their spot at DreamLeague. Sure, it's also the seeding. But yeah, Destiny's way cooler.
It's just Destiny of the seeding. It's the fate that's decided by the tournament organizers. I think Power Rangers was seeded above them. I'm not sure. No. Deal raise, zip. Gets himself out. No BKB used.
Oh, TA.
Yeah, that was a BKB used. Kind needs to leave. Doesn't do so and dies. Okay. GG. That was it, I'm afraid. I don't know. They don't know that TA doesn't have buyback, I don't think, but they should have a pretty good idea. Just bought a Chrysalis, so seems pretty good. Going for it. Oop. Gets punched inside the box. The Ravage does come down though, so Jores will get out the other side and keep on fighting. And to be fair, he's doing work. He's taking down Kaori. Kaori might just fall to that. Nope, not quite enough in the tank. Kaori lives. Burrow Strike through the two of them. Epicenter going off as well with the Aghanim Scepter. It's good damage. It's not enough though. Nightfall takes him down. Finally, Jores finishes the job, gets a kill, but it's Nightfall who's heading to a rampage right now. Makoto, don't do it! He doesn't. It's a rampage for Nightfall there. The Dragon Knight gets it done, takes down every single hero, and the Ancient along with it. GG, game number 2 goes to Aurora, pushing us to a third and final game for this series.
Much better performance from Aurora, right? Like, the draft felt like it was more aggressive. It was so different to game 1. Nightfall and the DK just had more purpose. And, you know, everything was just better from game 1 to game 2. And, you know, unfortunately for AVULUS, their offlaner got deleted from the game. He had, what, 5-6 deaths. Sure, he made a comeback, but once he made his comeback, Jewel Rays then started suffering, and he then started dying. So at no point did the offlaner and the mid in this game for AVULUS ever connect to go, this is our timings, let's give a game to Smiling Knight. And then also the Warlock, right? It just felt like he was in the game, but not there. So not really a fan of these first pick Warlocks, and Corrupted and Dual Rays shut down this time around. So I think Aurora have a very clear understanding of what they need to do to beat AVULUS, and AVULUS just, yeah, very shaky in game 2.
They were indeed. Couldn't quite put it together this time around despite Smiling Knight's consistency. He still can't quite finish the job, and it will be Aurora going through to the third game here, which means we get a final matchup. So get excited, get ready. We'll be back very shortly with game number 3 of Aurora versus AVULUS here at DreamLeague Season 28.
Baby, all I need is you. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all. I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, well, it's my lady. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. Ooh, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and we don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So baby, don't keep me waiting, don't you set me.
It's the second day of the qualifiers here for the DreamLeague season 28. We brought some great teams, and now we are going to who will it be, AVULUS or Aurora? I mean, let's be honest, most people are probably expecting AVULUS to drop this series and to continue. I mean, Aurora are the second seed here. We're already surprised to see them down in the lower bracket, but AVULUS have had a lot to say for themselves. Both games, Final Night looked absolutely fantastic. We have been singing his praises from the rooftops. The last game, though, couldn't quite pull it together. The first few fights he turned up to just didn't quite have enough, wasn't able to do enough to tilt the game in their favor. Even though he did still find the farm, he did still avoid dying the entire game until choosing to turn up to fights. Never got ganked once, which is so impressive, but wasn't enough. Does feel like the rest of the team on AVULUS need to step up a little bit if they are to stand a chance in this third game, T.
Yeah, it's we keep talking about Smiling Knight, but of course it's the rest of the cast, right? It's the 06 Sanking, it's the random Warlock pick that I'm not really a fan of. It's these things that compound to being a difficult game. So we'll see if AVULUS can fix that coming into the next one. Of course, it's very easy to forget the last game, just go next. And I think for our sake, going into a game 3, I'm hoping we kind of return to kind of somewhere in between game 1, game 2. You know, I want the game 1 AVULUS, I want the game 2 Aurora. And then if we get that in game 3, then it's like, it is just going to be such a beautiful conclusion to the series. And it will be like the best team going forward. So yeah, of course, we'll see what they draft. That will be coming up shortly. But
see, I'd like to see the game 1 Aurora and the game 2 AVULUS and see what happens when they're both playing badly. Who comes out on the bottom is what I care about.
It's like a 90-minute game of nothing. Just
yeah. Both offlaners like 0 and 10.
It would be impressive.
Yeah, I'm down for that. But no, it's been a fun series so far. It's been a fun day so far. Both of our series have been pretty good here for these qualies. So yeah, excited to see what Aurora brings to the table in the second one and see what they can do. Again, like I feel like I'm always waiting for WS to really step up into a game and, you know, put in a big show making forwards. But to be fair, he isn't really that kind of offlane player. Unless you give him Marcy, he will tend to be a little bit quieter. He will tend to take his time and, do what benefits the team rather than do what benefits himself, which might not be what you would expect from such a high MMR offlane player that sort of like rose into the scene by just winning so much. Oh, hey, look, my cat's getting into shot. Hello, Wilfred. But yeah,
what up?
It's been a fun series, and WS more likely to see him playing like a Tidehunter or Mars and trying to set things up for his team than to completely be taking things over by himself.
Yeah, it's always the thing that it's like, I think especially when you have carry players like Smiling Knight, like they will try and just threaten the lane more than others, right? Like they open phase of Tidehunter, he then locks in the TA. You know the Tide's gonna have a bad lane, so it's more like how do you play out the mid game? Like what's your big picture? And I think WS's picture post, his 4 deaths of like early game, it was very good, right? Just join the team, be another factor. So that's I think where like the kind of the rank shines, where other people would have maybe focused more on farm rather than team play and whatnot. So yeah, we will of course have to see how they want to approach this next one.
Absolutely, let's get into it. The draft now available for game number 3, the deciding match between Aurora and AVULUS. So let's get into it and find out exactly how this one is going
5
to go.
seconds remaining.
No surprise at all to see this Treant Protector taken out straight off the bat by Aurora. They do not want to be playing into Eyes of the Forest again. That was miserable in game number 1. So yeah, Aztekor definitely looked very, very adept on the Treant Protector. Get that one out of there.
Yeah, I mean, these type of bans, if they force AVULUS to, like, if in AVULUS's playbook, they think first pick Warlock is, like, one of their openings, I would have 100% leave it every time, right? It's like, it feels so exploitable that it's like for Aurora, it's like take away some of the big heroes like you mentioned and then put them in a weird position.
Aurora Gaming's turn
Absolutely.
to
Now let's go
ban.
back to banning the Wind Ranger, of course, to remind everyone. They are 100% win rate on the hero, so there is a reason why they are banning it.
10
Nightfall
seconds
loves the hero
remaining.
immensely.
He sure
5
does.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, really convincing opening game from them on that hero. And then another
Aurora
game
Gaming's
in
turn
other
to
series,
ban.
so absolutely makes sense. Meanwhile, the 4th ban coming out
Dire
from
team
Aurora, likely to be Invoker. Get that guy out of there. So, yeah, Shy Fiend is gone as well. Openings are looking Tidehunter, TA.
10 seconds remaining.
Some people have been opening Centaur as well.
5 seconds
Please
remaining.
not Warlock, please not Warlock, please not Warlock, please not Warlock, please not Warlock, please
Aurora
not Warlock.
Gaming's turn to
Hell yeah. Much better.
Yeah, more than happy with this. This hero's been doing not too bad. He struggled in lane sometimes, but always finds his impact. What's funny is like we see a Tiny, we see him get crushed in
10
lane, we go, oh
seconds
no,
remaining.
Tiny's not doing very well. Picks up a Blink Dagger, doesn't matter, he's still doing Tiny stuff. He's still tossing
5
people back
seconds
and
remaining.
doing loads of damage with crash landings, so...
I had a pub the other day where one of my teammates was like, God, I can't believe this Tiny buff, man. This toss is doing so much damage. And I was like, do you want to go back and check 7.4 real quick? You just want to have a real look at the toss changes. And then they was like, oh, damn. Again, nothing changed to toss in 7.4.
Nope.
The only changes was, of course, Avalanche being an aura, and then Tree having some subtle changes to Tree Throw.
Indeed, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Never been a huge fan of laning against crash landing. It's pretty miserable from when from
5
like level 3
seconds
onwards. He
remaining.
can just one-shot range creeps, but it is what it is, I guess.
Dire team ban.
And the very early Viper pickup. It's, of course, AVULUS have played the mid lane Tiny earlier today, but my assumption is if you pick Viper this early on, surely you just put the Tiny in the 4 position, and then
10
you find like a
seconds
wave
remaining.
shoving mid laner that can then like counter shove the Viper, right?
5
Like, I
seconds
think that's
remaining.
one option to go against. Because otherwise, if you do put the Tiny there, you're just
Aurora Gaming's
offering him up
turn
to get just
ban.
multiple poison attacks on him and just having a really, really sad lane. Of course, throughout the game, a core Tiny can't really kill the core Viper. The attack speed slows is really annoying. The magic burst you have from crash landing doesn't matter on Viper as well. So it is a good Viper pick, but
10
again,
seconds
just demote
remaining.
the Tiny potentially, and then AVULUS will continue their draft quite confidently.
5 seconds remaining.
Viper's pretty much a sort of uncounterable is the right word, but like if you do want to counter a Viper, you just got to go jump through so many hoops to do it. It's much easier just to be like, yeah, okay, great, you won mid, bye, and kind of tap out.
Viper dies from like just traditional carries scaling and then right clicking you, right? Like early on in the skirmish game, Viper's pretty strong. Throughout the mid game, he can be just hard to kill, but eventually when the carry
Aurora
has like a
Gaming's
Scarly or a Daedalus or some type of just right click tool, then you just put like you put Viper in the bin very, very quickly. But again, that's later in the game when you outrange him or have BKBs. That window of like 25 minutes before that, Viper is just an absolute menace.
I think the one thing the
And,
Agony has
like-
changed
10
about the
seconds
hero and the reason
remaining.
why we now see Viper when we didn't for a very long time is just because of the 4
5
times
seconds
amplification
remaining.
on the attack slow from the Aghanim. So it essentially gives Viper a way to delay that counterpoint where the scales start to tip against him. It used to be a case where any old carry could basically just, as long as they got on top of him, could take him down. Nowadays, you either need to have something like an Ursa or you need to have a BKB to make sure that you're just not getting
Dire
slowed to
team
oblivion by Crosis. No, don't look, T-Governor. Don't look.
Hold on. No. Again, I said first pick Warlock's bad. Let me see where they go. Let me see if they're cooking. I'll hold my peace for a second.
10 seconds remaining.
But we want a bit of action, right? We want to combo it with a
5
support which can
seconds
sort of
remaining.
complement the Warlock and give them.
Aurora
But that's where the
Gaming's
tiny comes into
turn
play.
to pick.
Like if it's a tiny support, then I don't mind it because I think
Aurora
tiny
Gaming's
plus
turn
Warlock
to
ganking heroes around the map is fine. I say ganking heroes, it's more Tiny does all the work and Warlock's kind of there like, yeah, you go king,
Yeah.
but like he's healing
Clutching his
up
evil
the Tiny and
purse.
like fit, yeah, get me my Grimoire charges, but Aurora's, ooh, okay, I like this. So the Tusk
10
pick, if they pick
seconds
another
remaining.
support here, they're even keeping the Viper to potentially be an offlaner as well, because
5
Tusk Viper is a
seconds
very strong
remaining.
lane. You have Snowball to save from the spin aggression of a Juggernaut. You then can shard block the Warlock when he steps up, or even the Juggernaut when he's spinning, to just contain him. Again, killing Healing Ward is a little bit awkward. Only the Viper can do it, but there is a world where this could become just a super aggressive lane combination. Right? If there was if it wasn't a Warlock, if there was a old school Crystal Maiden, maybe like a South American flair of a Witch Doctor or something, then yeah, you don't want to play into this lane as a Viper, right? But because of Warlock and how he has no real kill threat in the lane, I could see the potential flex to the offlane there, but again, it's only because of Tusk being such a strong laning hero.
Dire team pick.
But if they pick a support here, then yeah, that 100% could be a route for Aurora to take, as they do go back for the Phoenix. Phoenix into Warlock and Tiny is really good. Even if you get hit by their combo, you eventually will press Egg. Into Juggernaut, you could argue it's a little awkward, but if the carry Juggernaut is
10
chasing the 5
seconds
position
remaining.
Phoenix, then spin to kill the Egg, you'd like to think there is a Tusk Punch or
5
some additional
seconds remaining.
tool to be used from Aurora to stop the Juggernaut from getting out safely after committing, his defensive tool to kill off the Egg. But yeah, I think Aurora's pretty happy with their draft right now. They got options for lane setups, they got flexibility until last pick. And AVULUS, it's farming lanes, sustain possible, but nothing too explosive yet. Everything's just very
Yeah.
generic. It's the casual Warlock, the casual Jug to survive the laning phase, to eventually try and take over the game. It is a counter to Viper, right? Because you Omni Slash him, you just don't care about any of his attack stuff. You just get on top of him. You can kill him off quite nicely, but
Dire
they need
team
more
back.
heroes to to fix their draft. And okay, it is a good puck game.
It is.
The wave shoving mid, I think Viper lanes well against puck though. I think Viper's
He
pretty chill
definitely
with that
does,
lane.
but it's like, are we gonna mess up our draft to make sure that we get a good
10
lane versus
seconds
Viper,
remaining.
or just try to help out the puck or the power runes and enable him later
5
on? I
seconds
don't know what
remaining.
the answer is, but I assume that's what the thinking is. Dual race, I doubted him a lot with the Pangolier pick earlier today, but he came through for me, so I'm willing to give him a degree of trust. He's earned that from us. We shall see what he brings to this table. Yeah, Puck definitely going to be annoying once he gets out of the lanes. I mean, you've got the Blink Punch from Tusk, which can be a good
Aurora
catch tool.
Gaming's turn
If
to
Tusk is quick
ban.
enough. Centaur, Stomp, not really very useful against Puck most of the time. Can be, but it's a bit too slow. You can usually phase shift it.
I mean, he's, in theory,
10 seconds.
if the lanes don't break and fall apart and like the game just disappears in the first like 15,
5
Puck should
seconds remaining.
be an absolute menace. And a little broodmother ban at the very end. Okay. It's the problem for AVULUS. It's like if everything disappears from them in the first 15, like I mentioned, it all just falls apart very, very quickly. I wouldn't mind like oh wait, they can't. Do they do that? Are they like an Arteezy viewer? They can do like Viper carry and then put like a Beastmaster mid and then just pressure the
10
game on full scale.
remaining.
That feels not very Aurora. No, they won't do that.
5 seconds remaining.
It's just a normal carry for Nightfall.
One thing I always wonder when I look at Centaur Warner, Tegan, would you ever wear a shoe strapped to your chest?
If I'm prone to falling over, it does help cushion the fall, I guess. So there is some logic behind it, but I think no, not really.
No, not as a fashion statement as Centaur seems to be doing so,
10
because that's
seconds
essentially
remaining.
what's going on there. Horseshoe strapped to the
5
chest is a,
seconds remaining.
it's a choice.
It must be cold though. Imagine in the winter. Like imagine if the snowy terrain, just like slightly cold metal pressed against your chest the entire like game.
Yeah. And like, what's even the point of it? Because like, it's like holding the straps, but then the straps just come off because it's a horseshoe. It's not a circle, so they just slip off the top. Your little
Actually,
shoulder
those
things
tops,
would be
yeah.
falling off all the time. Yeah, that'd be embarrassing. On a hot day and your shoulder strap falls off. Oh no, it's all going wrong.
Dire team pick.
I've honestly
picks.
never looked at that horseshoe in my life before. I didn't even realize there's a horseshoe there until you told me. I have like 30,000 hours in Dota. Didn't know there was a horseshoe on his chest. Sorry, 27,000 hours, but still.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, final picks here from both of these teams. Not much reserve
5
time remaining
seconds
either, so we're
remaining.
going to speed up towards the end of this draft. We're going to need
Aurora
ourselves an offlaner coming out from AVULUS. Is it time? It is indeed. Underlord coming out from them, going to be quite nice against the Centaur, and yeah, generally not bad against the rest of their heroes. You've got a lot of action coming from the Juggernaut and Puck, so a more sort of Aura offlaner was very much expected
10
here.
seconds
Aurora,
remaining.
final pick for them. They're going to want themselves a carry,
5 seconds remaining.
potentially. You mentioned
The
the
Underlord-
Arteezy Viper.
I mean, the thing is though, like the Underlord also stops the desire for
Phantom
potentially
does
going
not
Terrorblade,
select your heroes.
the Svens, which again maybe not so much in meta the Sven, but like it's comfort, it's point and click stun to try and kill the Puck quickly, and instead they go back for a PA, a hero that we see sometimes. It's climbing in popularity ever so slightly. Every week I see it creep up a couple more kind of points of priority, but yeah, Aurora, their entire lineup, it feels like the support duo brings it to life pretty much, right? Like Tusk and Phoenix, if they rotate to the Viper, you're going to get kills. If they rotate into the PA lane, a well-placed shards onto an Underlord, sure, he's got the auras, but with the Fire Spirits, the Burn, the Chase Down, the Tag Team, all of them hitting, you are going to kill them off as well. So yeah, I think a lot of Aurora's game plan is
10
the early
seconds
game,
remaining.
but outside of that, AVULUS, they're kind of scary, right? Like pipe
5
Crimson on an
seconds remaining.
Underlord, pipe to stop the Viper, the Phoenix, Crimson Guard to stop the Tusk and the PA. Like the race to the auras on Corrupted is going to be really important. And then throughout the entire game, Jewel Rays on the Puck. Really hard to kill this hero off. There aren't many stuns. A coil against an elusive PA or a stampeding Centaur or his teammates should, in theory, break them, stop them in their tracks. So I think AVULUS have some good answers to Aurora, but the lanes are really scary. I feel like Aurora they are ready to start fighting from minute 0 until the end of the game. And if you at any point can stop that, sure, I think there should be a game on our hands. But yeah, I'm really interested to see how Kaori and Mira can just open up this game for Aurora.
It'll be good to see. I'm excited for this one. I mean, it's very sort of simple from both teams, and that's not necessarily a negative thing. You know, you've got your position 5s on both sides, the Kaori Phoenix, the Adscore Warlock. You know, we've seen plenty of this. You've got the high action melee position 4s on both sides. You've got these like traditional hard carries on both sides as well. Everyone just seems to be playing what they want to play, and that's always going to be exciting. I think the biggest point of contention will be this middle lane. Can the Puck survive versus the Viper? If the Viper does destroy the lane, how does he extend that into the mid game? How do you capitalize upon that? Because the biggest see from Vipers is ones which aren't able to bring their advantage into the mid game properly. So Makoto, he's maybe not an expert Viper player, but he certainly knows what he's doing, so we'll see what he brings to the table in this game. When it comes to saves, there are so many on the side of Aurora. Okay.
Guys, we're gonna
just doing a quick launch, or maybe
we're gonna look at
Fatal Fury, Cry of the Wolves instead. No, okay.
Yeah, that would be just. You know what? We don't want to look at the laning phase. We're just gonna load up mini motorways and just calmly. Oh, we're back.
You got enough iron branches there, Nightfall?
A killing pace.
Who do you think is going to win this game, Sea Governor?
I'm leaning Aurora, even though I also crashed. Just because I think there's so much nuisance available within their lineup, and I think that they will eventually be able to kite out Omnislash quite nicely through snowball saves or just Phoenix egg saves of Aghanims down the line. Cart as well, where like Centaur can cart the guy, then tank it for his teammate. I think Aurora have like a lot of tools to stop Juggernaut's damage, and then the rest of their team is kind of control based and hoping for other people to do well. So yeah, I can see a world where AVULUS have like a really important timing to play for, which is like this 20 to 35 minute mark, and then if they don't break that timing, then I do have some fear that they will just get outplayed on the map. So yeah, slightly leaning Aurora.
Slightly leaning Aurora. I think I would agree with you there. I think lanes are sort of important, and I'm definitely leaning Aurora in that regard. I think they've got some really nice lineups, and also just look at the hero player combinations. You got a Kaori Phoenix, you got a Mira Tusk. Don't worry about the rest of them, but you got a Kaori Phoenix and a Mira Tusk, guys. Come on, how do you doubt this?
Alright, let me go check actually. What did you want to know? You wanted to know the games played of Makoto on Viper?
Yes, please.
How do you think it's in his top 10 most played? Guilty. It's my fault.
I do not think it's in his top 10 of most played competitive heroes, no.
Okay. Correct. It is not. It is. Oh Christ! He's got 12 games 12 months ago. Yeah, it's not even his like top 20.
Ah, right. They lost.
The last time he played it, he was. Oh wait, no, wait. He played it a day ago. Dota buff just is really weird. Okay, well either way, they played it yesterday. So
they won.
But yes, they did win. But before that, they played it 12 months ago. For some reason, Dota buff was saying 12 months ago. I clicked on it, and then it said a day ago. I'm like, alright, sure. He was playing on Talon, and they lost to BB. He lost to an Eastern European team, and they never played Viper again.
What do they do to this hero? Let me just have a quick look. 7.4, Caustic Bath, time to max effect increased from 4 to 5 seconds. Mana cost decreased on poison attack by 2. Level 20, talent predator damage per missing health increased from +2 to +2.5. And then in B, max bonus effect decreased from 100% to 75 effect. Wow, 75%. Big nerf.
Yep.
And some other stuff.
And also it's level talent. And obviously you had corrosive damage on level 10 talent, that got replaced with a right click talent. And then the passive talent got moved to level 15. So your ability to get like Aghanims level 10 and be really annoying has faded. It's now like get Aghanims, get level 15, just delay him ever so slightly.
I see. So, kind of feels like more likely for Makoto to go for the poison attack build, especially against a puck, right?
I mean, I'll say it. People weren't playing Viper very well in the last patch with this. Like, there are some games that the Topson build was really good, and there's some games where you had to just pivot and do right click. So, I think the correct build in certain matchups is going, 2 point in poison attack, 1 point corrosive. Then you go back for your Nevertoxin to start farming. In this lane, a couple points poison will be quite nice just to sit on the high ground and stop Puck from, feeling like he can contest every wave for free.
That is important. That is important. So, bottom lane, we're going to have the PA laning with the Phoenix. Shouldn't be too difficult of a lane. Aurora, of course, going to go brown boots, pull every wave. Corrupted, meanwhile, just trying to farm on tower as much as he can. And same thing, probably going to go on up in the top wave. I imagine we're just going to get a lot of creep pulling going on these side lanes because both of these supports are pretty strong. The Warlock and the Phoenix both going to be able to enable their counterparts pretty heavily, so you just don't want to play those lanes. Drag the creeps past, break it up as much as possible.
It's also Tiny Tusk. They play on like level 2, level 3 timings. So yeah, just dragging the waves feels better. I'd expect maybe a kill threat. I think in the Tusk Centaur lane, like when you see the Warlock step up, you can kill him. In bot lane though, yeah, no, don't bother. Just just get levels. That one range creep, nice. And then will he? Yep. He wishes he had toss now. So, but luckily the creeps are good. I don't call it. If he had tossed the wave, re-aggroed it again.
Could have been pretty thick. But, yeah, no. Not as of yet. Auroria's doing a pretty good job to, there's pretty good damage to Rayota as well. As over in mid, Makoto and Jurez really getting into it, and seemingly it's Makoto who is suffering a lot more at the moment when it comes to the HP pools, of course. No difference in CS at the moment, they're just trading evenly. But yeah, Makoto seems to be having the loveliest of time against all this harass.
Yeah, it's just orb after orb after orb, and he misses 2 CS on his high ground as well, which will hurt him. Yeah, the amount of orb spam is just like, you bring out a salve, you trade, he trades, you salve back up again. Of course you're not buying bottle on a mid Viper. And getting access to both of the water runes helps the Puck just survive through the constant spam. So that's why he just looks healthier than the Viper.
I imagine, I mean, it's probably going to be a bottom lane first blood. I struggle to see it happening anywhere else.
You say that as like Viper's on like 100 HP holding Wand and Fairy, like, yep. I'm not dying, I promise.
Yeah, he's gonna use those. He'll use them, I'm sure. Like the zoning Nevertoxin there to make sure he gets that range creep. Wand popped. Be careful, very annoying. So if Makoto wants to deny the water rune, he'll have to miss a whole bunch of CS to do that, and that's just not something he's willing to do. Over to Jurez. Bottom lane, that's a lot of damage out onto Corrupted, and yeah, Nightfall's going to be left to get the kill. Although Kaori then suddenly realizes, maybe you want to be just make sure he goes down, but does do so. Nightfall gets the kill. All is well.
Really good first blood hero, right? Like PA, you apply good pressure in the lane with Orb of Blight and the correct the correct support, right? It's constant spam, but if you get first blood, if you get forgotten about cornucopia, oops, I got a Battle Fury, and then PAs can just take over the game. We don't see the hero too often, but it's just the hero that you have to try and shut down in laning phase. Battle Fury, Deso, BKB. Oops, sorry. Your support? Yep, you're gonna die every time I see you with any vision.
Absolutely. something.
You know what a fun little
don't have-
counter to PA is Largo.
Oh yeah.
When he jumps you, you just lick the PA and then you dispel the Phantom Strike attack speed. So
Oh,
a lot of
funny.
the damage right from PA is quick attacks post blink, but
Yeah, she doesn't build attack speed because she has Phantom Strike, so.
yeah. So as soon as she jumps, you just instant lick, and it's like, well,
But she's got
Gotcha.
charges now, she just does it again.
that is true. Then you got to
Yeah, I
use
guess
two
same thing could
jumps
be
on a
said for
Largo.
Ursa as well, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Or even worse for us, to be fair. When he goes there with
Yeah.
the 6 overpower. He's like, I could
Not
have cast again
anymore.
just for a Largo. Yeah. 6-minute rune though. Mira and Ryota are chilling top.
Yep, as is Aztekor as well. Kaori
toss back.
coming into the bottom side, and it is going to be the top rune, and it's going to be an illusion. Makoto utilizing the toss back, trying to get damage onto Rota, but he's pretty much dead here. Jure should be able to finish him off. Needs a few more clicks. Will find him in the tree line as Makoto does fall. Aztekor dies as well. Mira looking to trade with Jure's here, but got to be careful. Next round of spells, Jure's is going to really hurt for Mira here. The heals coming out from Kaori, helping out, but not getting the kill. But more importantly, they are guarding this rune with their lives and making sure that Jure's does not get it, so he has to go back to base. Although, with Warlock coming in, that's going to be a heal. Yeah, he can stick around.
So, I can't remember exactly from memory, but it did feel like Tusk was. It felt like it was close enough because in 7.4 the collection radius for the gather radius, sorry, the snowball did get decreased by 25 units. I would love to just know, like, was that actually 25 units? Was it like an old snowball would have saved him?
It's a question, isn't it? And I'd love to know the answer. Meanwhile, Corrupted is gone. Ryota, he's going to the Wisdom. I'm surprised that they're not challenging this, but it seems like they don't want to.
Yeah, that puck calls up in 7 seconds time. You don't want to overplay your hand, and your Mirror had pretty low HP.
Yeah.
Again, Nightfall is just uncontested in the laning phase, right? 3.8k net worth, 800 gold above the Juggernaut. Well on the way to his cornucopia. As soon as he gets that, it's like, alright, I am now clicking the wave, the camp, jungle, anywhere I want to go, I'm farming it.
Yeah,
So
why
he's
is he
gonna be
so
very
much
happy.
richer than the Juggernaut, who has had the same lane, basically.
On the 2 kills, that's it.
Sure is. Toss back onto Mira.
That's really funny.
Okay.
Mira's like
walks
walking
away.
over to the creep, and Makoto's like, I'm denying this creep. Just nope, you're not taking this snowball chance.
Tally ho!
Okay, Mira takes the haste rune.
What's Burrow doing? What's... Ooh, hello. Okay, alright. Everybody get inside the snowball. Gonna go for a quick kill into Rota here. Alright, fair enough. Big coil coming out onto the 3 of them, but also a very big Viper Strike coming back the other way. Dual raise. He didn't jump to his orb. He's gonna be okay, but heavy damage. Heavy damage indeed.
Is he out?
Now,
Mira gets out.
he's got another phase. He's not getting out. Nightfall comes in as well just to make sure they absolutely get the kill. Smiling Knight going for the TP, decides against it, cancels on the run, trying to get away from this one. Aftercall's there with the heal. He's got a methodical charge upon him. If Nightfall attacks him again, it will be a crit, but he doesn't. He chooses to get himself back because Nightfall doesn't want to die either. He is very, very low. They will call it quits as Smiling Knight's able to heal himself up fully with this healing ward. WSTP's out, will be okay. And Aurora fully retreat.
Yeah, it was a
Smiling
nice
Knight is
bit of
pinging his
aggression
top
there from
tower
Aurora,
like
yeah.
absolutely crazy right now. He's trying to read Nightfall, I think.
Radiant are scanning.
He doesn't want to allow Nightfall just to go anywhere and farm, right? But the problem for AVULUS is they don't really have ways to kill him off, right? You need the puck and the tiny to make the move. Because Jug can't do it alone. Underlord's not ganking like this. So it's like as soon as puck or tiny go missing on the map, then Aurora should just be communicating to each other. Like there is a kill threat on the map. They are missing, you know,
Radiant are scanning.
ping the direction that they're going. So it feels like the early game is very, very simple for Aurora if they can just keep communicating exactly where these 2 killing heroes are. Of course, any even minute, you know they're probably going to be around the mid lane. So vision around that will be helpful, and they do have the ward top. It's the Arcane Rune on the puck now. It's such a good Lotus game as well for Centaur, who naturally wants to buy it as like his second item or third item. Lotus to get rid of the Fatal Bonds, to get rid of the puck silence, to eat an Omni Slash or a Swift Slash.
Nightfall
Stepping up.
looking for stuff at top with the Centaur and the Tusk having freshly portaled over here.
Dire's top tower is under
There he's
attack.
going to go looking and he's going to go finding. Aztecor has been spotted and it's going to be an easy kill. But Miro gets too close with these 3 points in tag team and Nightfall's nearby. That is going to be a kill every day of the week. Really nice little combo. Is maxing tag team common for Tusks at the moment?
Dire's top tower
If you
is
have
under
a
attack.
PA in your team or a Viper, then yes, you know you're going to get on top. They're going to utilize your tools. Like, when you max Snowball or Shards, it's normally a product of like a slower game, a less aggressive game. You're just kind of like shoving waves. If you max Shards, you're anticipating to get the Tormentor at 15 to then get the Shard and then obviously reduce the cooldown. But yeah, this is like the most default build for aggression on
Radiant's
Tusk.
bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, coil.
Yeah,
From
using
Phoenix,
Kaori, but he doesn't really care. He's got Supernova available as well, so as long as he doesn't get silenced up, we'll be able to get himself saved.
Warlock's also level 4. So, sorry, about to. He's 1 XP from 5, sorry, but with the Grimoire, won't even make 6. So
Another
it's an
sad
uncomfortable.
Dire's middle
Yeah,
tower
very
is
sad.
under attack.
It's like I've been saying the same thing about Warlock, and I'm not going to say it again. I'm tired of saying it, but it's like 1 out of 4 games I've seen Warlock actually have ultimate, pre-wisdom. That was like the whole shtick of Warlock. Now it's barely hitting 6 still.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Quite miserable.
Corrupted. Trying to survive. Just solo Nightfall aggression, and that is the Battle Fury coming out. Don't forget Nightfall went for the treads, a raindrop, wand, and the Orb of Light before going for the Battle Fury.
Yeah, so
he does have a lot of
crazy timing.
Yeah. Boom, there it is. And then when you click towards Juggernaut,
Dire's
he is
bottom
only
tower
600
is
gold
under
behind
attack.
in the Battle Fury race, but still losing the Battle Fury race against the PA will always feel bad.
Yeah.
Especially Nightfall, like I said, has more cheaper items as well, like 1500 net worth difference. And it will only get worse.
And also,
Dire's
Juggernaut
bottom
famously
tower is under
ends
attack.
up spending less of his money on regen compared to other heroes because of healing wards. So
Dire's bottom
it's one of the
tower
reasons
has
why
fallen.
Juggernauts tend to, when they're drawing CS with someone, they may just come out ahead because they don't spend money on regen. But this Jug is chilling, but PA is absolutely killing. I'm interested. I'm watching the build. I mean, of course, Lady Latitude's coming out, but we'll see what the build-up is here. As a jump comes forwards onto Ryota, we're going to toss the Tusk away and keep himself safe and not quite die to this one. And there's a portal coming through as well. As Corrupted going to join in with the gank here onto Makoto, and Makoto will fall. Golem gets dropped just to make sure they take this tower. Bit of extra lockdown onto the Viper wouldn't have hurt either.
Radiant's middle
Makoto
tower
is being
is
very
under
aggressive,
attack.
right? Like he's utilizing his boots of travel to keep showing on the waves. Kaora though, try to go for the wisdom. They do TP both supports and show on the wave. That information will now be given to the other, members of Aurora to sweep across the map to go for that extra wave now.
There's a Wisdom Shrine up for the Radiant side. Is that what Nightfall's heading for? Could be.
Yeah, I think it'll just be taken naturally. Like, after the 7-minute wisdoms are really nice, but you need to naturally path for them. Like if you're TPing across the map to go take it, losing your map position, stopping your farm, your jungling, just to go do something else, then it can actually sometimes be a detriment. I do think some people overvalue the need for it, and then they waste a minute 20 of their time to go collect a wisdom. your teammates should just be in the area and just help you out. Speaking of course, I'm assuming you're the lowest level support player.
Yeah.
Priori though? Who is the lowest level support? Actually no, it's not. Oh my god. Hello! He didn't cancel his dive.
He sure didn't, T Governor. He sure didn't. I humbly accept this offering,
Yes.
says Smiling Knight. Good line.
Dire are scanning.
Flew a little too close to the sun there. Did pay
Radiant's
the price.
bottom tower is under attack.
Nightfall continues to try and farm up as much as possible.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So, Manta is going to be the call for Nightfall. Try to get silence, try to give himself a chance to
Radiant's middle tower
break some of his
is
own
under
spells
attack.
as well. And of course, great stats for the PA. Meanwhile, the Viper just went for the travels into Dragonlance, into a Manta as well. We're trying to counter the silences and the debuffs as much as possible.
It also means that the Kodo can become the anti-Underlord hero, right? Like, when Underlord like awkwardly gets into the fight, Viper will go, okay, thank you very much. I ult you, I kill you, I remove this like damage reduction aura. Like, I am going to be your kind of your nemesis throughout the entire game. And of course, that's where Centaur will then step up to try and save the PA. Wherever she goes, he goes. But yeah, Viper's entire game plan is utilize the Helm of Dom creep, TP onto it, and then go chase the Underlord.
Yeah,
Radiant
the
are
hero needs to be
scanning.
stopped. It's really nice in games where you can just kill the aura carrier pretty easily. And that's kind of what Viper's going to allow you to do. And yeah, we haven't seen loads from the Koto. He didn't dumpster his lane. We haven't seen him kind of extend into the mid game heavily,
Radiant
but
are scanning.
you know, he's decided he's got a different job this game. We'll see how that works out for him. Very deep jump here onto puck though, and that's going to work out. Mira and WF playing fielders here, being ready to catch the puck as he went for the retreat and playing it perfectly. Sorry, to throw some spells at Nightfall in mid, but Nightfall just continuing to
Dire's
ignore
top
everybody and
tower
farm as
is
much as
under
possible.
attack.
Smite Knight trying to do the same thing, but really struggling with his efficiency this game compared to previous ones.
He's
not
getting pushed
really-
into corners of the map, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this Viper's existing where he wants to be, up in this top corridor. The jungle has been taken by the Underlord, so he's really not having the freedom that she would usually like.
Radiant's
As a carry
bottom
player.
tower is under attack.
Remember when you asked me what's more impressive, the 0-9 that becomes the 10-9, or the 0-0 that becomes the 10-0?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We had Corrupted. He was the one that died. Didn't work out. Now we get to see the other version, Smiling Knight. We'll see if he can step up.
Yeah. From 0-0-0 at the moment. WS getting the kill to Adscore. Adscore just going for a ward, I
Trying.
assume. I don't know if he was trying to hide in the pit again. Who knows?
Can we do some tip analysis real quick for a second? Alright, so Adscore tipped Phoenix because he forgot to stop his Icarus dive and then died from a teleport, right? So that's like a mechanical blunder. You get tipped.
Typical.
But then you just walk at nighttime straight towards the enemy team when you're losing on map control. Don't really have good vision down
Radiant's bottom tower
and
is under
feed,
attack.
but then you get tipped. Like, which one do you think is more damning? The random death running outside Roche Pit at nighttime, or oops, yeah, I forgot to cancel Icarus dive?
Radiant's bottom tower
Definitely
is under attack.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
It was just fun.
Roshan has fallen
Just
to
because you
Radiant.
can cast TP during Icarus dive before cancelling it doesn't mean you should. Few spells being thrown the way of Smiling Knight. Smiling Knight, they're looking at Mira. Just starts slashing at him as he takes the portal. You gonna follow? Oh yeah, he's got teammates on the other side. That makes sense. Mira is gonna die to the puck on the other side of the portal.
Dire's middle tower is under
Thought he had some
attack.
friends here as Makoto was nearby, but certainly did not. So, Chill Rays
Still
gets
in
the
the
kill
area.
into Mira. They're not
Nightfall
leaving though.
has,
Smiling Knight's going to get jumped on. All the reactions though, but is it going to matter? It's not. Too much damage through the spin. They'll kill him off regardless. Beautiful spin from the Juggernaut, but also costing him his life because he couldn't then use the Omni Slash.
Blink up in 1 second from the Centaur.
Now just catch out Ryota. Meanwhile, Aztekor still on the run. Ryota will fall. Meanwhile, WS still chasing this Warlock.
Is under attack.
What a thrilling chase down this is going to be.
Or he's trying to Quelling Blade, but he can't path there. All right, the chase will
It's
continue.
like
He uses the
minus-
Ash Legion's shield.
Radiant's
So tanky. They can't kill him.
What?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's definitely minus
run that
aura
back.
when you try to quelling through trees and don't make it, and then just like kind of
Radiant's
awkwardly
middle
stand there for a
tower has
second and
fallen.
then turn around and you know what I mean? It gives me the ick.
Radiant's middle tower
What?
is under
For
attack.
trying but not successfully.
Yeah.
Basically
yeah,
saying, I
think
wish
so.
you didn't try because your attempt was
Radiant
underwhelmed.
Listen, I
is
can't
Right,
I can't
yeah.
control the ick. Okay, as
Dire's top tower
No,
is
it's-
under attack.
sorry to critique your ick, but
it's not something I can control. I mean, it's like I tried to blow out a candle the other day and gave it a really good like full on
Dire are scanning.
big breathy hoof. Breathed in as hard as I can.
Yeah.
It was very impressive. The candle didn't go out, and
Dire's
yeah, my
top
partner said
tower
that
is under
that gave her
attack.
the ick. I'm like, just same thing. I tried, I failed, and now I'm less attractive because of it. That's how it goes. Mantis being sent down the lane. Tormentor is up. Will not take this Nightfall PA very long to kill off this Tormentor. The Ryota comes in, trying to catch a freebie out onto the Tusk. That is not happening, my friend. Can't blame a guy for trying, but yeah, didn't work out. And Mira gets a shard for his efforts as well. So, and an Observer. Wow, it's all coming up Mira right now.
yeah, just dubs everywhere. Ooh,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
and a pause. I feel like for some reason we probably have the highest amount of pause versus gameplay ratio.
It feels that way, but I think those qualifiers are just very pausey.
That is true. Yeah, they are very pause heavy.
And
He
sometimes
said-
these reasons are, suspect. I'm not saying, someone's going for a wee or going to grab a drink or anything, but sometimes I wonder. It's always funniest when they
Dire's
pause
top
and then
Warlock
tower
asked
is
what's
under
up.
attack.
yeah, and then they unpause.
Yeah.
Suspicious. I always find it when they pause and then two different people from the team give two different reasons.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, it's technically online. You do just say like, mouse, and then you go to the toilet. But I think nowadays everyone always has like you're in a player cam Discord, so
Dire's
that
bottom
wouldn't
tower
pass
is under attack.
nowadays.
Like,
They've
you say,
got
I
real
need
good
to
at.
get a new mouse from the toilet behind me. Where we keep them.
True.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
God, they're getting too
When I
smart
come out,
these
my
days.
hands will be wet because I always clean my hands after going through the mice pile.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Huh. Can't really just go and blink dagger into Parasma.
Potentially,
Other
yeah.
wants to click. I mean, it is nice. It's a lot of magic corruption on the enemies. Lots of good stats
Dire's
as well,
bottom
so
tower is under
that's a good
attack.
item, but
Radiant's top tower
it always just
is
feels
under
weird
attack.
when anybody rushes a big item like this. Yeah, Smiling Knight getting caught once again.
Oh, now Nightfall by himself.
Okay, alright.
He has
One
Aegis
carry gets
45.
killed, another carry, well, gonna maybe die one time. But time
Took
number
too
2
long.
seems unlikely. WS turning up to the fight here, making sure that this puck is not gonna jump on Nightfall and keep him down, so. Coil was available, but the team turns up, and we're looking for the +1s here as Astegor is getting beaten up right now. Mira is looking for the Walrus Punch, doesn't quite close the gap, but they'll kill him regardless. Kaori gets that one. Great use of the
Nice
Aegis as
move.
well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's like you survive top because of Tusk Snowball saves, and then you got like Manta from the Viper to eat additional Omni Slash hits, and then meanwhile Nightfall's kind of like offering himself up mid, but it could have been a bit spicy.
Dire's top tower is under
Team's
attack.
quick though. And this is sort of
He now
what
has a
people
big
mean
game,
when
yeah.
we talk about a farming Aegis, right?
Yeah, it's like they're moving the map towards AVULUS, but they're not rushing into hitting a tier 2, right? Because like to hit a tier 2, you're potentially running into a glyph, you're also maybe waiting for a catapult wave. waste time, but instead you just slowly choke out the map, get good vision, get a couple kills, and it feels like you just progress the map through more pressure. Applying pressure also is as good as taking a tower.
Mm-hmm.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Middle and bottom currently flooded with creeps by Aurora. Whereas they're going to try and do his best to fix this and then just blast away for the toss in a tree. Bottom tier 2 though is going to fall. Nightfall takes another building here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
WS also going to be super annoying in this bottom lane with his Helm of the Dominator creep. Keep shoving in this bottom lane. Rota tries to blink away, but doesn't quite manage to do so, and he's completely out of mana here as well, so even if he did have a magical spell which could get him out of that situation, he wouldn't have been able to use it. Tiny dead.
Radiant are scanning.
Being followed once again down here in the bottom lane. WS just doesn't want to give this guy a chance to just sit around and farm. When you see Smiling Knight, you just chase him and either kill him or get him to move.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're just falling.
It's a really brutal game, honestly. I mean, they've only managed to put together 4 kills on the side of AVULUS. Smiling Knight's already died twice in pretty bad situations, so...
We're just waiting pretty much for Aurora to overextend, or you know, like the one bad egg that creates an aggressive position in which they kind of desperately run into it. Starting on the Viper is a good option, but back to the high ground. Snowball save.
Ooh, very nicely done. Yeah, cancels out the Omni Slash and Nightfall. He doesn't care about the spin. He's going to keep on chasing the Juggernaut as well as the Supernova come crashing on down. That'll be enough damage to kill off Smiling Knight once again. Nightfall gets a kill. And everybody else will have to leave. AVULUS, they cannot fight on this anymore. Ryota dead in the backlines. Nightfall claims another.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It looked promising, right? The Viper in the river, but he gets straight back up to the high ground next to his team, and yeah, the rest of the fight speaks for itself.
Yeah, he knew where his
Nightfall's
tusk was at any given point.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Just really good tusk game. Saves against anyone. You just snap the coil, get saved. You get Omni Slash, you can just get saved. Nightfall's got MKB now. By the time Juggernaut is still, what? You could argue a whole Eagle Song away from a butterfly. Nightfall's like, boss, just click me one time. You don't want to complete that item anymore.
Dire's middle tower
Yep,
is
change
under
your
attack.
item, son.
Yeah. Nightfall game 1 to Nightfall game 2 and 3. It's yeah, a very, very different performance from him.
Nightfall Prime right now. Gonna have to go up with something. I mean, you need an MKB or some break, and yeah, that is going to be the Juggernaut's plan. Switch into a Silver Edge, see what you can do.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It's just a desperation pivot, right?
A little bit.
Radiant are
But it's
scanning.
needed.
But it is better than just buying the butterfly for no reason. That is 100%.
Nice little avalanche there from the Tiny. Not going to change anything, but catches the two of them. A little bit deeper, corrupted. He's going to get ultied by Makoto, but a TP back to base will keep him safe.
Uh-oh. Is he TPing to that? Oh, no.
He wants it. He's changed his mind. He does not want it anymore. Snowball, going to cancel it.
Wait,
Come
who
on,
cancelled
third
that
time's a
TP?
charm. Oh no, he's got a Yules as well. Wait, he doesn't use a Yules.
Oh. Oh, Jug's dead bot lane.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well.
I think Centaur was TPing, I think, and then he cancelled to go join Nightfall, and then Miros just gave up because he realized that the guy had cancelled TP.
Dire's top
Still,
tower
yeah,
is
very
under
good map play
attack.
once again from Aurora. Killing bot lane, contesting Wisdom's top lane, doing pretty much anything they want.
Very disciplined, very clean, very quick as well with that decision making. Doesn't seem to be much wasted time, although Kaori is having a death here by the looks of it. Ooh, doesn't quite kill him. Doesn't quite kill him in the silence duration. Kaori gets off the Supernova and will be rebirthed. Ryota and Corrupted smoking out onto the map here. I'm not sure what they're looking for. May just be looking to get out and push out this wave. Roshan is being attempted. There is a courier behind the pit. Seeing all, but now does get killed by Makoto. Go on, Ryota.
He's gonna steal it. I can feel it.
I'm not sure
Everything
he
in
is.
my
Kaori's seen
no.
him. Oh, blinks
Where
in,
is it?
goes for
I
it.
believe.
Avatos, not quite enough. Nightfall, he's going to find a tiny along with his Roshan, a little side portion of Ryota.
The problem now for Underlord is when you pick up the Aghanims, you kind of want to buy it when there isn't mobility in play, right? Or Dispel. Because like, you throw down that Fiend's Gate, you apply the root, then you TP through, get another root. Like, it's just full chaos. But there's a Manta, Future Satanic on the way for PA. There's a Manta and a Pike on the Viper just to get away from it. A Lotus on the Centaur. It's just subtle things that can be used from Aurora, from the cores that can just, you know, brush off what is a really annoying spell and item combination. So it just feels like it's just, okay, it's just there. The problem is, Dual Race has never really entered the game, right? 1, 2, and 2 on the puck, and 0 for 1 on the Juggernaut. 4 kills for AVULUS in a 31-minute game.
It's a little miserable.
Not to say it's the Warlock's fault, but
It's a Warlock's fault.
I'm not the fan of the Warlock.
We haven't been enjoying it.
It
It's
used
just
to
like
be
the Grim
like
one
the
never gets
number
into
one
6
Warlock,
in a
but-
decent timing. The Chaotic Offerings are never really that impactful, it feels like. Sailor Bombs never seems to do any damage. I don't know. Jump in, trying to find the Underlord. Good damage coming out, but Rune is there to kind of counter-initiate here. And they are taking, I mean, they're not taking damage, but they're certainly stuck up on this high ground. It does look like Corrupted is still going to go down. Tries to use the portal to get himself to safety, but can't quite do so. And oh my goodness, Nightfall. He finds another, moves across to the Tiny, takes him down with ease. Kodo poisoning up the Golem. Golem, of course, has that crazy regen with the Shadow Word on it, so it's alright for now. We're requesting some high fives here. Has the Aegis, by the way, so more than happy to jump in here, but getting all the way back almost to the fountain, but blinks straight back out again, over towards Aztekor, gets that kill. See you later, Ryota. Mira gonna use himself to get himself out of trouble. Nightfall throwing out these daggers, chasing back these heroes. No one can approach Aurora at the moment. They're too strong. On to the next one. AVULUS, this may be the end of their qualifier journey, if we're being honest with ourselves.
Dire's middle tower
Does look to be the case. It would need just a truly beautiful, like, 5-man Fatal Bonds into Coil, Omni Slash, Firestorm ripping through them the entire time. Like, they would need just
Jug has a Silver
miracle.
Edge, uses it, gets spotted, and dies. Hold? Yeah, dies. Okay. Looking for Aztekor. Aztekor gonna get Nightfalled. Nightfelled, you could say, I guess. Dual trying to jump on the back line. Just trying to find the Phoenix, trying to find something. A hero to kill, but Kaori's just holding on to this supernova the entire time, so it's not even a realistic kill. It's Nightfall. He's getting into the fountain. Yeah, I wouldn't go playing there, buddy. That's not where you want to be. There you go. Oh, there.
He's dragging him
back to the barracks. Savage. All right, GG is called. AVULUS, they had a good run. They had some great moments. Really nice stuff, but overall, it is Aurora who continue their journey. It's kind of a shame for AVULUS that Aurora did mess up one of their series against us. The opponent they probably should have won. I'm sure AVULUS would have gone further than this, but yeah, playing against Aurora is probably not in the game plan. And yeah, they did get taken out of the tournament on the second day.
Yeah, it's of course, you know, lessons learned for AVULUS. I think AVULUS at least will be grateful, I guess, because for their roster, I would argue there might be probably 4th seed in this tournament if I'm just looking at the general teams here. So they got to play against 1W, which is maybe like 3rd seed. They got to play against Aurora, which was 2nd seed. They didn't get to play up against BB, but again, it's going to inevitably happen in the amount of qualifiers we have throughout the year. But again, they got some good lessons learned from this qualifier. You know, I think we just say it often in any qualifier, you know, they got to take it to the next one, but they really do need to obviously look back at some of these games and see where they went wrong. I think Smiling Knight was the big winner for me, but draft and consistency on some of the other players didn't really match Smiling Knight's level to then ensure that they were competitive every single time they played. But again, always room for improvement. And Aurora, now they have to play up against 1W to see where they can go. Wait, that's also today. Wow, that's just a lot of Dota for them.
Goodness. Okay, 3 series in a row. Lock in, lads. Yeah, take a half an hour breather and come back for game number 3, series number 3. And we'll be doing the same thing. I'm going to jump over to a break, and in about 25 minutes time, we will be back with the next series of the day. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you then for more Dream League Season 28 Eastern European Qualifier action.
coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore.
feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted. The grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted. I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden. So how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You, yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Always got to be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want
music.
good music playing and dancing to the groove. And I want
Whoa, sing it.
to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Whoa, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Whoa, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Whoa, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people get around.
We will party all night long. This will be
Whoa, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything.
BetBoom are looking to secure their Dream League Season 28, but they will have to win 2 more series if they are to do it. And who is standing in? Well, you would probably have thought it'd be Aurora. This situation, it is actually Rune Eaters, of all teams who have managed to make it to the grand finals. So, yeah, that's a situation we're in. It's going to be BetBoom versus Rune Eaters here as the final series of the day. I'm excited. I'm interested. I'm intrigued to know what Rune Eaters are going to bring to this series because, quite honestly, I don't really know these guys particularly well. I know BetBoom very, very well, but I don't know Rune Eaters that well at all. A few names I recognize, but ultimately, I will be surprised if they're able to put up a fight against BetBoom here, who are looking like the strongest team in the qualifiers. What say you, Governor of the Tea?
Yeah, no, I think I would agree with you. Rune Eaters, as an organization, or like at least a brand on Wikipedia, has had a little bit of a hiatus, I guess. But no, you are right. We just don't really see these players too often. Ethereal, Anku, Anisan, Monodrama. I think the names, and obviously UI, I think the only names that we would know would be Anku, UI, and maybe Monodrama. But the others are it's just a lot of unknown. So it really is the most known team in the qualifier versus probably the most unknown team in the qualifier in the top 3.
All right, well, let's see if they can do it. I mean, they already took down Aurora, which was quite a surprise. So let's see what they can do here. Let's jump into the first game of this series. We've got a draft now available, so let's see exactly what's going to be picked up and banned out in game number 1 of BetBoom versus Rune Eaters.
Just to remind everyone, right, during the qualifier for Rune Eaters to get to this stage, as they did have to go for the open qualifiers, they were not an invite team. They did eliminate Cheeki Breeki in a best of 1 stage, and then in the best of 3 grand finals, they 2-1 beat Liga Team. And Liga Team, of course, a pretty well-known organization throughout the qualifiers. That had Violent, Erase, BB3PX, Slime, and Respect. So again, some pretty known players they've had to beat to get to this stage, right? So it's not as if Rune Eaters had like an easy open qualifier, kind of stumbled their way here, had 1 upset. No, they have beat, I'd say now 3 pretty decent Eastern European teams to now finally get their chance to play up against BB. So they have 100% earned their way to this position in the bracket.
Just to go through the players, Ethereal on Rune Eaters is rank 78 on the leaderboards. We have Anisan, who is 96 on the leaderboards. Anku is 118 in the leaderboards. Then we have Monodrama at 279 on leaderboards. And then I can't find Yaoi anymore. The only entry I can find for Yaoi in the leaderboards is someone who is rank about 2,000.
That wouldn't be him.
So doesn't seem very
10
likely, does it?
seconds remaining.
No. Not at all. I think he's around rank 100.
5 seconds remaining.
Give or take.
Yeah,
The name rings a bell from playing pub, so yeah, it would be...
definitely.
Oh, wow. Okay, so 11 months ago, we were on the same team. He was a 27-0 Terrorblade as my carry. Hell yeah.
Let's go. Okay.
All right, thanks, boss. Thanks for the Mar back in 11 months ago. I appreciate it.
See if we can repeat the same process with a different support in this series here.
True. Great point.
Maybe
I didn't get to
slightly
lane
tougher
with him, though.
competition.
Yeah.
Oh, shame. So, Shadow Demon and Axe coming out for BetBoom to start this one off. They do like this Axe hero. You know, Axe, you don't always need to go for the Blink Blade Mail, guys, okay? This guy can buy whatever he wants. He can buy auras if required. You can run around with phase boots to catch people. You don't need the Blink Dagger. That's what we've seen time and time again. But also, some games, the Blink Dagger is really bloody good, so you should go for it. It depends. They're going to grab the Ringmaster as the answer to the Axe, though, and now they're going to grab themselves a Shadow Fiend, who's made it pretty far into this draft. We have seen Shadow Fiend be one of the most highly contested heroes in the early phases.
Yeah, I think the interesting part is the Ogre. I think, at least in Eastern Europe, they are respecting the hero a lot more. It didn't really get pretty much any notable change in 7.4, but just that stability in lane, the value of Bloodlust in certain heroes is really good. And I think Ignite just does a lot of work against these like aggressive offlaners that are kind of tanky. If they're constantly getting ignited, it just hurts them quite a lot. But BB, they run back the Gyrocopter Tusk combination. They just have really, really strong side lanes. They're pretty much giving GPK complete freedom in the draft now. It's like, you will see exactly what's happening. You take what you want. We've got drinking buddies to buff up a Gyrocopter. We have the Shadow Demon to disrupt, save any Axe aggression, or even just, banish the Shadow Fiend if he's trying to go for any raises. So yeah, I think side lanes are really set for BB. Rune Eaters now need to just make sure they're not hard countered by GPK. Like, they need to find a mid hero that is... If it is Shadow Fiend, they'll probably be fine, but they just need to make sure that they're not giving this ultimate last pick, like, super high value. Because I am kind of worried about Rune Eaters and how they want to play the game out. Like, their lanes can be quite annoying, right? With the Dagger Spam of a Ringmaster, the Ogre Shadow Fiend combination, but after lanes, their game plan is a little bit lost, right? Of course, that's where the next two picks will give them purpose, but you can't really pick up any Zoo tempo from the offlane due to the Gyrocopter.
Radiant team back.
They just take a Dawnbreaker. Okay.
Dawn.
But yeah, it's alright. We saw Dawn lose some favor, but into Gyrocopter, it's always historically been an okay matchup. Gyrocopter, when he fights, it's like, I press flak and I'm fighting right here. So putting down the Solar Guardian is quite nice. Same thing for Axe. Once he initiates, again, without the Blink build, I'd argue Dawn isn't that much of a counter anymore, because Blink Blade Mail, you jump in, initiate, use Solar Guardian on top, it's kind of awkward for the Axe, but with the non-Blink builds where you're just buffing people up, it's not really too important, but yeah, the Dawn pick's kind of it's okay. I'm not inspired, but well, I guess we'll have to wait and see.
I know what you mean. I'm in the same boat.
10 seconds remaining.
But on the bright side, you're not really lacking in damage and in carry potential with the Shadow Fiend. Whether it's mid, whether it's safe lane, Shadow Fiend's always going to do a ton of damage. He's going to give you a bit of teamfight control as well. So you can kind of skip on some of those things which you'd usually get from your offlaner. And instead go for this sort of more unconventional offlaner. Because I would call Dawn an unconventional offlaner in terms of what she offers the team. Just a little bit different to what your Tide Hunters and your Martyrs are going to offer. So, final bans now. We do have the Wind Ranger taken out of the pool, which is interesting. I mean, they're looking for a mid here on BetBoom. I suspect you might want to get rid. Maybe not. Actually, I was going to say a GPK Void Spirit, but
let's assume you're playing as a Shadow Fiend.
Mid and do fine. Yeah.
BB teams turn to ban. Radiant team pick.
Yeah, Beast is already banned out. I mean, Queen is fine. Yeah, I'll see where Runeator's pick first, but I guess the problem for Runeators is like the hero that goes in first is like
10
Ogre in the early
seconds
game
remaining.
to just be silly and annoying, like haha I'm Ogre, I'm
5
tanky, try and
seconds
kill me, and then
remaining.
suddenly it's like everyone jumps on the top, and then Shadowfiend in the late game or like mid game, once he has like BKB, he'll be the one like walking up the high ground, like doing all like the weird stuff, like try and go on me, my Ringmaster will save me, my Dawn will ult me. It's just like outside of Ogre in the early game, it's just you're kind of waiting. It is a little weird. That's why Dawnbreaker again isn't really in favor, because you're forcing a mid or a carry to always be the initiating hero, and I think the offlaners have kind of, at least in recent time, have stepped up to do that quite a lot with the Tide Hunters, the Centaurs, the Primal Beasts.
BB teams turn to pick.
And actually Runeators take the Queen of Pain themselves, so not allowing
Okay.
BB the chance to get that hero for themselves.
Yeah, going for a very high damage draft with the Shadowfiend and the Queen of Pain to offer a lot of burst into these fights. Of course, the Shadowfiend as a
10
carry will be heading
seconds
in
remaining.
more in towards that right-click damage, and Queen of Pain will deliver the magic and the
5
pure.
seconds
So,
remaining.
boom, final pick for them. What is it going to be? Yeah, I have quite a lot of time to think about it. I think personally, Queen of Pain's always annoying to lane against, but I still think Void Spirit should be fine. If you really want, you can level Dissimulate to dodge the daggers, or at least a dagger. Very short cooldown spell though, if the co-op decides that dagger build is what they want, which I think is the most popular build at the moment. Either way, I think you're going to want some form of initiation. There's heroes like Last Track and stuff, you want to take it in a more greedy direction, just really triple down on the whole AoE damage, sort of solid team fight angle, but again, the lane will be hard. You can kind of match the harassment with the lightning with Lash, but it doesn't feel too good into Ringmaster or Dawnbreaker. I would like a little bit more catch just to pressure the Shadowfiend.
Choose your hero.
Will be the first selection. Void Spirit comes out for GPK, and that'll be the matchup versus Ethereal. So, based on this draft, we're really looking at a sort of very strong mid-game timing from Runeators, but you do need to make sure you're keeping up that XP. That Dawnbreaker needs to have a pretty good time in lane, which can be difficult sometimes, especially versus a Gyrocopter and a Shadow Demon or Tusk lane, depending on who they want to lane it. In fact, Katomi's on the Tusk, so may well be Gyro Tusk lane, which sounds very scary.
Yeah, it's one of the staple lanes for Gyrocopter. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, of course, BB, every draft we've seen from them so far has been very clean. I don't think there was some tournaments at the end of last year that I was casting that you could feel that there was just this weird conflict of like new ideas plus the old guard of BB, and there's like a clash of it not really ever connecting. But again, now I'm looking at the drafts again. It's like, yep, they seem to have solved that problem quite nicely. For Runeators, we haven't really covered any of their games, be it from Open Qualifiers to now. This is like our first showing of them. But if it is true to themselves and this is their style of Dota of like skirmishing aggression, then it is going to be a treat to watch, right? It's like you have Ogre Ringmaster that want to run around the map and be silly. You've got Queen of Pain that can join them. Dawnbreaker that at any minute can save them from any counterplays. And then Shadowfiend at some point will just be like, hey, I'm the carry of the game. Like, I can delete a Gyrocopter core. I don't care, you know? So I think I like Runeator's draft. The reason why I'm hesitant to hype it up is just it is a draft that's based behind a lot of skill, like mistakes in this lineup, and then you just get outplayed by BB, right? But I just hope.
Yeah, I think. I've seen. I was just gonna add to that. Say I've seen like all three of these cores just have non-existent games. You know, like a Shadowfiend can be completely shut down. A Queen of Pain generally can be really shut down, and Dawnbreaker absolutely can be completely removed from the game. So, kind of hoping that doesn't happen to any of these guys. That they're all able to come in and put in a performance, put in a shift. But yeah, if BetBoom see a singular weakness, then they're going to double down. Okay, mouse, which of course means it's definitely not a mouse issue. Although with save, I'm never sure, since he does use like a literal $5 office mouse. Yeah, keep an eye on Miera. Keep an eye on what he's going to build this game. See if he goes for the Blink Dagger or not. Already queuing up the phase, of course, but that's just an Axe Classic. Still have some issues here with packet loss and whatnot, so we'll see. Everybody else, though, pretty standard coming out the gates. In terms of First Bloods, I mean, you always got decent potential for First Blood with a Shadow Fiend in the game, so either team could fight it. But of course, one has Ogre Magi, who literally doesn't have a spell level 1, so not super useful.
I do love the trade of like, I mean, I've got like 600 Ogre games, and ever since that change happened, it's like, initially when you read it, you're like, what? And then as soon as you play one game, and I love having no spells level 1. It's so good, because my level 2, woohoo! Yeah, it's great. Getting your ultimate level 5, what a great concept. I just wish that never gets removed of Ogre. Like, I feel like half of the fun of Ogre is the fact that you have this, like, you're just role-playing stupidity the entire time. Like, you need like one less level for your ult. You know, it really is just beautiful for the hero. Like, it has just become his identity.
It's funny.
Yeah. But good as well. Funny but good.
I'll always remember there was a time when my Ogre disconnected before 3 minutes. So the enemy started like diving me under tower, trying to force the kill whilst the support was not there. And then one of them died, and I was like, "Oh, my Ogre's level 2." So I just quickly leveled up 2 in Ignite, and I 1 in the stun, and just completely murdered them under tower. It was a glorious moment. The ultimate punishment of
them trying to get a kill.
People trying to use a disconnected player.
Yeah. 30 seconds to battle.
I used to do that at mid as well. When I played Bat Rider, I would, the moment I hit level 6, type sec and then pause the game. And then when they unpause and run up to me to try and kill me, just lasso them under tower. Be amazed at how often that used to work back in day. I mean, I'm talking like this, like when I first started playing Dota, like 2014,
right, I see.
I think.
And like, how many years has this worked for you? The cool thing as well with Ogre is there's some very rare games where taking the other facet, the Fat Chance, is pretty good just for the fact that you get a spell level 1. Like, if you need to contest an area of the map, or if, like, do you know when there's like these brief periods where there's like a Venom jungle or something, right? Like, of course, before all the shenanigans have happened, like, then you can just run in, take your spell level 1, don't be in the lane, go kill him a couple times, put some ignite on him. There's room to be creative on the hero, but it's very, very like niche region. Either way, he will just rock up to the lane and just try and get level 2 to enable his Shadow Fiend.
Shadow Fiend fighting against himself. Doesn't get the battle hunger taken off for killing an illusion apparently, so that's unfortunate.
He didn't get the CS, that's why.
I was going to say, I could have sworn you did, but yeah, unlucky. So yeah, I mean, you got to be careful of this of the Shadow Fiend in bottom lane. It's a side lane Shadow Fiend is really scary. You start letting him get those razors off, and you start to have some difficulty.
Oh, level 2.
Here we go. Get them Fire Blast down, or Ignites down.
I mean, this is a lane where, honestly, if it was me or Cactus, they're the 2 Ogre players in the ranked game, then we'd be looking at like leveling stun and yeah, they do go for it. Some Ogre players, they look for like Bloodlust early on, but no, I'm a fan of him going for the stun, instantly go for the kill. Very, very good stuff. That's a lot of pressure.
2 razors. Can we get the 3rd? I mean, there's a lot of creeps to be tanked here. Monodrama's doing his best to grab it, but going to have another Ignite coming out. Miera's going to be pretty sad under this tower. Probably going to have to pop the stick here. Oh, no, not quite. Tango's doing enough.
Monodrama doesn't actually have any more mana coming out on his courier, so He is victim to only one more ignite before he's kind of having to ferry out more regeneration. That will give some time for Miro to be able to farm up.
Meanwhile, in the middle lane, it's a weird one. Void Spirit versus Quap. I'm just trying to use your resonant pulses. Void Spirit's always about using your resonant pulses efficiently, but making sure you get as many creeps as possible in there to get a nice big barrier. Keep pushing the lane out, and that kind of gives you some form of safety so you don't get harassed forever by the Quap. But there comes a point where the harassment from the dagger just gets too much. And also, you might think that Dissimulate dodge is like, oh yeah, that's a good way to dodge a dagger. Like, the spell has like 10 seconds at level 2, 7 seconds at level 3, and 4-second cooldown at level 4, so you can. It just doesn't feel that good.
But again, with this matchup, it'll always just be, you know, get bullied in the lane, get the water rune, reset, come back in. As long as every time you get daggered, you're at least hitting like a resonant pulse on the Queen of Pain, so you're doing a little bit of like, I damage you, you damage me.
We'll keep an eye on the Void Spirit at mid. It's up in the top lane. Kiritich and Katomi. On the edge of damage. The Drinking Buddy's coming down, so
There's
that's
creep
going
wave
to be
helping
very
to
nice
tank
for the
the
story. Kiritich actually going very
Barrage
low
to
here.
try and keep the creep alive.
Anko going to get run down though by
But it's not
Kiritich
enough.
here. The creep wave won't save him.
It did
Katomi
try.
still looking over towards Anisan. Anisan should be able to back away. Katomi doesn't have a whole lot left in the tank, and when you go for Drinking Buddies, if you end up by yourself, then it can be a little bit sad.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But no, it's not good enough at all. Or wait, is it? Maybe.
GPK continuing to
Maya.
suffer in mid.
I apologize if you were casting the same time they were killing top. My Discord disconnected, so there is a chance that we both double cast the the Gyro Tusk.
Beautiful.
Did you talk about the Gyro Tusk and the shards and the glyph?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I
thought
said
you
the
were
same
gone,
thing.
so I was like,
No,
double
I thought
down
you were
on
gone
it,
too.
yeah.
No, my again, just for the viewers, so you're aware that we have like 2 lines of communication, one for the broadcast, one for each other. The each other one, that one crashed. So hey, you just got double casting. Enjoy.
So far, Gyrocopter doing very, very well up in the top lane, having a wonderful, wonderful time. Getting all the money in the world as Void Spirit in the middle lane takes another dagger to the face. And just use the wand, switch out stats. But we're coming up on that 6-minute mark, so we'll see what the supports try to do, how they try to move. I mean, Katomi's already moved down to the bottom side. They're looking for Yaoi. This is a really nice play. Yaoi doing his best to get out some razors, but it ain't going to change a thing. He is still dead. Save going to get that kill with the poisons and then head in towards the middle lane. In fact, no, just with the disseminate and the disruptions. Beautifully done.
Yeah, Katomi, as always,
6-minute rings.
Radiant are scanning.
great rotations. I think so. Quick has just no resources. I mean, both mid lanes have no resources. It is just going to be an honest 50-50. Who's going to win it? Go quickly, go. I think bottom.
GPK.
Oh, wow. We both just cast the Curse Rune Eaters into a better rune. Good job.
You've got to help them out. They are the underdogs.
That is true. I'm always a fan of the underdog story. It's been a lot of them recently in the FA Cup. But anyways. Oh, hold up.
Bit of footy talk.
A little bit, mate. Cheeky.
GPK accepts his fate, walks back to base. Katomi going to try and leech the creeps where he can. Now, if you're a true support player, he'd go for some CS, which he truly should not be allowed to get, and die in the process. So let's see.
Dire's structures are fortified.
This Katomi guy, he ain't the real deal. A true support player would be dead 3 times over in that lane. He's considering whether to challenge the Wisdom Shrine or not. It's coming up on that 7-minute mark. He's keeping tabs on Anisan. But yeah, realizing that he can just disrupt the blocks and be annoying in a different way, but actually coming over to the Wisdom Shrine will probably just be a bit of a sad situation if he tries it.
top, but what a drama. 3 points ignite with multicast. I mean, at this stage of the game, I feel like as soon as you hit level 5 with the Ogre, like, I need to see him in the map, you know? Like, walk mid, multicast a guy, go next, you know? Like, every single time you see a hero, just keep throwing out ignites.
Good damage out onto Kiritich here. The Snowball's going to try and save him, though. Will it be enough? The Ignite is chasing. The damage is in. Lotus Fuse, TP out from the Gyrocopter. He's going to make it out. Katomi will not, but the Gyrocopter survives, and that is a headline. Kiritich just about getting out of there.
Radiant's bottom
Well,
tower
bot lane,
is under
due to its
attack.
aggression top, they are trying to dive the Shadow Fiend, but they're doing it in a very like respectful way. It's like we use spells, we're waiting for a TP, we're waiting for a TP, maybe even like the Solar Guardian. Right, Dawnbreaker was level 6. That has been communicated. Maybe why they didn't want to jump in bottom.
Despite how things are looking for last hits, the net worth telling a slightly different story. GPK's had to invest in some consumables, it seems, to keep himself in the lane, so he's a little bit behind. He's about 600 gold behind the Queen of Pain. Got to find a way back into this game. Of course, getting the urn, getting a kill off that urn would certainly help. Trying to dodge out some of this damage, but the tower really is getting low here. Ethereal is putting on the pressure into the mid. Again, you can't let yourself get too low versus swap. That Sonic Wave will hurt a lot. Yeah, actually stepping up there as Monodrama wraps around the side, sees Save. Save catches a dagger as well. Sonic Wave about to be popped there, but Save gets the disruption, but is it going to matter? I think it might. I think Save's actually going to live this one. He walks it off, and Ethereal's the one getting kind of low here. Katomi still looking for the opportunity. Oh, how did that shards bounce like that? Monodrama gets moved to the side rather than trapped inside. Means, again, no one quite falling here, and GPK still a little bit unsure about how to approach this, how to get the kills. Ethereal's got to be careful, though.
Dire's middle tower
Another
has
Ignite,
fallen.
another dodge. Ethereal jumping forwards again. I mean, so low on Ethereal when it comes to mana. It does feel like this should be abusable, but there's just nobody coming in. Finally, the Gyrocopter decides to make his way over, seeing if he can have some impact in this. I mean, he's hit level 6, he's got the cooldown, but of course the Queen of Pain always holding on to that blink. Always ready to move out if required. The Gyro will not get involved, goes back to top.
They're just utilizing Ogre quite nicely, right? Like, he is the bodyguard. Him just being there, it's like, if you jump, I can stun. If you want to like trade just position, I'll just keep igniting you. And yeah, Rune is trying their best to put the focus away from their Shadow Fiend, right? He has had a couple of deaths to his name, but Shadow Fiend is as annoying as most of the higher farmer heroes, right? Like if he goes uncontested, like with Mask of Madness, he will remain at the top of net worth the entire time. And at the moment, he's just out farming Gyrocopter. And Kudo in the top, he does use the Celestial Hammer to go into the wave.
And now turns around with the Solar Guardian. Yeah, he's trying, and Monodrama's going to arrive as well here, so it's going to be good damage coming out onto Katomi. Kiritich just trying to chase away Anku, now going for the TP out, and they do not have the cancel here. Sonic Wave going to finish off Katomi though. So once again, Gyro gets out, support dies. That is the story for the top lane, but GPK and Save are arriving. There's a lot of heroes here though. I'm not sure GPK is going to sign up for this one. Let's see. Disruption into Astral is always going to be the combo here. Into the Dissemblate. It's good damage, but it's just not enough to get the kill. They throw everything at Ethereal, but he does end up being okay. Again, BetBoom struggling under the pressure presented by Rune so far. It's great to see.
Yeah, it's just it is a treat. I mean, I'm just enjoying it because I love Ogre, right? It is my favorite hero probably in the game, and I'm just enjoying how much pressure is applied through just simply one spell. It feels really good. And on top of that, you have then Dawnbreaker coming into the mix and doing all these like elusive shenanigans. We're yet to see BB have to like overthink the early game, but through Dawnbreaker's positioning, the mid-game Ogre of the mid lane, what Ogre's been able to do to enable Queen of Pain, it's just a lot of right things have occurred for them
Dire's middle tower
as of yet.
And they've got lucky on every single rune, I would like to point out.
High skill
Rune Eaters,
rune.
I guess, living up to their name.
That is true. They're doing good. Would you like a quick
They really
update
are.
on another qualifier region, by the way?
No, don't care. I didn't care about this one. Tell me.
Yeah, it's too late. You said, didn't it? Yeah.
Oh, I want to know.
Okay, well,
Does
Game of Legion
Dominican
lost
Galaxy
game
do
1.
it?
I'll just tell you, it's fine. Game of Legion lost game 1 against Rottweilers, Latam. So there is a chance that NA's #1 team is about to go to the lower bracket in what is meant to be Game of Legion's like auto-win region, technically. So we'll see how that one unfolds.
And I am extremely shocked you didn't update me on Western EU.
Honestly, mate, who cares?
Dire's top tower
Overrated
is under
region,
attack.
you know what I mean? Nah, so
Absolutely.
Na'Vi beat Lynx, Enigma Galaxy lost it to VP, both are eliminated, and then Liquid and Zero Tenacity will be playing in about half an hour.
Heritage going to take a Sonic Wave, but a lovely snowball response. It's going to buy him some time, but it's not enough. They've got too much damage coming in, especially with a Solar Guardian ripping through them. Kiritich and Katomi going to go down up in the top lane as Rune continue to press the gas.
You can just feel that slow progression, and it's really just hurting BB, right? Like, Gyrocopter wants to park in his lane and just shove it out, but they're not giving him this time. Saber's trying to start on the Shadow Fiend, but a very quick TP, not allowing Nero at all the ability to get close to him.
Why it's gone.
Yep. It's gone. And he's still at the top net worth. 1,400 gold difference now between the Shadow Fiend and the Gyrocopter. We've got to say though, Shadow Fiend has had moments of pressure applied to him, but it's always been like a TP out or you know, walk it off, whilst Gyrocopter is either getting sent back to base or really having to leave the area.
Yeah, it's been a lot more action around Kiritich for sure. He is wondering why there's so many heroes all the time. But a retreat to the jungle, farm up, use that flag. Oh, monodrama. Going pretty deep here. GPK wants to try to blow him up, but it's not an easy kill, to be honest. He's a tanky boy, this Ogre Magi. So GPK jumping in even deeper here, just trying to get some charges for his Spirit Vessel. Please, a charge. He gets it. Immediately throws it back the way of Ethereal, but it's not really looking too troubled right now. But GPK, he's got himself the regen rune, so he just wants to keep on chasing. Nice Remnant catching onto Ethereal. Ethereal just about gets away with the blink there. The dissimulate damage doesn't collide, but Anisan vesseled up. GPK needs a little bit more. Didn't want to come with that snowball, but Katomi does the job. But now Anko comes through, swings that hammer onto Katomi with some right clicks from Ethereal. They'll get that kill. Now Ethereal going in for more. GPK still got that regen ring, but it's actually about to go, which could put him in an awkward position. But Ethereal will tick out eventually to GPK's vessel. And the damage from save, and GPK gets to go with one more dissimulate. Really, really great stuff. Some top tier Void Spirit gameplay. Helps when you have a regen rune ticking the entire time. Absolutely. But, I mean, key thing there is just staggering that spell usage, making sure that he's not caught without a way out at any given opportunity. Really nicely done.
Yeah, I've not really seen a regen be used to like its full extent like that before, but yeah, GPK just utilizing it beautifully. And for Rune Eaters, it's going to feel bad, right? When the fight initially started, I think it was like a 25-second cooldown on the Solar Guardian. So that entire time, it's like they wish the engagement was just starting instantly with Solar Guardian, protect and go. That's how they've been winning at some of the other fights, right? But this time around, it was on cooldown, and that's exactly why BB were forcing the pressure in that moment, because they knew that they could get some critical kills and force the Dawnbreaker to have to use it in a very kind of uncomfortable way. So, yeah. It's at least BB kind of adapting to the game and understanding how important this Dawnbreaker has been for Rune Eaters ever since she hit level 6.
Ooh, yeah, why?
We've seen this one before.
Yeah, why? Certainly have, but this time I think it might connect. GPK's here, he's got the Remnant down, Niero's ready as well with the cool and with the Blade Mail. See ya later, friend. He's gone. GPK continues to go forward under the tower. Niero gives him the dunk, and now there's another hero here as Monodrama also going to get cut down. 3 heroes dead in the blink of an eye. That was not a hero you could have saved, and not a fight you should have turned out to. Rune Eaters being taught a lesson now by BetBoom as they start to claw things back in their direction.
Things are like if the Ringmaster was, you know, a second earlier or already in position, it takes a single escape act to buy time to open up. And again, Solar Guardian is still on cooldown from the previous engagement. We just clicked on him, we saw it just become available, but it's the same thing. Previous fight, Dawnbreaker wasn't ready. The Shadow Fiend pickoff, the Ringmaster wasn't ready. The Solar Guardian was still on cooldown. Like, it's just uncomfortable. It's predictable though. That's the thing. Like I think Rune just need to respect how obvious the aggression will be, where certain spells or TPs exposed will open up the map for BB, and I think they got a little bit carried away with how good the early game was. They were just kind of like getting these kills, feeling the rhythm of the game, but they can get shut down. Anko does have the Agnums, looking for another Blade Mill, so there will be 2 Blade Mills in play for Rune to try and just send back this uncontrollable damage of Kiritich, right? You've got Rocket Barrage, cooldown, just ground spells, you've got Flak hitting everyone. Shadow Fiend.
A little bit of a kerfuffle up here on the top side, but this time Rune Eaters, they are ready to fight. They want to dance. So GPK will be forced to use both of his Astral Steps to go in and then out again. Falling to Anisan, they're trying to save him. Pretty big commitment here, but there's an Aghanim's revealed from the Dawnbreaker, so pretty big item being shown. Maybe not the highest impact on that Solar Guardian, but nevertheless it buys time. Snowball coming out to try to save the Shadow Demon. It gets a little bit of the damage away from him, but he does still get caught out by the fear. Katomi gonna punch up that Anko. Nice hammer, I've got a fist. Sonic Wave just about gonna catch on to Katomi and probably will finish him off. Ethereal gets that kill. As they continue this fight here, GPK getting caught out a little bit. Oh, doesn't quite get the hammer dropped upon him, and now Astral Step through everybody. Kiritich comes in on this one, sees the opportunity. They're very low on resources. Might just work. No, the damage just comes straight back the other way. The Blade Mail, the damage from the Queen of Pain, it just comes flying straight back into the Gyrocopter. Kiritich turns up and just feeds his whole life away. Absolute disaster. Just uncontrollable Gyrocopter damage thrown straight back at him.
And that's even before Dawnbreaker gets a Blade Mill as well, so it's gonna get scary for Kiritich. And look at his quick buy, he doesn't even care about it at the moment. He's looking for a satanic
BKB coming, brother.
Is there? Is there?
He's changing. He's changing. No, he's put the one quick buy. He's doubled down. Okay, yeah, satanic. There you go.
I thought you meant there was one on his Kura. It's like, my god, where did his farm come from? He's like 10k net worth. This is impossible. The guy's hacking, but yeah, he just wants the lifesteal for it, which it is a fair option, right? But the lifesteal only works if he's not getting stunned up.
These are crazy, crazy fights.
Yeah, hold each other's hands.
I was so not ready for this. I was so ready for what. I'll be honest. I said coming into this one 40-minute series. I said to you before the game started.
You did. You were a cheeky devil. You were. Yeah.
I was very spicy. But
I mean, I agree with you. BB's going to lose very quickly.
It's only got a minute left in this game before the next one.
Oh no!
No, Rune Eaters, I wasn't familiar with your game, guys. I apologize to each and every one of you. There has been no bad player on this team so far.
They've been very, very aggressive, and it's kind of always what we want to see from like a new team that rocks up to any qualifier, right? Like we want to see aggression,
like this.
Yeah, like this.
BetBoom, though, they are all here. They're smoked up behind, but they're clearly looking for an opening, which isn't the Queen of Pain, who does have that regen rune bottled up. So good read from BetBoom, though, not to overcommit to that one. Just soft committing on both sides.
Be mindful, Shadow Fiend is
trying to buff up Kiritich. Kiritich, he's going to go for this here. Just going into Monodrama on the side and blowing up the Ogre. It is something, but the Sonic Wave coming back towards Kiritich. It hurts, but it doesn't kill him off. He's only down to about half HP as GPK jumps in on the side. They might just have your eye here. They certainly do. Kiritich brings him down. This is the fight the Gyrocopter wanted. As Ethereal going to go sit in the glorious sunshine and flames of the Solar Guardian, but now gets caught out the other side. GPK and Miero both chasing him down. Kiritich gets a triple kill as they keep it going. More as GPK jumps in. I think they might have to give this one up, though, as Dawnbreaker on full health is still running away. They'll let her escape, but 4 kills for nothing, and so beautifully done. Katomi getting so low in that save as well, also just being able to dodge so much damage with the disruptions.
Yeah, I think you jinxed it, honestly, mate. You know,
I really
took like 200 got away from the BKB, and then Shadow Fiend's like walking up to the fight, and like none of the spells this time from Rune Eaters was used cleanly. It was like every man for himself, and it was a bit disjointed, right? But BB, they knew exactly what to do. Like Save was kiting the Shadow Fiend on the right hand side of the map. GPK then heard the call, jumps over the fight to get to him as well. It was really good just communication, I think, from BB throughout this engagement. But yeah, for Rune Eaters, you're so close to a BKB. Like, because you have the Solar Guardian and the Queen of Pain, like, you technically could have offered up, like, say, Ringmaster to the side of the map, you know, scout the Tormentor with the daggers. As soon as you see the fight, then Queen of Pain can maybe like TP in, utilizing your tier 1 tower. And, you know, like there's a different way they could have played that engagement, which is more disciplined towards the Shadow Fiend BKB timing. But yeah, they just kind of walked into no man's land, offered their Shadow Fiend for free, and then everything else just came crumbling down. So yeah, BB really good at punishing that. And yeah, in fairness, Kiritich is only 1,800 gold away from the Reaver. So from the point in which we talked about him buying a new item, he has just gained 3,000 gold in like what, like 4 minutes, I'd say. It's pretty quick.
When you get a triple kill in the team fight.
Yeah.
It tends to bump your item timings up a little bit. Yeah, I completely agree with what you're saying about the BKB on Yawai. Like, I love the aggression. I don't love undisciplined aggression. You always got to check in with your big boys, your cores. Say, is anybody really close to an item which would change the next fight?
Dire's structures are fortified.
For Rune to be able to succeed, or
Dire's bottom tower
yeah, for
is
them
under
to
attack.
anybody, general advice.
okay. I think the problem for Rune is they are too far away from big items, right? They also
Oh, I didn't BKB this one.
Oh.
Okay, buddy, see ya. Complete lack of discipline there. Just, I'm lucky. That's really unfortunate. Trying to be a bit greedy with the BKB usage. I mean, it's a tough BKB game. They've got so much which can go through it. The punch, the call is hard, but also you have to use it at some point. And now it's kind of just become a bit of a disaster as 3 heroes die from this and straight into Roshan's pit.
yeah. I don't really know what Rune is doing. I'll be honest, mate. They've got the Shadow Fiend punching a tier 1 tower at the 20-odd minute mark. 2 heroes were by like the bottom Rune. Everything was disjointed, and then you've got a Void Spirit Axe on the enemy team, like with a Shadow Demon Tusk for setup. Like, no matter what combination of those 4 heroes that I mentioned, one will start the pick off to then enable the other 3 to come in and help. And yeah, that was just Yep. You get a free Aegis.
Listen, the first 18 minutes of this game, brilliant, fantastic. Rune Eaters, you know, they had me dying myself. Since then, not great, not fantastic.
Are you trying to curse him back into the game?
Listen.
Like, what are we doing here? Like, you're flip flopping. You hold true.
Yeah, I'm flip flopping. Have you seen the game, T Governor? If the game is flip flopping,
No,
okay,
I want
it's not
your
me, brother.
No, lock in your emotions.
This is my emotions on the
You
edge.
are in.
My emotions are flip flopping. My heart is flip flopping.
Need you to
I was
just-
so ready to become a Rune Eater fanboy, and then they just go and do this. Lock in, bros. Come on, give us a series. Monodrama dead. Supports being a little bit fruity with their positioning, but also kind of positioned up because their cores are farming behind them. They need to know if they're safe. So, BKB coming for Ethereal pretty soon, in about 1,000 gold a time. Shadow Fiend is going in for the Butterfly. That's going to take a little bit longer to farm up. Only has Eagle Song with him for now. BKB is going to be very important against the Void Spirit with his Agnum Scepter. It's a pretty scary timing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's a classic build-up for Void Spirits where you just go for
Dire's
the
bottom tower is under attack.
shard to farm up. And you can just farm camps endlessly with the Aether Remnants, and then follow that, you get your Agnum Scepter really, really quickly.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And this is such a classic Void Spirit scoreline as well, where GPK has been like the most fundamental part of their team. And he's got like 2 kills, 1 death, and 12 assists because they're the strongest Finnish heroes offers. There's going to be a huge fight on the high ground here. Big heals coming out though. I'm not sure about this one. Nice snowball dodge, but is it going to make a difference? No, it is. Old Kiritich trying to get the Satanic off, but it's not enough. He used a Satanic on his first life. GPK was not there, does now jump in, offers up the silences, controls up the enemy team, and gets a kill onto Yawai. Save actually gets the credit for it as Anko suddenly realizing that his team are just being beaten up by a Void Spirit on the backlines, having to leave this kill, having to leave Kiritich, who is so close to bringing down They'll have to hit the reset button on Rune. So will they even get to his Anko so low? Miero comes in, gives him a right click, gives him a culling blade, gets a kill. Another one dead.
Yeah, they are just getting ran down. There isn't not much of a position left as they step up. Beat Kimmy has to be used, but he's taunted and dead.
Taunted and he's dead. Too much physical damage coming through.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Well. Get down, Mr. President, Melodrama says. He tanks that remnant. But, yeah, I mean, that almost looked good on the high ground. You know, Kiritich dying there, using a Satanic on the first life, there was a real window. Unfortunately, GPK comes in, lands like a 5-man Resonant Pulse Silence, and all of a sudden, any plan you had just gets thrown out the window. Another big problem there was the Dawnbreaker not really realizing that a team had been so well controlled by GPK on the backline. He kept going forward, he kept pushing in for more. And he has a lot of this team to sustain. He's got the Auras, he's got the Aghanim's, he's got Luminosity, so you don't really want that Dawnbreaker to be disconnected from the team.
Radiant
For
are
BB now,
scanning.
it's hold each other's hands, push out some waves, reset, go again. Sure, they did have the Aegis in the previous fight to have that kind of high ground confidence, but you're 14,000 gold up at the 29-minute mark. I'm kind of expecting them to want to try and pressure again. Maybe even just take the bottom tier 2 to ensure that the next stages that they are inevitably going to get will kind of truly unlock the mega creeps.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, why? That's no Feast for Souls, by the way. Very common on Shadow Fiends, but one of those things I'm always like, they're really not worth it. Really that bad. You know, just a little bit of move speed
Radiant's middle
for a low
tower
mana
is under
cost.
attack. Radiant structures are
Somebody's been buying it like every single game, to be fair. So.
Oh, the Greaves?
Radiant's
Oh,
middle
I think that's
tower
what you
is
said.
under
Did you say
attack.
Greaves? Or am I going crazy?
I was talking about Feast for Souls.
Oh, my bad. I swear you said, okay, I'm going to need to get a cup of tea after this game. Don't worry.
That's alright, mate. Daggers galore being thrown at Kiritich. Shadow Strike, Impalement Arts. In fairness, the tick damage is insane. Like, he's not having a good time against all this. Gonna get half health at the very least. More daggers coming out. This one landing into save. Some serious poke. Jump in. Miero finds a Queen of Pain. Ethereal getting really low, getting healed up by Anko, and that'll be enough to keep him alive. Monodrama is dead, and Ethereal, never mind, gets killed off anyway by the tick damage. In goes Yawai. He needs to spot the BKB. He will do so, but doesn't have nearly enough healing to keep himself alive through this. And another great call from Miero, and that will be that. GG is called. It hit a point. BetBoom just decided, yeah, that we're done playing around with you. We're done messing. It's time to lock in. They lock in. They get the kills. They turn the momentum of this game on its head, despite an extremely close early game. BetBoom, they absolutely come out on top.
Yeah, I think this is where we are seeing the example of how BB can falter potentially against teams at LAN, but also why they're such a strong team in qualifiers, right? Because the first 15-20 minutes, other teams in that position would have tried to convert that into like a 5-10k gold lead. They'd have contested Tormentors, maybe got Roshan, like really propped up Shadow Fiend to be like the guy. But then Rune Eaters, they got carried away. I think, unfortunately, is a reason why we don't see Dawnbreaker too often, is you are a hero that a mistake is so visual to the entire game. Like a missed stomp on a Centaur, it doesn't matter. Go for another one. But with Solar Guardian, you miss a Solar Guardian, you know your team's going to feel it. And there was 2 to 3 important moments where just the spell was either already used, not available, and yeah, the game came crumbling down. So love the early game from Rune Eaters, but they've just got to clean up that, you know, that 18-20 minute mark and then try and be ready to contest against, you know, strategically the best team in the qualifier.
Yeah, they absolutely do. They should be proud of this game. Now, just keep it going. Keep that consistency. Guys, we have a short break. Then we're going to be back to find out what happens in game number 2 of BetBoom versus Rune Eaters. Can they do it? Stay tuned to find out.
We got the notion, yeah. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah.
It's time for what could be the last game of the day. That will be the case if BetBoom are able to take the victory here in their series versus Rune Eaters. Now, a lot of you guys who have been following these qualifiers or maybe looked at the qualifiers just before it started were probably imagining Aurora end up in this situation, but they'd actually lose their series in 3 games to this Rune Eaters squad. And for the first 19 minutes of that last game, we could kind of see why. And then, well, maybe we don't talk too much about the last sort of 15 minutes of that last game, but BetBoom just kind of decided they were going to win. I mean, why did that turnaround from BetBoom look so strong, T?
They just know exactly how to get back into the game, right? Like, they identified certain points of punishment with the enemy draft, they kept applying it, and just did it, 3, 4, 5 times in a row, and then everything comes crumbling down, right? So if you're Rune Eaters, you need to respect your weaknesses to ensure that they aren't exploited. And then for BB, it's obviously just run it back, do the same thing. Maybe clean up the early game a bit. They might even look to ban Ogre or just like respect Ogre in some capacity because it kind of unlocked a lot. But yeah, just even if you have a good draft, you need to know its shortcomings to be able to kind of be ready for what's to come from a seasoned team like BB.
You certainly do. Let's waste no time in getting into it. We've got the draft available for game number 2 of Rune Eaters and BetBoom, so let's see exactly how this one is going to go. We're going to start things off with that Ogre Magi coming out for Rune Eaters. It did not get banned in that first phase, and BetBoom immediately respond with a hoodwink. Jesus, guys, hold on. We've got a speedy draft coming out here. Not a single second of reserve time being used as of yet.
A delightful little draft. I don't mind it. And of course, as soon as I said like ban Ogre in the first phase, I realized how stupid that sounded. Like for a hero that's maybe like coming into meta, to ban it straight away would be a bit unhinged. But Rune Eaters, they do go back for it.
Yeah. It was a large part of what they were able to do, both down in the bottom lane, and then when the Ogre came mid to help out the Queen of Pain and just sat there not moving until the tower died. It was kind of alpha behavior.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
BB team's turn to pick.
Shadow Fiend banned out by BetBoom, a respect ban. A little nod of the hat towards EOI. So you did good. Not good enough, but you did good, and you have to play something else this time around.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think that's why or at least BB has already gone for the hoodwink, right? Because they know Ogre's always going to be the 5 position. They lock in the hoodwink, and you now play on range. You can acorn shot him. You can just annoy him quite nicely from distance. And then when he does get to his timings for like ignite, you're always like playing in the tree line anyway, so it's annoying to try and hit multi-hero ignites that way. So yeah, overall, I like just the reaction. Respect it, but don't overthink it. And now for the next pick, Abaddon does get banned out because Rune Eaters were ready for Dispel. Do they go for their support here? Or do they go for a core? Other teams would lock in a core, like Tide Hunter or something. You know, we've seen in the previous drafts where it's just like, haha, we don't care. Here's my big offlaner. But instead they go for their Tinker, their position 5. Katomi was an absolute menace on this yesterday. Like free farming the side lane camps because there's so many camps. It's kind of hard to stop him from farming. He'll always get access to 2 camps per minute.
It's hard to stop him from farming. It's also very difficult for Tinker to take up too much space now. Like back in the day when the map was tiny, even a mid Tinker just felt like it took up all the space on the map, took all the free farm available. But these days, there's plenty to go around, brothers. We can share. It's all good. So you can have yourself a nice greedy position 5, and you're not there as a carry being like, where the hell's my jungle creeps gone?
BB team's turn to pick.
It's always about respecting that Tinker. Like when he goes to farm, the core just needs to know, okay, those 3 camps are taken, so I'll farm like these 3 and go this way. You know, like that's where in pubs Tinker can be annoying because like no one really talks to each other. But like when a team's prepared to like distribute the farm evenly, then yeah, it's very spooky.
Team pick.
And then they go for
again.
The accent.
I see. They're picking Kez. That's why they're drafting so quickly.
Yeah.
You got to embrace Kez whenever you're playing with it. Fast hero. I love watching Kez. I hate playing against Kez. I absolutely hate it because even though I cast him and like I've read all his abilities, I know all his, and when I'm casting, I find it really easy to just be like, oh yeah, this is what he does. When I'm playing, I got no idea, man. That bird's running at me. I'm just like, what the? He's stabbing. I'm silenced. He's spinning in circles. Why is he doing 1,000 damage to me? I'm gonna move. Oh, if I move, I'm dead. But if I stay still, I'm dead. It's very confusing, T.
Yeah, he does delete heroes, but Luckily, it's have stuns, have detection, and then you can at least weather the early game. Of course, in the later portion of the game, when he's doing like what 1,000 and a bit damage per second, it's like, oh god, leave me alone. And for B though, like Axis still find the pick into Clinks now. Okay. Ogre Clinks lane. That sounds kind of annoying. Just ignite and then constant burning arrows.
Yeah. I'm excited to see some Clinks gameplay.
10
You know, he was
seconds remaining.
bugged out, was doing way too much damage, got nerfed, but Hero still definitely has a place.
5 seconds remaining.
It's really funny to watch Keds versus Clinks because I feel like whichever one of them looks at the other one first is just going to instantly explode into a smoking pile of boots. So
Radiant team ban.
Battle of the Glass Cannons.
BB teams turn
Radiant
to
ban.
Yeah, I'm trying to think which one. Like I mean, Kez should in theory destroy the Clinks in like the 1v1, but there is a world where like Clinks in the late game, like you get a hex yourself and you can kill him, right? But I do think I favor Kez slightly.
BB
Of course, I mean
teams
invisibility
turn to
is
pitch.
very helpful for a Clinks just to make sure you never get found by a Kez. And then wow, Rune
Kez has invisibility too, though. Let's not forget. He's got everything.
It's true. It's very loud invisibility. It's not like, you know, Clinks just quietly.
I'm going
goes in-
invisible now, guys.
10 seconds
is true.
remaining.
Okay, Rune though. 2 games in a row, like
5
hyper
seconds
skirmish,
remaining.
go. This time around, the Dawnbreaker's like saving a Leshrac. He's going to run into the middle of the fight. But my main concern is how do you find the backline consistently? Like Lesh needs to blink into it. Clinks needs to like get through and hope there's no detection to find the backline. And then Ring Ogre will always play waiting. So obviously outside the early game skirmish, so there is a world where tinker with items and then hoodwink in the tree line. It could get a little uncomfortable for Rune Eaters to cleanly keep finding heroes, but again, I love their early game. I love what they can do when running through the map.
You may now
but
select your heroes.
I do feel like they're on kind of the same timer as last game, that a couple deaths on Clinks or Leshrac and then they just won't scale as cleanly and they'll be victim hoping for team fight that they don't really have, and then suddenly it's like waiting for hexes and other items to fix the problems of their draft. But it's skirmishy, it's lane focused, it's go. And they did pretty good with it for 15 minutes last game, so
Let's hope for 16 minutes this game.
sure, that would be an improvement, yeah.
All you need to do is keep a positive trajectory. That's all that matters. So, yeah, we'll see which direction or how fast they're able to play with and for how
10
long
seconds
once this
remaining.
Clinks finally gets picked up by Yowei, unless he didn't want to play it, in which
5
case, big
seconds
question mark.
remaining.
Mid lane's just going to be the old GPK Queen of Pain versus the Leshrac. It's a Queen of Pain lane. It's going to hurt for the Leshrac for a bit. Thankfully, he's an extremely good farmer, so at some point you just say, all right, I'm heading out. You hit the jungle. Hopefully there's some stacks made for you. You can sort of catch up a bit over there. But overall, it's going to be a rough start for the Leshrac, I would imagine. But GPK wants some revenge after last game. He kind of got destroyed in mid. Well, maybe not destroyed, but shut down a little bit by the Queen of Pain in mid just due to the constant daggers. And then getting unlucky on every single rune. So now he wants to go and pay that back towards Ethereal here in game number 2.
I just hope for Rune Eaters that they've watched the Tinker game from BB the other day, because I feel like Katomi had just free farm in the jungle. But when you have like Ogre with Bloodlust, you put it onto a Clinks, he takes the Twin Gate, you get like a deep ward out, you keep finding the Tinker in the jungle, you collect like 2-3 free kills, even using maybe Dawnbreaker to jump on top. I could see a world where Katomi's like under-leveled, accidentally gives complete, you know, 1 free item or like path to an item for Clinks. Like, there are really cool plays Rune Eaters can make in this game, but it really is built around, I think, Clinks, not just AFK hitting Desolator.
Be interesting to see if we ever see an Aghanim's coming out from Leshrac as well. I do feel like it's a nice pickup versus both the Axe and the Kez.
Is it still
Underrated.
dispellable? I would argue it's very well rated at being shit.
I don't actually know if it's dispellable.
It is dispellable. I've just double checked. It is dispellable. So unfortunately,
okay. All right, well that's not great.
you look at him for 2 seconds, and any I believe basic dispel just whoop, see it gone. Nullifier.
Shame.
Yep. Yeah, Nullifier was like the big counter to him. Just, it is rough. There are some games though I will accept that, like if you buy it early enough and there's no dispel in play, then you can like break moments of the game, but
30 seconds
it just takes one dispel
battle.
to come back in, and then it's 4,200 gold for a Ghost Scepter. Sorry
It's
to.
very funny when your smoke breaks on an Ogre Magi. He's like, oh my god, I did the only thing that I could possibly do to be useful at the minute 0 engagement. I broke a smoke. He's very happy with himself right now.
Yeah,
No, it's okay. You can boop my party. You can bring me a reality check. I mean, we never see it, so I don't really get the reality check from the games. It has to
The
be
battle begins.
from logic only.
Is there a world? I'm trying to think. Like, there's no rule. Is there any dispel in this game? Like, no, there's no natural dispel. So, Nullifier buyers, not really. Kez doesn't really want to buy Nullifier.
It's pretty good damage. Maybe you could in that situation. I know, but maybe we're living in the world. I mean, his name is Ethereal, so one would imagine he wants to be a part of the scepter that makes him ethereal.
Your deduction skills are truly exceptional for the 3rd series of the day.
As expected for the 3rd series of the day, I would say.
We're really hitting at the highest of standard.
Never let him drop. Yeah, fun first wave here in the middle lane as things get pushed in and out, and the lightning gets traded with the daggers. So that's how it goes. Ooh, pretty. Oh, okay, never mind. GPK misses up the deny, so Ethereal still gets that range creep. And some nice discoing going on as well from Ethereal. I respect that. If you're playing Lashrak, you have the best taunt in the game. You better use it.
Do you know a fun fact about my settings?
Always.
I don't have a key bound for taunt.
Oh my god.
I used to, but then I promoted that to an item key, so then I don't have a new key to taunt.
You know, I might have to do the same thing, because one of my mouse buttons has stopped working, and I can't be able to get a new mouse when just like one button out of 40 has stopped working, so I feel like I should just move it to a key binding and deal with it.
Good. There you go.
So for those of you that don't know, Clinks has a new innate. It's called Infernal Shred, and it basically means that you can pierce up to 20% of the target's total physical armor. The problem is, it used to just straight up increase the physical damage it did to the targets. Wasn't quite coded correctly, therefore. We had a few weeks of Clinks being completely broken and busted and doing far too much, but it has been fixed, so everything does as it says on the tin now. And Clinks is just quite good, especially against high armor heroes like Axe. Ooh, bushwhack. Damage coming in. You're white, gonna heal himself up with the Death Pact, and he gets the first blood onto save, but he's actually not gonna die. They might just get 2 kills here. Holy! Monodrama. You just can't play against this man's Ogre Magi.
Yeah, it was really good for UI as well, right? Like, under the pressure of the fight, he steps up, goes to the Death Pact. He's not trying to, like, run to the tower. It's just like, you know what? I can get the additional heal from eating the creep, and yeah, very good job between the two of them.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, up in the top lane, we have a Scarecrow, a Sunny Lady, a Robot Man, and a Bird. Such diversity.
And who wins out of those heroes and
Well, the
combinations?
Scarecrow should scare away the Bird.
That's
the only kind of interaction I can think between anything, so I'll go with that.
Logic checks out.
Yeah. It's pretty good damage coming out from Kotomi onto Anisan. Gonna force the TP from Anisan. That hurts. That was really, really close. Could have been a horrific death there for the Ringmaster. He's managed to drag the creep wave a bit, but couldn't quite pull it past. So Dawn doesn't really get anything now. Actually, did get under the tower, so the lane comes in. No. Meanwhile, on mid, by the way, Ethereal was sent all the way back to base as well. he just TP'd back in.
Radiant are scanning.
So that gives you an idea as to how the Queen of Pain lane is going. About how expected.
Yeah, it's just dagger, 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 dagger. Very, very annoying.
Sure is.
GPK is dominating mid lane. Yes, I love it. This time around, Klinks does die.
Yeah. I mean, it is the case. Even with Death Pact, just still a squishy ranged hero. Yeah, just run him down. Damage coming out from him and saves, so always a kill potential in that one.
Just hugging the wave. Once you hug the wave, as soon as you hit like 1 or 2 spins on a Klinks, it is going to be, you know, a reminder of his HP pool. Right. It was quite a surprising death. Klinks is a hero that can play on range, shouldn't really be in that position, but again, it happened. He'll have to reset his positioning ever so slightly.
Ooh, this time it's the Ogre getting caught out. I'm not too sure he's surviving this one. There is a battle hunger upon him. But the Headwind Catcher doesn't have any mana to keep going for another round of spells, so Drama gets away because of that.
Looks like he survived this one.
Did get away with it.
He did. 1 level away from level 5.
What's going to be up on the top side? He's getting whipped, getting hammered, getting beaten on down. Kiritich coming over, won't be able to change the fate though. Does look over towards Anisan, but the Echo Slash misses. TP out from the Ringmaster and does make it back to the fountain.
Okay, second time I've seen Ringmaster be in base and Kiritich just hammering into him in the hope to get the kill.
Got to buff those numbers. Hero damage don't come for free.
Not. I don't think anyone in Dota, other than Kez players, enjoys getting to Kez in the patch notes. It being like 20 lines long of like, this spell got this change, that spell got this change. Like, Kez is becoming like the new brewmaster for patch notes. It's like, I'll read it tomorrow. I want to enjoy everything else for now.
Yeah, it's your homework. You get to enjoy the patch notes, but you got to do your homework. You got to find out what's going on with Kez.
It's like, whatever, like, Gravekeepers or whatever visage gets changed. It's Brewmaster, it's Invoker. There's like 3 or 4 heroes which I think everyone has just accepted that it's like, yeah, but
Like when you hover switch discipline, you just get like an entire wall of text. You're like, yeah, I'm not reading that. Good luck, or I'm sorry that happened.
Do we have any spells that get to the top of the screen from just hovering? I think Sky with Axe has that, right? Yeah. Like, switch discipline is pretty big, to be fair. That's like over 2/3 of the screen.
There. Nearing the top.
Is there any I'm gonna check all the heroes in this game real quick, just in case. Nope. Oh, I'll do the no.
You do the hard work, the important stuff.
Yep,
Leshrac getting jumped in the middle lane. The Sonic Wave won't be enough to kill him. And he's not going to take out from the dagger either, so Ethereal is going to be okay. And he's getting a bit zesty going in for this kill onto save, and that's going to get the lightning on him. So Ethereal gets a kill, and GPK gets nothing.
Do I have to ignite versus regen?
Dead. He's got. Jesus, dude, why? You got a fairy fire and a wand. You were 6. There's no. GPK is an insane person. He's an actual maniac. What is wrong with this guy?
6 HP. He's like, yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry. Either he has blind faith in the regen rune, or he checked the damage tick of each time, did the math, and went, "Nah, I'm okay." Part of me thinks it's the first one.
That's just crazy.
Dire are scanning.
It's just like it was 5-1 charges as well. Just be cautious. Just use them. Just be safe. How is that not worth it? But screw it. I respect it. I respect the judge.
If he uses the 1 charges now to get a kill, then
yeah.
It's all for this very moment.
Arcane is in bottle here, so he can be using that if he needs it. Save turns around. Arcane gets popped. Damage into Anisan. Monodrama trying to help out. Shield wall gets used. Oh, we love the Ash Legion shield. Oop. Kiritich from the top lane almost gets caught out by the Dawnbreaker, but has a grapple away to get to the tree lane. And now some heals from his good friend Katomi.
I am worried for Rune too, and the fact that their cores network are just kind of struggling compared to all 3 cores of BB. Like Clinks is doing well, 100%, but it's just that gap of Lesh and Dawn just sitting behind, and with the pressure being applied with saves TP into some right clicks. And GPK runs up. Oh wow! Yeah, they hate the guy. Yeah,
they really do. They
Dawn
really do.
At this current rate of farm, Tinker will be overtaking Dawnbreaker in like 5 minutes of the game. Because Katomi's about to hit 6 in his top wave, and he's going to go mode jungle.
Do you love mode jungle?
Ogre Shield Rune.
Yes. Done, good damage. See you later save once again, but for real, I mean, that Shield Rune ain't gonna do. Oh, it's a monodrama, that's why.
So monodrama, yeah. Big boy Ogre.
Perfect. Who else would it be on?
Thank you.
We're also having a pretty miserable time getting blasted down by this, all these burns, all these damages. Battle Hunger plus a Shadow Strike is a big hurt. How's Yawai doing in the bottom lane? One player I haven't really looked at for a very long time. Big chill. Heading in towards a good timing on the Deso. I don't quite remember that. I think it's Deso Shard into Pike you if you need it. If not, just keep stacking more damage or go for like the Orchid or whatever. Would be a good Orchid game, so maybe expecting that. I think the Shard's usually a pretty necessary stop to keep the farm coming in. But he's going to TP up to top now, see if he can maybe land a kill onto Kiritich. They even need him to help out Kiritich here. Kiritich is so low. He's going to jump across though, go for the Raptor Dance to help himself heal up, and that is going to absolutely work for him. Now parry, dead. See you later, buddy. But Sonic Wave catches on to Kao Yawai, forcing him back, also killing off his teammate. Zero's already gone, and well, Yawai gets one more with him, but I'm sure he can't stand his ground much longer, although the escape act's going to be there from Anisan, buying the Clinks a little more time. He's still alive. Uh-oh. He's going to have to kill someone with that Battle Hunger, or he is going to fall, but maybe. Oh, never mind. Death Pact comes out. Damage comes in. See you later, Miero. Another to fall here. They cannot kill the Clinks.
Double. Oh, GPK.
No way. No way. One more for GPK. Doesn't have the damage. Doesn't have the mana for the Scream.
That was so close, but what a long fight again. Clinks. Pretty fun against Axe, right? Just at any minute, if that Death Pact is up, you can eat the skeleton, eat a creep, eat whatever, and just get rid of it. But so close to getting kills.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, a lot of heroes dropping very low that fight. So much damage done from both teams. Like 7,800 done by one team, 8,000 damage done by the other team. Those are usually the numbers you see in like a kind of 20 to 30 minute fight, not a 12-minute fight. That's crazy.
500 gold swing the way of Rune Eaters, but that is like the way that this team even functions, right? It is aggression, it is go, and I just want to see them try and do it again. Right, let's try and replicate this moment. And we haven't really seen the Clinks hunt in the jungle to try and kill anything yet, but he is now 200 gold away from the Desolator. That now gives him just a very, ease of access to getting kickoffs. I can see why Rune is able to beat Aurora right now. Like, this playstyle is very like anti-farming, right? And Aurora, they've shown some need for farm on some of their cores to be able to function, and it's spooky.
How many shields do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are scanning.
Okay. 4 Ash Legion shields, 3 Pollywog charms, a weighted dice, a chipped vest, and a Kobold cup.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kiritich does get caught out here by that split earth, and then comes the Wheel of Wonder, but doesn't quite land onto Kiritich there, so he's still going to be able to get off his big spells.
the
Raptor
catch.
Dance comes down, helping him heal up, and bye-bye Ethereal as he gets caught out by the Hoodwink. Big damage from the sharpshooter. Yawai trying to deal the damage to Kez, but Kez is just Kezing away with the parry, trying to keep himself safe.
They're on
He
the
does
Clink.
indeed survive. Yawai, oh, that's a nice fear. Buys Clinks the time to get away from Miera. Miera now turns around with the call, but there's a little escape pack coming out to get Yawai out of there. The rest of the team trying to escape. Anko probably not surviving this one. Will need to be denied, and the Yoga Magi is going to be there to do that. Or a drama. Gives him a good old bonking with his club.
Yeah, this is where just the constant skirmishing of BB will eventually be able to outplay Runitas, right? It's like kiting the Solar Guardian, catching the Leshrac with that haste from the bushback of the Hoodwink was really, really good. And then Clinks was never really able to enter the fight. As soon as he walked in, Axe was like, hey, you know, I'm here. Let me dust you. Let me battle hunger you. I'm going to Blade Mail call you, and then you're going to run away. So, yeah, really, really
Had to
difficult for
spend the whole
Runitas.
fight just running from the axe. He really wanted to stand and
Dire's top
damage
tower
these
is
heroes.
under
It's
attack.
a pretty brave attempt on this tower
Dire's
here. We'll force out the
structures are
fortify.
fortified.
It's also like the Kez, right? Like the fact is he didn't get instantly stunned, chain stunned, right? So it bought time. He cancelled Raptor Dance, reposition, goes for it again, eventually uses it, and then Tinker comes in to apply the defense matrix with the locket. You know, against Tinker lineups, when you find heroes, they have to die. You cannot allow them to, you know, buy the extra 2-3 seconds because you're eating into the teleport time of Tinker, and then he will just give even more life to a hero. So you need to be very, very clean with your initiations. And yeah, unfortunately for Runitas, that was not the definition of that engagement for them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Also, no
Radiant's
desert
bottom
charges for
tower
Yawai
is
from that
under
fight,
attack.
which always feels bad.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's a little thing, but it feels good.
Point up. They have an Atos and the Leshrac, but that's it. Like their big initiating tool is just running in. And you're using, of course, I mean, there's a creep wave scouting him out as well, so. Keeping
Could be
track of him.
closer to Kiritich if he tried.
He is literally inside him. Surprise! And he's now dead.
Alright, well, there's your desert charge. And a big kill there out onto the pigeon. See you later, Kiritich. Again, both of these two, they're so squishy, but do so much damage. This will be a recurring theme. Letting Garage now unlocked for the Clinks, so he can clear waves crazy fast. What's all Leshrac up to? Kind of very quiet game for Ethereal. It tends to happen when you lane versus the Quad, but he's got himself an Atos. Interesting. Atos, Kaya, BKB. Okay. Why would you build Atos instead of Yules, Mr. Governor?
I mean, people don't really buy Yules, to be fair. It's not really linked. But either way, it's more about just...
No, but I mean as like a setup for the
Oh,
splitter.
I see. Yeah. It's just literally the HP, right? It's you just want a bit more tankiness. So 275 HP
Dire's
feels
structures are
a
fortified.
lot nicer against Axe, against Queen of Pain, like kind of bursty heroes that want to play around your HP pool, Sonic Wave and Dunk. So that's pretty much it.
Ethereal, well, now going to get jumped pretty heavily here, but Annie-san is there, as is the heal. So both the Escape Pact and the Solar Guardian coming out to try and keep him alive, but it might not be enough. Ethereal's still going to go down. BetBoom just brings so many heroes into the mix. Anko's going to fall as well. They didn't really answer with the numbers, Runitas. They tried to keep their boy alive, but Yawai wasn't really here. The drama turns up in the end, but it's just too little too late.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they went for the mid move, right? Like, the mid part of the map is so easy to defend.
Radiant's middle tower is
They're
under
doing it
attack.
with, what, like 2.5 heroes.
Radiant structures are
Like, the Clinks is not
fortified.
there, like, the Desolator hero is not there. Like, I feel like this is the type of move where you just want to be farming your map. When you see a hero in the side lane, like a Kez farming
Radiant's
top or
middle
something,
tower has
Clinks just
fallen.
walks mid, hits it 3 times. with
Oh,
Desolator.
this could be bad.
Okay,
They come
yeah.
up their high ground and they were waiting on Runitas. That's a nice bit of play.
GV just runs in. The Matrix, the Blade Mail, the amp damage. Like, please try me, guys. Ooh, Kiritich.
Kiritich, 38 is coming on down. Rooted, damage, stun. Oh my goodness, Yawai tears him apart. Goodbye. And now stun out onto GPK as well. He wants to get involved with his AD, but just doesn't have the damage. Tomi also going to die on the side. That's going to be some nice pickoffs there, and some kills for Ethereal. Very, very critical in enabling his game. He wants so badly to recover from this lane, and this may have just helped him do it. Tower's going to fall as well. Breetus, once again, showing life.
The Atos, you're paying yourself off, right? You see the Kez, you just Atos him from good distance. You then get the stun after. You could argue maybe Kiritich had to instantly press Raptor Dance when the Atos connects and any layered stuns, but he doesn't do it. He kind of holds it for a second, and that's death of him. Aegis now available at the 90-minute 40-second mark on the Clinks. So top side Roshan taken. The 20-minute top Tormentor will be available if Rune just want to go for it. Thing is though, you cannot have like Aegis confidence now on Runitas. You still need to respect BB, and that they at any minute, if together, will be able to fight you. I think the last couple of fights have felt good because of big pickoffs to start the engagement for Runitas. If suddenly BB starts dictating the initiation, I can see the game of course shifting once again. Like there is no major net worth difference between the two teams, and that is where Aegis confidence can be the downfall for Runitas. Now that's what we expect to see more from Kiritich, by the way. As soon as you get Atos, Ravensvale, and get out of there. Just run. Oh well, Boom's dead.
A bit of trouble there. They're going to try and bait onto the high ground here, but considering Runitas has just made this play, they're not going to fall for it. Kiritich getting back, just wants to farm up his Aghanims, unlock his combos. So much of how this hero is played is based around wanting to get his Aghanim Scepter, but it doesn't mean they give up on the Tormentor. Monodram's going to be able to get himself the Fire Shield. It's going to be very nice. Yeah. Fire Shield is really good against Kez, actually.
Yes,
I don't know how...
It is good, but it's also... Sorry, go on. What's the question?
I'm not entirely sure about how it works with attacks based on your attack damage, like Echo Slash, for example.
Radiant are
No, it's only right click. So like if let's say you got Echo Saber, the double right click that will hit you. Like spells don't do anything. It's just right clicks. But against Kez, it's like it'll be very good to not die instantly, but it's only 3 hits, and when Kez hits you, he hits you for like 6-7 times, right? So it's like there will still be a point in which you're like, oh god, that hurt. It means you don't have instant shock value. You're gonna have some reaction time now rather than no reaction time when Kez is firing on full cylinders.
Top tower has fallen.
Yeah, when he's
Radiant's
Kez.
middle tower is under attack.
What a hero.
Yeah, the Pigeon of Death. He's a scary guy. He's a lot of damage coming out all over the place. But, Clinks as well. Also the same. Looking around, finding Katomi doing his best. He's going to laser up the Clinks, which is going to stop the damage for now. And actually, no, Katomi. Oh, never mind. The Skeleton Arch there. Oh, he's got a smoke. Nice reaction from Katomi to keep himself alive. Save over just dies as GPK goes into the middle of everything, and he's just getting blasted at the moment, but he's actually going to live through this. They'll keep him going. It's the Zero who falls instead, and now the Clinks once again getting lasered. He cannot do the damage. Katomi just will not let him.
It kind of feels like Katomi might even want to think about trying to get for the Aethelins as quick as possible, right? Have that cast range, keep applying the laser. Clinks isn't looking to be buying a BKB or any way to get rid of the laser as of yet, so
Dire are scanning.
could be a good little option.
Well, Kez now does have his own Aghanim Scepter. So both the Clinks and the Kez. Yeah, they have the exact same builds. Oh, they really do. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
One has
Dragon Lance,
one does
but
not. Yeah.
Well, yeah, actually, they both have Falcon.
Tomi. TP gets cancelled between. Eventually, when the blind runs out, he will be going down. Nice little sticker sent his way.
Save
They go
GPK
for
though.
Ethereal, maybe.
In the top triangle.
Yeah, he's currently battling with his greatest enemies, the Golem.
What a bushwhack. That was beautiful. That was like
Great bushwhack.
as max range of a bushwhack you could ask for.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Now immediately save. Look at the tempo coming out from him. TP bottom, smoke up again, finds a new friend to play with. Instantly back to Miero. Goes, picks up Kiritich. These guys, this is a really
Radiant's
formidable
top tower is under
squad
attack.
of destruction coming your way. Yawai, he doesn't want to be caught in this, but he doesn't have a choice. The call's going to be there. Look at the damage coming out. They don't even get a chance to put him in the escape act. He's just dead. Yawai out of the equation. Miero, though, surely will fall to Anko. He will. But now Anko, he's in a tricky situation to go for the TP out, and they just do not have the stuns. Bushwhack not available, so he is going to be able to survive. So at least they make it a trade from that play. The axe still does fall, but a really quick and decisive kill onto the Clinks, just like we saw onto the Cares earlier. The battle of the extremely squishy glass cannons carries has been very entertaining so far. It is delivering.
Yeah, there's plenty of control that if you are just out of position for a second, you will just disappear and
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
you're just blinking around the map. They do instantly see that ward place though. With that sentry down, that will get dewarded once they do leave the area. Question is,
Zero gets seen again.
Yep.
It's really, really aggressive blinking there from GPK, but he knows exactly where the Leshrac is. With that wall
Blinking's back
placement.
alive.
Yeah, he's already in there. Getting bushwhacked up though, getting control.
And
so
dusted.
trying to,
You see?
Uh-oh, Kiritich, he's on him. There's a lot of save behind Yawai here, and he's actually going to start throwing some arrows the way of Kiritich. Kiritich's going to parry what he can.
The line's been drawn, they smoked up, they're looking towards the top tower. After threatening the mid, they have shoved in the mid wave, so it feels like Rune should be aware of this.
Dire are scanning.
Dire uses a scan, it doesn't connect him to anyone. But the smoke's going to break, they're going to run straight into the Clinks, and there he is.
A little slow. They managed to get off the escape act here. Can they keep him alive? In come the healing as well from the Dawnbringer, but it's too much damage from Kiritich and GPK. Although Kiritich does give his life to get that kill into the Clinks. GPK, meanwhile, able to blink out and get away. A very deep play. Get the Clinks again, but yeah, it's a big trade for both the Axe and the Pigeon.
Yeah, Kiritich wasn't able, again, to get up his Raptor Dance, right? From the fear of the Tame the Beast from the Ringmaster into the Starbreaker, the Dawnbreaker, he just gets, comboed up and opts to use the Raven's Veil instead of the Slash. What's it even called again? Raptor Dance.
Raptor Dance.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Oh. I love the aggression from BB, but it's just... The smoke breaks, they don't see the Clinks, it takes someone like an extra second to then press detection, then they jump him, and now it's like under tier 2. And it's there played Dawnbreaker and the TPs. It was so quick from everyone. Like there wasn't even any hesitation, it was like boom, go, save him. And yeah, that speed in reacting did allow them to get the return kills, but it will get scarier in time, of course.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, Katomi looking for both the shard and the AVULUS, so the cast range for the march, for the laser, the march the machine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sentence that you would never say, and then also the warp flare, right, to provide a little bit more lockdown, right?
Yeah, Wolf Flare is just a great way to sort of interrupt the Clinks.
Yeah.
These heroes would like to play at
right,
max
yeah.
range. If you send them back, if you annoy them, yeah, if you break the Burning Barrage, then these things are all going to feel pretty good.
Like 40% cast and attack reduction just really just hits you in different points in the game, right? Imagine being an ogre, getting warp flare, and then like, oh god, how close do I need to get to you to stun you now? Convenient.
It is an inconvenience, isn't it? Sort of like the Wind Ranger's wind, the gust. It's very inconvenienced. You're being blown around. Miero just seeing if anybody's going to go for this Roshan, which is taking a really, really long time to respawn. Let's finally come up. Hello, Roche. This trusty banner. So I see GPK. Melodrama trying to close the gap there, but GPK just blinks away. Didn't see it coming, just gets himself out as Ethereal tries to get the Atos out onto the Axe, but Miero's able to blink that one off. Gets himself to safety. But now they've cleared out the area, which means they can run into Roche and start getting themselves an Aegis. Of course, Roshan will roar, and BetBoom will start making their way over. Yeah, why though? He's doing a lot of damage to this Roche, as is Ethereal, but how does he get that cool? How does he get that cool onto the both of them? It's so much damage onto Miero though. He's just going to die regardless. Aegis grabs by the Clinks inside of the escape act, and now the fight breaks out. Kiritic, he's trying to do what he can here. He's even got a shield rune, but Clinks, you got to stop him. GPK, he gets in, he takes him out. That'll be the first life gone. But Kiritic, he needs his spells back. He needs to wait for those cooldowns. Is it going to be enough? Yeah, why? He just gets completely destroyed. The parry, it's enough to get him, but Kiritic may just die to the burning the archers, the skeletons. Kill him off. GPK, oh, Ringmaster cancels his TP. He was free. Oh. He will die in the back lines.
Then he goes a little push. GPK's coming back in.
Oh, sharpshooter actually dodged with the Starbreaker.
Nice
Pretty nicely done, but doesn't really matter. Will still be killed off. GPK going godlike right now, saying hello to Ethereal as well. Fortunately, this matchup just not very good for the Leshrac. He just cannot do damage to GPK, although Save does die as an afterthought here. It's Monodrama TP's in for this one. Ethereal is dead though, but to Katomi, not to GPK. Monodrama may be having regrets right now as GPK just continues to chase. The stun comes out, but GPK is absolutely fine, just being healed and shielded. Everything he wants from the Tinker. Throw in a Solar Crest, throw in a Holy Locket, and GPK is able to completely take control of this game.
It's not even GPK, right? He's the one doing all the core stuff, but Tinker the entire game. He just held his position on the triangle in the fight. Sorry, like he just stood there. He was warp flaring, just hit different cores. He was just matrixing up his teammates. GPK, he was grabbing the ones who were trying to retreat from the fight. You know, like they're running away. He's like, nope, you come back here. You know, throws a dagger into their heart, then goes for the next one. But if Katomi wasn't doing his job in the triangle, then they would have just disengaged as well. So I think between GPK and Katomi, they really did so much work to make this fight possible.
Yikes.
And it is a level 20 Tinker and level 22 Queen of Pain.
He's shown here, but they may regret that. He certainly will. Anison's got it, and Clinks is going to go as well. They tried to go for a kill to Katomi. It shows himself on the map, and BetBoom was just smoked up. Heading into the triangle, they see the Clinks go for that kill, and they just turn around and turn him into a powdered bones.
Yeah. Aetherlin's now complete. You've got Greaves, Solar Crest, and Holy Locket. You have the 20 talent, 10% Matrix status resistance. Like everything is online for Katomi just to thrive in these engagements. Easiest point to make. He has to die. You've got to find the lockdown for the Kez when he has the BKB. You've got to stop GPK from blinking around the fight. You've got to, prevent Tinker from precasting his spell whilst dodging Axe calling you and hoping Save doesn't place a deep ward with Scurry. Good luck, Rune Eaters.
They're going to need it. Man. 22 to 22 is the scoreline, by the way, and 33 is a minute.
Yeah, that's great.
I'm very excited. I hope nothing happens so that we can have 22, 22, 33, 33. I feel like that's
that'd be clean. Do you want the screenshot? I mean, the net worth kind of ruins it, right? You kind of want the net worth to be like a 2 or a 3 or something.
Yeah, someone dropped that.
Okay, or you can just screenshot and really just crop it out. Right, get ready. This is your moment.
Hooray! All right.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Did you get it? Oh, congratulations. Great screenshotting.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
No worries.
Shiva's finished off from the Queen of Pain. Not only will it give her vision and extra damage in the fights, but also the ability to get a little bit of this Clink's damage off her. Yeah, he reduces armor, but armor's still pretty much the only thing you can get to not be absolutely annihilated by the Clinks anyway, so...
Yeah, having no armor would be objectively really bad.
Radiant are scanning.
So, since the last engagement, you mentioned the Shivas for the Queen of Pain, but both Kez and Axe have a BKB. This upcoming fight has to be BB favored. Like, I've not really seen an item picked up from Rune where I'm like, alright, this is your moment. They're still looking for the Shivas and Leshrac, they're still looking for the BKB. And thousands of gold away.
It's a little slow. Yeah, it's a little slow. I mean, another thing I would say is that, like, part of the... Oh, hold on. We've got a lot of heroes converging on the middle lane right now. Not from Rune to the Monodrama might still get brought down here. Looks like he will. Caught out on the Ogre.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
What was I
attack.
going to say?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh yeah, most of the fights have been started by someone on Rune is getting caught, and then using the Dawnbreaker ult to the Solar Guardian and everything to try to sort of remedy the fight. So I would quite like to see what Rune to see as the opening for them, but I'm also not sure that BetBoom is going to give them that. So you may never know.
That's why I'm not really a fan of Dawnbreaker, because it promotes someone else in your team to be the one having to go in first, where let's say your offlane player is Centaur, Tide, Slardar, like you kind of rally your team around you. But Rune is like, it's obvious. You have a Dawn in the team, it means Leshrac is the guy that has to go in. So if you see Leshrac, assume someone's following him. If he's not there, everyone's hitting Priest. Or maybe Clinkz is invisible. Like, Dawnbreaker gameplay is, it feels a little bit too obvious for it to consistently be good.
Especially when you have like this Leshrac without blink and he's kind of more playing on the side, blasting away with lightning storms and such. Like, you don't have that hero to blink into the middle of everybody and be like, yep, go on me, see what happens, and then have the Solar Guardian come down as sort of like the secondary thing. That doesn't happen, and that just means that the Dawn is exclusively locked into playing. It's either I go in and start with my Solar Guardian, or no one does. And I have to use it as a rescue spell.
BB though, just doing the natural motions when you are in the lead, especially when you are waiting for the next Aegis. Just take all the outer towers. You might even go ahead to tier 3. Of course, they just took mid-ranks, but yeah, you want to clean up the tier 2s whilst you also are kind of waiting for your next phase. Oh wow, they're in. Rune, they're starting. Hold
Hey, this is how they want to start it, but a huge call in the backlines from Miero. Yeah, he does die for it, but he gets a ton of damage out, but let's see what UI can do. Okay, he could do that. Do 2 shots, Kiritich. He was already very low, but still doing the damage to take him down. There are far too many flaming archers in this fight. So he'll now go for the TP out on the Clinks, and Save's not going to be able to scout him out or go for a lucky bushwhack there. So again, time and time again, we just see how much it means when these heroes are jumped. Like, the Clinks just does so much damage. The Axe actually just dies within his own call. That is crazy. And the Solar Guardian was huge in that fight, in fairness. The Solar Guardian completely turns the Axe call around, allows him to survive through it, and instead kill the Axe. So
yeah, very good Solar Guardian there for Dawnbreaker. I don't know if the Kez actually had access to his Shodo Sai, the kind of
the parry.
The parry, yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Because like if he had the parry,
yeah,
then that's kind of hard countering the Clinks throughout most of these fights. Still, it is a treat of how explosive the carries are. Like at any minute, it really is just, you're dead now, I'm dead now, you're dead. And Clinkz does have a Sacred Relic in his... Okay, he's going down the fight. Okay, cool.
Well, he might be going to the grave right now. He's got 13 seconds with his BKB, but there is nothing left of this Clinkz. And now,
does a dive?
What? Yeah, he just walked back to Solar Guardian in to try and save the Clinkz.
He didn't buy it back, no man.
Who?
He died back.
Oh, okay.
God, boom, God.
I see. It was a pause for effect. I understand.
It was a pause for effect. Thank you for not speaking. It really solved the point, yeah.
Yeah, I was just confused. I wasn't letting you do your thing. I was like, I'll let him cook. I was like, what the fuck is he? Heritage forced the BKB to this kill, but they will get this kill. Zero going down as well. Another hero dead without buyback. They'll look over towards the big old ogre Magi. Rip through him with ease. Heritage is just slaughtering heroes left, right, and center. And unfortunately, Rune just sort of let things get a bit messy there. Klinks gets called out, and there's just a big old feed-a-thon to follow as they try to fix this mistake, get a bit desperate, and get a bit carried away. BetBoom, they'll just take every opportunity given to them. Cool, calm, collected, disciplined, all those things you want to be saying about a Tier 1 team. As they now go into the high ground, so it's Tier 3 tower. BK. Let's get some damage off, but there's a call coming through. Yeah, White comes back in and immediately taken out once again, and there's your GG coming. Not quite sure why they wanted to go there. Not quite sure why they couldn't just wait a little longer for a few more heroes to be up. But nevertheless, a good performance from Rune Eaters. Again, we see so much sort of promise from this team. So many small things which they're doing right, but ultimately the big stuff in the late game just not going their way. And yeah, it will be BetBoom going through to the grand finals.
Yeah, I feel like we expected BB to be in the grand finals pretty much from day one. The way that they play in draft is, of course, just on another level to any other team in this qualifier. But I think the scary thing as well is, you know, Katomi is really just putting on a show from the 5 position with the heroes that he's playing. But they're also not forcing his heroes like every single time. Like, it's not as if Tinker is like, oh my god, we got Tinker, we have to pick it. Like, it's in the toolkit. If they see a certain couple of heroes and to enable the Tinker, then they pick it up. So if you are drafting against them, it's like you have to ban the Tinker as an investment ban, or you need to just like be ready to play against it. It's conceptually quite scary when your support player can do it. So yeah, BB again, draft is looking great, the play's looking good. GPK 14-0-12 on the Queen of Pain. Nothing really else to say from this game for me.
No, not at all. Not at all. It was beautiful from GPK throughout. You know, Kiritich having some fun on the Kez. It's this very squishy hero against a very squishy hero, so him and Klinks are just killing each other all the time, which is also kind of fun to watch, I won't lie. These guys just mashing into each other. But yeah, ultimately, GPK incredibly stable. Katomi, though, on the Tinker, got to be my MVP, just giving GPK so much healing, so much buffing. How do you ever kill a Queen of Pain? Already a tough hero to kill. And then being buffed up permanently by Katomi is just too much. But yeah, one more time, like Rune Eaters, like I would love to see them back in the grand finals, honestly. I feel like it's going to be a really exciting rematch, assuming that it's going to be them versus Aurora. That's going to be a hype game. So yeah, we'll have 2 fantastic games coming up tomorrow. Let me just double check what's going on in the other series before we end the stream, T-Gov, because I kind of want to know what's happening over there. And it is indeed Aurora 1 game ahead over 1 win. So I will assume that we're going to be seeing Aurora versus Rune Eaters tomorrow, but either way, we'll be there to see who Rune Eaters are playing up against, and then the winner of that will be going through to a grand final best of 5 against BetBoom to find out who is going to be making it to DreamLeague Season 28 and who is going to sit at home and do nothing. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. It's been a pleasure, and we'll see you tomorrow for the final day of these qualifiers.
Crazy, you're my constellation.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and haven't found the one, or never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around,
in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me.